had any cake yet.
Oh, now I want cake. Excuse me.
Into the third and final part then of the Le Mans 24-hour coverage here on JB Motorsports. 16 hours down, 8 to go. We are 2/3 distance, and we've got a cracking battle going on right now in LMP2 as well. As we rejoin the action, Josh Birch, JT Omi, and Jake Sanson with us in the commentary box as well. As side by side, not too bad as well as traffic gets in the way. But I think as well, Jake, it's getting there to be an interesting end of the race.
I think it's going to be a nail-biting climax, but the race itself has actually had rather few troughs than it's had peaks. It's been very tame and humdrum. There have been some spicy moments overnight, and certainly through the dawn it's got a little bit more exciting. But the first sort of 16 hours or so of this race have been very uncharacteristic for a Le Mans 24 hours. It's not been particularly edge-of-your-seat stuff. It's been very... what's the word to really describe it? It's been very monotone as a Le Mans 24 hours. It's kind of ticked over rather than been on the edge of your seat. But it really is building to that kind of crescendo. The sort of inter-rivalry battle that we're going to get between the Ferraris really is starting to look pretty fever pitch now. Quite excited to see how that is going to continue.
I mean, in reality as well, JT, we've just sort of been looking at the clock thinking, oh, it's time for another hourly update. They're going by so quickly and they're not doing anything going wrong.
Yeah, absolutely, they are going by very quickly, but I'm all here for it.
Omi, you still alive?
Yeah, why?
Oh my god, he is.
Oh my, I haven't spoken to you now. How you doing?
He's barely conscious, he's just keeping it active.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just uploading the video to all of my socials, of course. I've uploaded it to TikTok, now I'm doing it to YouTube Shorts, then I'm doing it to Instagram, so, you know.
A vlog?
All of it.
Oh, he's doing the grind, he's doing that whole, look, please, notice, TikTok, notice, algorithm, believe in me, algorithm!
Check the important timings of when to upload on a Sunday. So,
no, dude, seriously, I've done that. I've had my bosses at various championships tell me 5:15 on this particular day of the week is a good time. I'm like, why? Why is it a good time? Because that's when everybody's watching. Is it really? Is it? Is it though? Is it? It's just an amazing science that I clearly have no knowledge of at all.
I've just been asked, do I want a sandwich? No, I do not want a sandwich. I want everything. I want sausage. I want bacon. I want egg. I want hash brown. I want a breakfast.
There's only one thing I miss in Britain, and that is the breakfast wrap at McDonald's. It's the only thing I miss.
Anton, you will never believe what I'm ordering right now.
He's ordering the breakfast wrap. He's ordering the breakfast wrap. Good lad. It's the only thing I've missed from the world of, you know, the culinary delights of Great Britain. We don't really get to this whole breakfast wrap thing in Asia. We haven't really got that.
Well, I'm surprised.
But they do have pork burgers in McDonald's in Asia, so I'm quite happy about that, to be fair. It's very good. It works well.
I'm actually surprised they don't have wraps, considering how much they actually do put in wraps there, with rice wraps and so.
I think you're more thinking of the further part of Southeast Asia.
Oh, I forgot it. What another bloody outbreak?
Break at this point. Fantastic.
Is that more south?
Because we've got to market more L'Oreal. We've got to show more Carlos Sainz smooth operation.
You know, hair transplant and all.
That's his real hair. It's not a hair transplant. Don't you insult the man. That's his real hair. It's not a hair transplant. It's not like it's made of Lego, is it? That's his real hair.
I don't know, but when we had him in the commentary box earlier on, and he locked his head as well. Do you remember? It did fall out a little bit.
Yeah, it did a bit. Yeah, it's a fair point. Yeah, it's a good point. We won't comment on that.
I wonder. Do you know, that Danny, was it last year we had the Danny Ricciardo watch along? I can't. It might have been the year before, but no, he was driving then, so it was last year. That was really strange. A Danny Ricciardo
I'd be up
watch.
for motor racing movie watch-alongs.
Yes, God, yes. That's
If
good.
people are up for that. I mean, I'm still looking to once things are a bit settled here. I'm still looking to do my podcast with all of the above, and yeah, I kind of want to coincide it if I can for the release of the F1 movie, which I'm aware is this coming week.
2 days
Pretty
away.
much 2 days away, yeah. And yeah, very, very exciting.
Are you looking forward to the movie?
I am, for the sake of it being the first bit of modern Formula One Hollywood input since 2019. So I think it's good for that kind of sojourn. I think it's all right for that, but I just think the plot is going to be so ridiculously overdone. It's been done about 7 times in Hollywood so far. People think, oh, it's been done on Driven. Driven wasn't the first to come up with it, mate.
It feels like
The
it's That's the problem.
It's been done so many
one
times.
official.
It's been done so many times, that plot. I just wish they'd come up with a different idea.
I could think let's see.
The two motor racing stories that have been done to death in Hollywood, right, is the plot of the current Formula One movie and renegade girl breaks into motor racing and wins major championship. That's been done so many times in the last 2 decades. Ever since Danica Patrick showed up, there's been about 12 movies in the world of Hollywood motorsport where the girl comes in and wins everything.
Lindsay
We
Lohan.
need
been
a word counter of how many times Sanson has said renegade in this 24-hour broadcast.
It is my favourite word at the moment.
It's like President Barroso, don't you? He's got every renegade.
Yeah, it is currently one of my favourite words, if not my favourite word.
I know a friend of mine, her favourite word is flump.
Moist.
That's 3 words. That's 3 words.
What, flump?
Oh, hang on. Oh, flump.
Yeah.
You can't get those over here either, to be fair.
What did you think he said?
All I heard was, oh, hang on.
No. A friend of mine says her favourite word is flump. It never fails to not make her laugh.
It's a fair point. It's not a particularly professional sounding word, is it?
No.
I'm going to take you to the flump. It is great, to be fair. It is a fantastic word. I'll take you to the flump.
If I ever needed to make her laugh, I'll just say it in a sentence. It'll be funny.
Which is bad, because whenever anybody wants to make me laugh, all they have to do is talk about a large teapot. I don't know why. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why that makes me laugh. It just does. I think it's the whole sort of Rowan Atkinson intonation of the words, the sort of the sound effects together. It's just amusing. I don't know why.
Moist.
Now that's just disgusting, and you need to leave the room, and you need to clean out your headsets. You need to clean out our headsets, which is going to be a very expensive flight for you.
I don't like that
Stop it. Stop it. That's just foul. Go and sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
It's such an awful word. Just say
It
damp.
is, isn't it? There are some words that are just onomatopoeic for the wrong reason.
Yeah. Just say damp like the rest of us.
Yeah.
No.
So you can get away with that word.
Why say the track surface is damp when you can say the track surface is...
No. Just no.
I love how one of the actual circuits in the Czech Republic, its pronunciation is actually moist, but everyone just calls it moist. Or was it most?
Yes.
Most. They just say
Most, yeah.
But it's moist. It's actually pronounced that.
Yeah, the circuit is actually pronounced moist.
Yeah. And everyone just, no, it's most. I just can't say that word. It's weird. But it is pronounced moist. That's a bizarre track. I don't like that chicane.
It's almost John Cleland hatred, isn't it? I can tell.
I love John Cleland for that. Alongside as well. Dark Room.
He's a fabulous person to chat to. One of my favourite interviews I've ever done on a live broadcast, we decided to have the insane idea of putting John Cleland and Anthony Reid in the same room, on the same interview, on the same
Live?
broadcast. We just wanted to see what happened more than anything else.
Death.
But no, they were both very civil and they were very friendly and they were very rude to each other, which was great.
That's not.
It was fantastic fun. I wish I could go. I don't know where. I'm not sure where the archives for that are now. But I'd love to have gone back and had another listen to it. It was fantastic fun.
Did you get Tarquini involved?
No, we didn't, to be fair. Gabriele is one of the few people in touring car racing I haven't interviewed. He's a fabulous chap.
You need to get back over here in August for Donington. Join us in the box.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I mean, I am going to be in the UK in late August.
Oh, fantastic. Come on.
Which weekend of the year is that one?
It's the bank holiday.
It's the bank holiday weekend.
Oh, the very last weekend of August?
The one before.
Oh, the one before? Oh, possibly.
Is
I
it?
might do then, yeah, that could be fun.
I might get my dates mixed up. Is it the 21st, 22nd?
It's the 23rd, 24th.
Oh, there you go. I can never remember. But then, we'll be in
I could potentially do that then.
We'll
That
be
could
in
be fun.
comp box 3, sweating.
Yeah.
I hate that box. I love it, but I hate it. It's no air conditioning.
Yeah.
But you have to close the door as well, so you don't disturb the journalists. It's like you just die.
That's true. You need to kind of have those hand fans. You need to be there. One, you know, your headset's on and you got your commentary notes in one hand and you got your fan going in the other.
I'm looking forward to actually. I think I found this that you can attach to your belt buckle and blows up your jumper. So it just gives you.
Do go on.
Yeah.
You know, dig yourself a bigger hole. I'm interested. Go on. Continue.
It's a tiny little pocket fan that attaches to your waistband of your trousers/shorts, and you let your shirt go over it, and it blows cool air up your body. So it's just a fan, really, but.
Ah, that's new on me. I wasn't aware of that.
I saw it online and I haven't bought it yet, but I'm thinking about it.
Hashtag TikTok shop.
Yeah. There's not much that isn't online these days. Oh my god, you know, my back is hurting from the chair I'm sitting on. Where's the Tylenol?
Nothing's really happening, can you tell?
Well, somebody just left the pits. I heard that.
Yeah, well done. You were correct.
I'm a bit disappointed.
I could see who it was.
It was the 25 LMP2
Oh,
and the
okay.
83 Ferrari AF Corsa.
Yeah, I'm seeing them on the helicopter cameras coming out of the pit lane if I look behind me through my new window.
I don't know what you mean. This
wow.
is where's the fever pitch? Where's the dial a second, you know, deep dive battle that we were supposed to have at Le Mans? It's all very tame and very moderate and very, very cool, calm and collected. It's almost as if everybody's waiting for the last 45 minutes and then going, charge! They're just going to wait, aren't they?
Until we're all at our lowest and deadest.
Yeah, that's always the worst. Well, I tell you what I did like about the Sepang 12 Hours this year is that we had 11 cars on the grid, which you're immediately sitting there thinking, oh, well, what on earth is there going to be to talk about for 12 hours? But I'm not joking. The lead changed 5 different cars over the course of the 12 hours, and the race did go down to the last 15 minutes, which is quite impressive when you consider there's only 11 cars on the grid. I was very impressed.
How many finished?
11,
Oh my
amazingly. Yeah, literally. There were, and here's the other amazing element, right? There was not a single safety car period. There was not a single car going off into a gravel trap. There wasn't even a single spin off the road. In 12 hours
You really
of
did
GT3
struggle.
racing, there wasn't even a yellow flag. It was just astonishing. It was literally the perfect sports car race. We could not believe it when we got to the end of the race and there hadn't even been a single yellow flag on the race control note. It was just astonishing. We couldn't believe it.
Are they even drivers or are they just robots?
Well, we were wondering at some point because, you know, they had some fairly tasty drivers in that race. You know, we had Jazeman Jafar from his, you know, Renault World Series days. We had some proper decent, you know, Asian touring car drivers and Asian GT drivers and a few of the competitors that had raced in the GT Challenge World of Asia. So it wasn't rubbish drivers at all. There was some really decent talent. It's just, for whatever reason, they all just behaved themselves perfectly throughout the race. And it was the Garfield liveried Ferrari that won the race. And I am not kidding. It was the Garfield livery. As in, you know, the cartoon character Garfield was on the bonnet and the side doors of the Ferrari. Very cool looking car.
To put a Ferrari like that is pitch perfect.
Can't remember what car it was. I can't remember if it was a stock car, if it was a banger, but they had Garfield all over it.
Yeah, yes they did. But no, I dubbed it through the race as the world's first lasagna-powered Ferrari, and they absolutely loved it. They thought it was really funny, and they came up to me afterwards and went, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, it was really cool. Even Ferrari were quite happy with it, apparently, as well.
I'm just trying to think, actually. I've got it's got in my head. I'm so shattered. What was I going to say? No, it's gone. It was good, and it's gone. That's annoying.
I was referring to the Garfield Ferrari, if that helps.
Yeah, it was something along those lines with the cars.
Cartoon characters, sports car, livery, racing car.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I've lost it. Oh, okay.
It's gone.
Oh, so you get.
Hey, it's gone. Right, this Lexus trying to take on the heart of racing Aston. I'm actually really impressed with Zachary Robichon. He's a kind of a guy who's kind of appeared on the radar very, very lightly and has done a fantastic job, the Canadian, whereas Jack Hawksworth, and that is how his name is said, by the way. Jack Hawksworth, doing a fantastic job in the Lexus. They led, of course, earlier on. They were actually leading it for a very brief period. And he's another guy who, you know, he's had such a weird career, hasn't he? He had a sort of a weird single-seater pathway. It looked like it was going to Formula One. Then he switched tacks to go to America. Did a fantastic job for about 7 races in IndyCar, and then it all fell apart. And now here he is in sports cars, having had a fantastic sports car career in America.
Got it. We've got World Superbikes in half an hour.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, that was it.
Where's that going to be? Where's that this weekend?
Mazzano.
Ah, very cool racetrack. I very nearly got the. I very nearly got the World Superbike gig.
Send you something for Santa.
What, World Feed?
I very nearly got the World Feed for World Superbikes many years ago. Yes.
Ooh,
So that's one of those stories that I don't really tell very often, strangely enough. But I did go for an audition, and the audition was at Jerez. So I flew in on the Wednesday evening, and then I did the Thursday and the Friday. Lots of interviews with lots of great riders. So I was there chatting with the likes of Jazz Davies and Jonathan Ray and Sylvain Guintoli and all the top guys back in sort of 2018-19. 2017 this was, sorry. And it was doing really, really good. And so I did the free practice 1 and free practice 2. They were only going to give me free practice 1 to audition, but they were so impressed with FP1. They said, "Oh, we'll give you FP2 as well. You can really bed in and see how it all goes." And I did enjoy it. And bikes are not my natural motorsport.
Yeah.
It's always been cars. But look, if an opportunity like that comes up and you get the chance to audition, then of course you go for it. Of course you take it. So I went and I had my uniform and I was going to give it back to them at the end. And they said, "No, you may as well keep it." I said, "Oh, why?" They said, "Well, we're probably going to see you in Phillip Island." "Oh, really? Did it go that well?" I said, "Well, yeah, everyone's been talking. We'll see you in Phillip Island." I said, "Oh, all right. So that's an unconditional offer then. Brilliant." So I was all geared up and ready for 2018. I spent lots and lots of money on, you know, World Superbike reviews and books and everything by Julian Ryder and everything to kind of get myself clued up on everything. And then 2 weeks later, Dorna says, "Do you know what? We're not going to have our own commentary team. We're going to take the world feed from Eurosport." So that was that. There went my job. There went my job up in smoke after all that hard work and research and everything. And yeah, that's motor racing. It happens. That's motorsport.
And then they reversed their idea and their plan.
And then they reversed the idea like 3 years later and went with it anyway. So yeah, it was a nice audition though. I enjoyed it. It was good to be considered at least.
Oh, did you?
I've been considered for many things and not actually given the keys to the castle for many things.
Apparently the door was locked, so I would not have been able to have gone back into the house.
Now that sounds like a you problem. Whose commentary
And that's
box
the-
is not inside there.
That's the version of the story you're sticking to.
I have the keys. I have my
I
own
have the
set.
keys.
No, but breakfast has arrived. Ah, breakfast. This makes you feel a million
Wait,
times.
was that delivered? Where's that come from?
home cooked?
Home cooked.
Yes.
So you were texting your order in earlier, were you?
I was texting my order in earlier. I said for.
Don't skimp on the brown sauce.
Oh.
Fantastic.
JT refuses to eat on air, by the way.
No, I do
I
get
don't.
that actually. No, I do get that because I was eating last night, and many of you probably will have looked at me eating. And I have to say, I watched a little bit of the coverage back of me eating. I never look more autistic than I do when I'm eating. That is not a slant. That's not meant as a sort of a stuff. But I'm not. I don't. A lot of people don't really consider me as an autistic person because I don't really show it terribly often. And it doesn't really register on the radar very often. But never do I look more autistic than when I'm eating something. That's when people really who know what to look for, they really spot it. And that's when I look particularly autistic. I look so much like my brother when I eat. And he's very high on the spectrum, whereas I'm quite low on the spectrum. But yeah, never does it look more apparent than when I eat. I just do not know how to eat with any grace or candor or style.
If I'm really in a hurry, it all goes in.
I keep explaining to you, JB, why I don't eat on camera,
I know.
but you never pay any attention.
I just stand here on catnaps, so I just skip to my bits. It's more fun.
Is it because they don't do a hot dog flavoured Mars bar or something like that? Is that the reason, or it's?
Oh, I miss hot dog flavoured. I've had one.
I missed the hot dog flavoured Mars bar. It came out for one day. Missed it.
Have you had a deep fried Mars bar?
I have many times. I actually had one when I came back to the UK a couple of weeks ago. It's like I'm never going to get this in Thailand, so yes, I'm definitely having another deep fried Mars bar. It's very true. There is one decent fish and chip shop place here in Pattaya, which is just around the corner from my house, and it's done to the Cypriot recipe, so you know it's the right stuff.
You planned
Because,
that, didn't
as
you, when
we-
you moved?
Well, because as we all know, fish and chips is yet another thing that the English think we own. We don't. We stole that as well. Everyone, we stole pasta from the Italians, we stole noodles from the Chinese, and we definitely stole fish and chips from the Greeks and the Cypriots, even though we seem to think it's our own recipe. It's not. We stole it. Deal with it.
You've got a lot of points to do, haven't you?
Yeah, got a lot of points. I'm just a ranter. Next year I turn 40. I'm getting into my old man phase, where I just say what I think. The phone's not ringing for Formula One, IndyCar, or Le Mans. So I'm genuinely at that point where I can just say what I like now. It's great. It's fantastic. I've got plenty of offers in Asia. They like my candid, shouty nature. So I'm never going to be out of work. I just say what I like. Just say what I think now. It's wonderful.
No filter. You'll be on a stage so soon.
Who needs a filter? I think people look uglier with filters
I was
on
about to
Instagram most
say.
of the time.
They do, don't they? Every time I eat something like this in one of these, it always reminds me of Murray.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, replay. Up on the inside.
Oh, you bastard!
Oh, that's a big biff, isn't it? Look at that. That's messy. That's a video game accident, is that?
That's the 77 Proton hitting the side of the 10 Aston Martin, and
That was just way too greedy in the final chicane, wasn't it?
The 10 is also under investigation for a pit stop, which happened 37 minutes ago as well, so they could be in double trouble.
So there are going to be people watching along the stream going, serves them right.
yeah. Oh, the helicopter's
I
landing again.
sounded way too much
think
like Gordon
I'm
from the
gonna
island of
kick you
Sodor
out.
when I said that.
You did, actually. I'm having to
Sounded
be-
way too much like Ringo Starr in 1984. Serve you right.
I'm going to have to be very careful here not to get any
Beet juice.
Yes, on my shirt.
I'm not finishing that one for you.
Yes. I'm going to be very, very careful. President Clinton is going to be calling soon.
You know how we finish each other's sandwiches? I was going to say that. Right, first stickers are going on, ladies and gentlemen. First stickers are going on the Lego build.
It looks like the helicopter's landed at Dunsfold. It's really, really bizarre. Oh, it's going up again.
There you go. That makes sense.
It's alright, we're just changing the batteries.
I think they were, actually. They've had a quick refuel and away they go. Go up 3 hours and come back down again.
You got the triple A's. Got the triple A's.
Right. Okay, question. Random question. But when you're doing the commentary, does your tongue start to hurt?
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
After a certain point. Yeah, it does. You do get, especially after you finish. That's when you really notice it. When you finished after a broadcast, and it gets to like sort of 7 p.m.
Yeah.
And you feel I find I have to isolate for that evening in the hotel room because people will just think in the evening, oh, why are you so moody after? I'm not. I'm just trying to save my voice. I'm trying to save the organs in my head because they're just overworked.
Right now, I'm worried about how much I've got left, but I feel like one of those African people with the stretched tongue. I could just put it out going like this. Just let it relax.
I see what you mean. The sort of the oral gymnasts.
Yeah.
The oral gymnasts. I'm with you.
Where are you going with that one? That's a different
Clearly to Zanzibar.
Yes.
Or somewhere along those lines.
Oh, dear. I'm struggling to eat.
I've never heard you so exhausted. I've never heard you so exhausted.
I was not exhausted after Daytona. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just hit all of a sudden, and it keeps on happening.
I think it's because
completely different though.
Yeah.
Also, I think Daytona was just relentless.
Yeah.
All the way through, from the start to the finish, Daytona was relentless. It never let up, even through safety car periods and yellow flags and whatever. It was just mile a minute. But fantastic. All the way through. It was just so on edge.
And here, it's been nothing. There has literally been nothing. It's like we've been tied. Do you know what this felt like? It felt like a prison sentence today. Nothing has happened. It really has. This has not been a Le Mans 24-hour where you're going to go tell your grandkids. This is a Le Mans 24-hour that you say, I remember the first time that I saw Andy. It's that type of broadcast.
Happy retirement, Josh.
I'm off. Bye.
No, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I'm going to do something else. I think I'll be a traffic warden.
I'm done.
Been there, done that T-shirt. Burnt it.
But seriously, it's like, what is going on? And yet...
I know what you mean, yeah. It should be so much more exciting than it's actually been. And it has been good.
Yeah.
But it's been... Do you know what the best word I can think to describe it has been? It's been alright.
Yeah. It's
such an English word.
It's the Lauren from Catherine Tate.
It's alright. You know, it's not been spectacular. It's not been rubbish. It's just been alright.
It's a Boxing Day episode of an old soap. That's what it is.
No soap has ever been considered to be right in any way, shape, and form.
What, on a boxing?
No.
You never seen the EastEnders?
No.
Oh dear.
Just no.
To be fair, by the end of Christmas dinner, we're all just sort of catatonic anyway.
Right.
Christmas is a weird one.
Are you one of these people who genuinely thinks that something that happens on Coronation Street can be described as good?
No.
Oh, well, there you go then. That's fair enough.
Unless there's like something really... I think soaps used to be good, but now they're not.
Yeah.
I think back in the days of Bet Lynch... that was...
Let's be fair, the most exciting thing to have happened in this race that I can think of so far is probably that three-way battle earlier on between the Porsche, the Cadillac, and Giovinazzi and the Ferrari. That three-way that we nearly had into Indianapolis. That could have been so much better than it was. That was kind of a taste of what we could have had over the course of the race. And it just hasn't really kept up to that, has it?
And somehow, we've got the Ferraris right back at the front, and they've just appeared.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
They haven't done anything.
Right,
They've just appeared.
here's my boys. Here's my boys. Come on, guys. I want a yellow Ferrari to win Le Mans. Come on.
And then we can all admit the true colour of Ferrari is yellow, not red. Red's iconic, but the yellow is Ferrari.
There's nothing like a yellow Ferrari. On the road, a red Ferrari, yeah, seen it, been done. But there is nothing more beautiful on the public highway than a yellow Ferrari. It is just so beautiful.
I'll raise
So
you.
beautiful.
Teal blue.
Yeah, teal blue Ferrari's uncommon. It's not really on the radar, is
Yeah.
it? But yeah, teal blue Ferrari. There is something very, very beautiful, very, very luscious. It's kind of continental. You
Yeah.
only really see a decent teal blue Ferrari in Italy or Portugal or somewhere like that. But those who know what they're doing, yeah, they get a teal Ferrari. There's not much that's impressive now anymore about a red Ferrari. Either Scala or Carmine is about what you'd expect really from a Ferrari these days. But a yellow Ferrari is beautiful. A teal blue Ferrari, yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
That's if I've always thought if I had a Ferrari, it'd be teal blue. I've always thought that.
I have to say, if I was, oh no, this is going to sound bad taste.
Oh, dear.
But if I wanted a Ferrari, I'd be a bit like Chris Evans. I kind of like the white Ferrari thing. I kind of like that. The problem is you
Really?
couldn't keep it white.
No.
You couldn't keep it white. It would never stay white. That's the thing I've got a problem with. I would never be able to keep it white.
I didn't like what he did to the. What was it? It's not the Daytona. Was it Daytona?
It was the Daytona,
It was the
yeah.
Daytona,
That's
yeah.
sacrilege in my opinion, but
Yeah.
the end result was nice.
It was beautiful how it was.
I do quite like a navy Ferrari actually as well.
Do you know, I've only
A
seen
navy blue
two.
Ferrari.
I've only seen 2 of those in my life.
So
What did you
the Ferrari 550 in navy blue, I've only ever seen one in my entire life, and it
We've seen
really
the
does
same
work.
car. We've seen the same car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd agree with you. It does work though.
Christensen, pit lane, nice slide off the bonnet there as well from the window washer.
He's just trying to have some fun, isn't he? Oh,
I think those guys have got the best job in the pit stop because you're not in a particularly dangerous position
Yeah.
in the same way that the fuelers are and the tyre changers are. It's a very active job. You've got to be a bit of a gymnast because you've got to climb up and down the car. You've got to wash in, wash out, scrub in, scrub up. It's a very tough and physical discipline, that particular one. The guys who do the windscreens and they obviously clear the dirt out of the radiators and whatever, and in the front splitters, those guys are the cool. If I could be any of the pit stoppers, that's the job I'd want.
We found out today that there is now actually more flies at this year's Le Mans than any other. There's something, it's because of the storm that came
How
in.
did they work that out?
It was something to do with the quality that they've measured or something like that. But we found out late last night that due to the storms that have been coming in over the past couple of weeks, that the flies are now affecting the visibility for the drivers during the daytime more. Because
Right.
as the sun goes down, the flies go lower.
Interesting.
So it's like the lower they go to the ground, and that's why they're all getting the visibility issues and being hit.
Right, Giovinazzi's in. This is the lead of the race, of course. If the 83 does emerge out in front of it, which I think it's
it's
touch
gonna-
and go, actually, because they're still only about 2 seconds apart, aren't they, when they're out on circuit together?
I've got a feeling that this is going to be an 83 taking the lead and then just take it for a while. Just hold it back for a little bit and see what they can do to build up a gap. They need a safety car, ideally.
Yeah, I don't think they're... From what they've shown so far, it's not quite pure pace material to win, is it?
Yeah.
They kind of need something to go wrong for the 51, or they need a pit stop to go in their favour rather than against the 51. It is touch and go between the 51 and the 83, and it's going to be like that until the flag. There is the 83.
Oh, go on.
It's going to be so close, and they've got traffic to help them as well. So the 51's going to have no problem here retaining the lead. That is so frustrating.
Oh, it was if that traffic wasn't there for the LMP2s, it would have happened.
It would have been very close coming out of the pit lane anyway. But what we could get here is a decent outlap.
Yeah.
This could be a really interesting challenge for the lead on the outlap.
The tyres are going to be key here because we know they struggle to get up to temperature. We've seen those happen over the past couple of hours as the track temperature rises with the sun starting to break through. Still cool conditions at the moment right now, though. The gap's still 1.7 seconds, but Kubit's at the wheel now versus Giovinazzi. This is going to be fun. Former teammates.
Bring this on. Absolutely bring this on. Two guys that probably should have got a better end of the deal in Formula One.
Yes.
And now they're going to ramp it up for the next half an hour minimum to see how it all goes.
No!
There goes the... Oh, no, the Alpine! Oh, no.
The 36-day goes from bad to worse. Running 13th. Stuck in the gravel, and this will be a slow zone. Can't tell where it is.
I think that's beached.
Yeah.
I think that's beached. That's not going anywhere, is it?
Oh, and it's actually at a fast part. This is down at Arnage, so this might be... what's more Sam? This might actually be a yellow safety car, maybe.
Yeah, that's beached. That's not going anywhere.
Oh, that was a weird one.
That's a weird off.
That's barely any speed, but look, it just locked up. That's I'd say disc failure. Let's have a look on board. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's locked up in seconds.
It won't slow down any, will it?
No, that's a brake failure. 100%.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Because it just would not. It wouldn't. Yeah, he's beached too. He tried to get the accelerator down, and he thought, oh, I can get out of this one, but no.
Remember a few hours ago when we were talking about the Alpine chances they might even get on the podium here, they might go for the victory. That's so disappointing, isn't it?
They look so strong after Spa. And I was really hoping they could do something. I said earlier, right at the start of the day, they could win it. I'm disappointed. Oh well. Full course yellow is coming. So they are going
It's one more race this year that Alpine won't be winning in any formula, isn't it?
How long will Alpine remain Alpine? Yeah, you can't agree.
That is a very avid point. Full course yellow, there we go. So again, there does seem to be a bit of a hesitation and a reluctance in 2025 to throw safety cars. I think we've only had one, haven't we?
One.
Or have we had
barrier.
two?
No, one.
No, we
for
have
that
had
barrier.
one.
Yeah.
One for that barrier
That's it.
at Terre Rouge.
I'm surprised.
But there has been a real sort of reluctance and a real sort of hesitation from the officials to throw a safety car at any point in this race. They've tried to handle the whole thing with full course yellows, which I kind of understand.
Yeah, speaking of
But at the same time, they have made it work. But I'm just kind of surprised that the stance has been very much more towards full course yellow than it and slow zones than it has been towards safety cars. They are trying to use them less and less and less.
And yeah, it
What
tracks.
just happened?
The Alpine 36 had a brake failure into the gravel trap. Full course
Ah.
yellow. So, the thing is though, they set a precedent for Le Mans. Oh, we'll just cover it under full course yellow, being slow zone because it's so big. But immediately said they throw the safety car at any other venue. It's like Le Mans isn't different.
That's a good point. Yeah, for many of the other events, they will throw a safety car.
Yeah.
I mean, their argument will be, well, the circuit's longer, so we can have a little bit more fluidity. But then, if you're going to treat this race differently on that front, you should treat the race differently on several other fronts as well, including balance of performance.
As
You know,
you said
if you're
earlier
gonna-
on, yeah.
As I said, yeah, absolutely. It comes back to that again. If you're going to have that precedent, then you may as well have that precedent for everything. That is a weird moment for the car to go. I think you're right. I think it's brake failure.
It's the way it was mid-corner and it will be on acceleration because at that point it's like the brake didn't release. That's what it looked like. So it's mid-corner, he's in second gear. At that point, he lifts off the brake and it's like as soon as you try to put the accelerator down, it's still locked. So it's not a typical lock-up in terms of that it's trying to shove the speed off. It's a lock-up as you're trying to put the speed onto it. That's why I think it's gone round the way it has. I hope I'm right. We'll see if I'm 90% certain because of the way that locked up and went round. Because
It's not a typical Jules Gounod error, is it?
No, he's not that type of driver to make that type of mistake, ever. But this is now going to be really good for the restart because this helps the Ferrari, of course, gain that lap back for fuel. So
That's such a valid point, yeah. I hadn't even thought about it from that point of view. But yeah, they get the lap back. This could make the battle for the victory even more intense between these two because now the AF Corsa can afford to take a few more risks on strategy.
God, I've got a cramp in my foot. Is that damage to the? It is damage to the 51. The
Yeah, it
front
is.
left bumper.
Yeah, I wonder if they got that in the bollard.
Yes.
Do you know the
early on in
rogue
the race,
bollard in the
yeah.
chicane the first time? I think that might have been them.
It would make sense because it's the same side, and we did see some issues early on with it. I think the time has come, unfortunately, to officially declare the night session over, which means, in order to try and gain my sanity back,
Aww.
the light has to go on. Which means I have to get my umbrella.
The night is over. Aww.
And lights on. Wow, that's depressing. That's really depressing. Oh, it's
Come back to you.
Yeah, but it's already not fair since 10 hours. We let them buy twice, we short our team to give the priority, and now...
They are on it. They are on it. We will come back to you.
I think I'm clearly faster. What I have to waste time.
I agree totally with Robert there.
Clear. Your point is clear, and we have forwarded it.
So quite a late.
right.
Wow. Okay. We need to unpick that.
So Kubica, after the accident in the night where the 83 went off the circuit, lost the lead to the 51, they then held back and gave priority to the 51. But now Kubica's saying that he's faster. He wants to go through. So he's asking what is effectively the second team to be given priority over the first team. And I reckon he's right.
To basically redress the balance.
Yeah. Because I reckon that's a sensible decision because of what's been happening.
Wow. That's proper potential rumblings within Ferrari, isn't it? Love it.
Yeah, but this is Ferrari, let's not forget. They'll probably do something completely stupid and give the 50 the lead of the race.
Well, it's essentially up to the Ferrari board of directors. Do they want their third Ferrari car to take a victory?
But then they can say that
Fascinating.
they've had a hat-trick with 3 different cars in 3 different years, and that is the first team, I think, to do so since Ferrari.
Yeah, so there is sort of some marketing sense in doing it. There's definitely some historical sense in doing that. It is kind of history repeating itself with the impending doom of Ford entering hypercar coming back in.
Oh, that's going to be so good.
There's a lot of reasons for these kind of things to sort of become,
Yeah.
you know, ideal machinations. I mean, are we still having a Hyundai hypercar program as well? That's still happening,
That's
isn't
still
it?
happening, yeah.
So we've got what? Genesis, Magma, we've got
McLaren.
McLaren, Hyundai, Ford. Oh my gosh.
There's no room for an LMP2. There is no room.
That's why I think there's not much point in having it.
Yeah. I'm with you. There's no room. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cars
Plus,
already.
look at that graphic. While we're at it, look at that graphic. You've got the hypercar with the logos of the manufacturer, the LMGT3 with the logos of the manufacturer, the LMP2, what have they got? Nothing.
Nothing.
It doesn't look right.
Even it's just so sad. But yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I like this championship now. It's got its soul back.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I've always kind of felt that sports cars at this level, the last time it had a real beating heart and a real beating soul, you've got to go back to the Group C days.
Yeah.
That's when it was really at its magic pitch, when Bernie Ecclestone was getting really frightened. And this is, you know, this is the best we've had since that point, since that period in racing.
Team orders commit to winning this would be absolutely great story, says Sean. Hello, mate. Good morning to you. Both Aston Martin.
Here we go. These two are warming up their tyres, trying to get up to speed again, and it's going to be minimal as to who's going to make it right and who's going to make it wrong.
Gap is now 9 tenths. They should have restarted at 1.4. So, oh no!
This is the wrong time for a commercial break, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah. Actually, I want to make, while we're on a commercial break then, if they're going to do this, I'm going to come back to a point that Sean Tan has made on the YouTube. Both Aston Martin Valkyries are still in this race. Has hell genuinely frozen over? How are they still going?
They're insane to keep this on for so long. I'm doing relatively okay.
Yeah, it's not like they're falling 80 laps back, like a lot of people
What is it?
potentially predicted they might have done.
268
They
to
are-
271. They're 3 laps down.
They're giving it everything, and considering this car is still very much in its very public development, that's fair play to them.
I am a bit annoyed about the amount of ads. I mean, I'm of the opinion, yes, we have ads, and yes, it's a 24-hour race, but we pay for TNT Sports.
C'est la guerre.
Yeah.
It's the French way. You just advertise all the way. You ramp it up. You
So-
properly do it. But I do agree with you. If you're paying for a service like TNT Sports, you shouldn't be paying for the advertising that goes with it. If it's free, then fine. Have the adverts in. But no, I agree with you. And that's the problem with broadcast. It's like this whole sort of Netflix thing now, where you get commercials on some of it. You can pay for an option with commercials, or you can pay for an option without it. That's a really big mistake, marketing-wise.
It's supposed to be away from cable. It's just full circle. It is full circle. Television, got away from all the adverts on radio. They got it. Then they moved it over to internet. They got ads still, and it's just everything. They advertise the hell out of everything.
Yeah. I mean, considering how close we are to the death of television, because everybody's going to have it on a smartphone or an iPad.
Yeah.
Considering how close we are to the death of the television in its current form, it's a very dangerous game to be playing. It's a very dangerous game to be playing for broadcasters, because the fans will vote with their handhelds.
Yeah.
They will make that decision if they don't have to.
And I think that's where Sky go wrong. The best one actually to do it is TNT, but not the what you're going to think. The only one and the only series I know that do it is MotoGP. They have got it right so well. They do ad breaks.
Yeah, no interruptions.
Yeah, no interruptions during any active session, and you have ad breaks before and after. That's it.
Which is a surprise, because you'd think that they would, well, you could, I suppose, have it during the practice. There's no reason why you
Yes,
couldn't have
yeah.
it during the practice. But they still insist during practice, because Formula One do commercial breaks during the practice sessions, which
And
is
it
fair
annoys
enough.
everyone.
It's not that intense. But yeah, they don't do it during MotoGP during practice sessions, which I think is actually really admirable.
It's the only thing they've ever done right from that immediate output. They've never changed it. And Formula One, Sky used to not do ad breaks during the qualifying session, but now they've started doing ad breaks between Q1, Q2, and Q3. And it's like, well, don't do that. We pay. And they don't even care about Formula 2. They cut that podium off every 5 seconds to listen to some talking. We don't pay for the waffle. We pay for the sport and the action and the track action. And
I'd like there to be a sort of a red button
Yes.
option to purely stay with Formula 2 rather than go to the analysis. I would be nice to be able to have a sort of an extended version if you wanted to do that, rather than just have it cut off.
It's so bad.
I know you're paying for Sky F1 for F1, and I do get that. But
Are you really?
at the same time, if you want to watch live racing, that's what you also sign up for. So if you're there, you kind of want to watch the end of the podium ceremony, you want to watch the driver that you cheer for and, support and whatever, you should be given that option.
I think Sky F1 needs a rename. I think it was the wrong name to start with. It should
Sky Grand Prix.
Yeah, should have been Sky Grand Prix.
The thing I do feel that we've kind of got to the point of, ooh, careful guys, is their replays.
Yes.
Sorry, their repeats, I should say.
Yeah.
Their repeats. They're running the gauntlet on their repeats because they're so old, some of their repeats. And you've got the opportunity to, recycle some really good content on there.
Yeah.
Plus, there needs to be more classic F1 stuff on there.
There's
You've
barely
got
anything
access
now.
to the archives. There needs to be more. It's clearly the more popular stuff.
Yeah.
And people will watch that midweek. So why don't you do it? It's that simple. You need to throw more of the classic F1 stuff on there. And when there's this hour of nothing, there's so much in the archives that you can fill with that people will watch. You've got so many different hours of material. You don't have to have the same constant repeats of these videos from 4 or 5 years ago going over and over and over again. You've got to be a little bit more calculated with what you show and what you don't, because the fan is paying for your service. So you've got to give them something that's going to keep them interested on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday, on a Thursday. It's very important to give the fans what they pay for.
Have Sky become a bit stale? Because they know they've got the broadcast rights locked in for a while.
I don't know if it's stale as such. It's just, it's the common sense thing. You know, it's if you're going to make people invest in that kind of money, then there's got to be, you've got to think of it from the point of view of the fan. Because at the end of the day, that's what's paying your wages. If you're going to charge an extortionate amount for your program, for your channel, then you need to give them that sense of value. You've got to give them that sense that they're making a decent investment. Just tuning in for the races live is not enough.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people will look to Now TV as a cheaper option, and some will actually look for an illegal option. So if you really want to maximize what you're producing and what you're creating, you've got to think of it from the point of view of the consumer. You know, if you really want to make a pretty penny, they could make at least another third of their annual turnover if their midweek stuff was better quality.
There's a Sky F1 podcast, isn't there? But that's now become social media online. It all needs a refresh, and it's really bugging me because I can see what refresh it needs, and they won't do it. And in fact, several of the championships won't, and that is the social media.
It's so true. I mean, the thing is, you've got a lot of the social media accounts are run by social media people. And for motor racing, you need a social media account run by a social media qualified motorsport person.
Yeah.
It has to be somebody with that level of passion for it. It has to be led by someone who loves it, because they'll understand what the fan wants to see, rather than, you know, just what's going to make, you know, good vibes. Because the problem is, you then run the risk of looking like a sellout version of yourself. There has to be some purity. There has to be some. There has to be a beating heart as to what you're doing. It has to come from a place of adoration for the sport, not just what's going to get you views. Because a lot of the Formula One social media content
is just.
I've seen them. Well, I've seen it's copycatting other channels. They've seen what makes, you know, 300,000 views, and they've just gone for the same ideal. Well, no, you can create really intelligent, intuitive content, but you need to stay true to what the sport is. You know, the true fans will watch it. I mean, Netflix is doing enough of the work for you to bring the average person to it. You can still have a true adoration and love for the sport whilst not selling your soul to social media. It all comes back to, you know, how far do you sell your soul to social media whilst then running the risk of not having a soul for what you're supposed to be doing.
I think I'm waiting for the day. F1 kids have already slightly done it, but I'm waiting for the day that Formula One decides to broadcast a race on TikTok or Instagram. Or just that is going to.
It can't be far away, can it?
No, it's going to happen soon, and it'll be in portrait. They'll find a way.
Yeah, I agree. What I will say, actually, is that I love, and I really, really do love, the F1 Kids concept.
It's so good.
I think that's a fantastic idea. And they've actually done it really, really well. You know, the execution, the choice of the broadcasters, they've got to do it, the authority with which they bring to it, but it's not patronizing the viewer either. It's making it fun, it's making it interactive, it's not gittish, it's not elitist in the way they've done it. It's not posh. It's very chilled. It's very laid back. Of course, it's not got the same authority as the main Grand Prix feed, but it's not designed for them.
Exactly,
it's designed for the kids. I actually sat and watched a couple of races last year on the F1 Kids. I decided to go from start to finish, looking at it from a very different perspective, a very different point of view. Oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
It was really, really well produced, really well executed. It delivered on message. It didn't deviate from what it was supposed to be. It was still authoritative, but it was very, you know, simplistic in its language. It was very, very well done. Very, very well done.
And yet, it's on F1 TV, yes, but in the UK, it's stuck either on a red button or doesn't get talked about.
This is so tedious for Kubica, isn't it? It could be so much on the pace of on the back, of Giovinazzi, and really finding his feet. And that's just the worst time to get a headache of a hold-up like that. Now they've got the Porsche in front of them as well, which is going to be touch and go as to where they find the Porsche on what particular part of the circuit. And that Porsche is not going to be too slow either, is it? It's going to be a headache for them to get ahead of, depending on where the Porsche gives them the space to make it happen.
And another thing as well is that gap, which was over a minute and 10 seconds, is now 54. So they're losing time to the 50 massively, hand over fist. The 51 needs to make a choice here. Either go or let the 83... Oh, radio.
You swap position.
They're doing it.
So,
Ah, there we go. They're going to swap it over. Interesting. Well, they did say they're going to talk about it, and Kubica's team, you know, did point out we're going to have that conversation. Here we go. They're going to pick a decent moment when it's not going to compromise the team too much. But the Ferraris do look like they're going to swap it over. Fascinating.
I don't like that. It's
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it's the only battle that we have in this race, and it's if they win it, it now feels a bit hollow.
You're basically saying we don't think Robert Kubica's got what it takes to go after Antonio Giovinazzi on pure pace.
Yeah.
So we won't give him the chance to. We'll just move over and let him go. And yeah, I get why they're doing it, but no, let him go get it himself.
It was wrong to ask. I think if a driver has to ask, it's wrong. It's just my opinion on these team orders. I don't like them. They were part of the game.
But of course, it was instigated by Robert, which is also another kind of, you know, that's also a black mark on, you know, if Robert really truly believed he could go after Giovinazzi, he wouldn't need to ask. You're right.
I hope he's going to pull over down on the straight, isn't he?
He's going to lift and coast into the chicane, I think.
Oh, don't. Just let them do it naturally. Let Kubica through naturally. Do not let him through. Make him overtake. Take the fight.
It's going to be lift and coast. It's going to be lift and coast. Here we go. Kubica's going to have the pace. He's going to storm by down to the braking zone. It's going to be lift and coast because they'll want to save a little bit of the Ferrari, 51. So it will be an inevitable move. Is it coming in the first chicane or is it going to go to the... I wonder if they're going to do it at the Mulsanne, you know?
That's hard.
I wonder if they're going to do it into the Mulsanne corner.
Yeah. Just look like damage, doesn't it, as well for the 51?
Yeah. And I think that's one of the reasons I think they're doing it. They're trying to cover off any potential ignominy from that. That's the round of applause for the message, isn't it?
It has to be, yeah. Oh, and there's
but they've still got to do it.
That plan didn't work going through at the end because there was a Corvette in the way.
I'd say I think they're going to have to do it round about here-ish. Or maybe they'll do it down at Indianapolis, thinking about it. Because you've got to think about what's going to be, you know, the least compromising for the 51 strategy. You've got to think about it in terms of where can we actually utilise letting them through to look after our own race in the 51 car. You've got to try and calculate it. Oh, and Kubica, what a washout there at the end of the Mulsanne. That was close. That was really close. They almost pinned it.
So it's not the tyres, you know, because they're only on a 5-lap hold. Problem is, they're going to have to pit another 5 laps. All this does is give them a bit of track position. They're still a lap behind on fuel. It's almost slightly wasted.
Do you know what that was? It was the stress of the situation, because Kubica's been told now, you know, they're going to let you through. He hasn't yet, because he's Antonio Giovinazzi, and he's going to try and stretch it out as long as humanly possible before letting him through. But it's the stress of the situation for Robert. Look, he's not letting me through, and he's clearly supposed to be letting me through.
Oh,
so
stall.
It creates tension. Oh, they've stalled there for the VDS Panis car, leading LMP2, of course, for a lot of this race. But yeah, it's the stress of the situation now for Kubica. He knows that he's supposed to be going ahead. He knows, you know, we're going through the traffic. We're causing ourselves more stress and more strain by having this meaningless tension between the two cars and the two drivers. Look, you've been told to move over. You're not doing it. I'm getting angry that you've not done it.
And now there's more traffic.
It's just causing more problems. And that's the thing. Once you've got a driver who's been told to do something, they need to do it quickly, because you just create more toxicity if you don't.
Gap is 1 point. No, gap is 3 seconds. Wow. 3.39.
Yeah, and the thing is now, because it's gone up to 3 seconds, Antonio Giovinazzi's argument will be, well, he's not close enough. I'm not going to lose 3 seconds to let him by.
It's done.
You're just creating toxicity where it doesn't need to be.
Typical Ferrari, really. Can never get anything right, no matter what series it is. Either leave it too late or don't do enough. Back we go again then. Gap now 2.307. So dropped by a second. Come on. Oh, yellow. Full. What? Full course yellow's out.
There we go again. So, cue more machinations over the radio from Robert Kubica to the team, going, why didn't he let me through? You said he was going to let me through. Why hasn't he let me through? Come on, guys. What do you think you're playing at? And that just makes him angrier and angrier. And then the more the mistakes come, the more it breeds. You don't need this. You've got 2 cars. You've got 3 cars on the podium. You do not need to start making enemies of each other while you're in 1st, 2nd and 3rd place. It just throws more wood on the fire. That's why we're full course yellow, and I completely agree with the decision.
Yeah.
Well done, mate. Well done. Give that man a lollipop.
Oh my, there's a bit of debris.
Give those men lollipops. You know, there's a lot of debris down there, and fair play to the Orange Army. They don't get the credit they deserve for these things.
Oh, who binned it now?
No, just debris. Just debris.
Debris, that's all it was.
That was the longest 15 minutes of my life. I have never felt so tired.
Yeah.
Was the bathroom really that big a queue?
Yeah, Superbikes.
Oh, Superbikes. What happened in the Superbikes?
Bulliger crashed.
Oh no! Well, that's a surprise. Typical on the day I'm not here. Wow. So, 17 hours. Whew.
We're starting to get there now. We're starting to look.
That looks great.
We're starting to look like Devon Aoki's car.
You built that
Oh, sorry,
incredibly
Suki's car.
One green flag should be out.
Right, watch the rage kill. And we go to a commercial break just as we go back to green. Congratulations, TNT Sports. You've done it again.
Shoot.
They physically had the green flag at message as well.
They
And they
never
still
learn.
went to ad fake.
They never, ever, ever, ever learn. Okay, we'll
Do you know the amount of rage calls that have gone to the office in Paris from Martin Haven over the years?
Really?
Very, very funny. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Makes
Many
mine
a very
sound
angry
normal.
phone call. Many a very angry phone call.
Oh, because you took him. Oh, he did get interrupted a lot.
Well, do you know, when you're in the middle of trying to hold something together and you're kind of guiding the storytelling process and you're in the middle of the narrative, I think it's very, very difficult to keep your emotions in check in that sort of instant.
Do you know, I'm glad
So-
you said that, because now it might take these two explain why I get very annoyed sometimes.
Yeah, it's very, very easy to let those sort
Yeah.
of moments slip. And I told you earlier, you know, I've had angry moments as well when it, you know,
You might have heard
it
me
just
earlier
wells
on
up.
when I was trying to.
It just, yeah.
I don't know if you did, but I was trying to work out exactly what to do, and I got annoyed because the television was on. I was like, "Can you just mute it? I need silence for a second to work it out."
Yeah, it's one of those things. It happens. It happens.
Now I know.
We just all got to be very patient little soldiers, and then it all corrects itself.
I know why I'm starting to feel a bit tired. I've not had a bathroom break in 9 hours. Yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
impressive.
So I need a bathroom break, and that's where I am heading. JT,
Right.
have you? Are you in the ability to control things with Sanson? That's a hopeful.
The answer to that is no.
Oh,
Control
right.
what?
Control what he
track
says.
audio and things. I'll be 2 minutes. Just a quick bathroom break. 2 minutes. I'm off.
He has to throw stuff on me when I've literally just come off of World Superbikes and I don't have WEC systems turned on yet.
I.
just need a bathroom break.
He keeps coming back to correct himself.
Well,
He's going to be
go
there
then,
with the
go
newspaper. He's going to be there in the newspaper in the middle of the stream. I'm just coming back to make sure you can handle it. Yes, Dad, I can. Go away. I can manage. Oh, bless him. Yeah, great comment from Sean Town. Kubica's blood pressure at an all-time high now because Giovinazzi and Ferrari are not letting him through. This is just ignominy you don't need to generate. You don't need to be creating this level of anger and rage in the cockpit. It just leads to mistrust. It leads to really, really big bust-ups within, you know, inter-team squabbles that you just don't need. You don't need that level of intensity when you've got a Ferrari 1, 2, and 3. You don't need to be creating those problems. So we're going to rejoin, and we're on board with the Aston Martin of Riberas. Making a very good play towards the Proton Porsche. No change at the front, by the way, or we would have seen it on a replay by now. As we return to the action. And it's Nicolas Varone, the Argentine, who's in the Proton. And that is the two Aston Martins on track together. They're not on the same lap, but the two Aston Martins are actually together. Now, this is a very cool shot, watching these two Valkyries run through together. And I have to say the Valkyrie is just such a visually stunning car. Don't forget that this has Adrian Newey DNA within it. Very, very cool to see these cars out. And to be fair, with 7 hours to go, less than 7 hours to go, to see these two cars still looking like Aston Martin Valkyries, still in a decent piece of machinery, and still circulating around the Circuit de la Sarthe, that's very satisfying as a purist, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope JB is happy that track noise has returned, and I bet you for a fact that he will just stroll into the commentary box like 10 seconds after I enable my track noise. Because that's always what happens anyway. Down we go, and just continuing that was...
I sense the slightest hint of bitterness there. Slightest hint of bitterness there.
No, definitely not. I feel like
I sense it took you...
has abandoned us.
I sense it took you rather too long to say that. Yeah, is Omi still alive? You breathing? Are you blue? Are your lips blue? What's happening? Tom Dillman in pit lane for Inter Europol.
Let me chill and right on my bed, thank you very much.
I'm into the right. Oh, fair enough. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Imagine being in bed.
Was that a Michelin right or a Michelin left? Drive-through penalty for full course yellow procedures for the Lexus. Oh well, that's yet more justice for them for what they did to the Iron Dames earlier on. But still not exactly helping things out. The Inter Europol car and the VDS Panis car still swapping the lead in LMP2 in front of the Ironix Proton. The 28 IDEC, which is the only one of the IDECs left in the race, of course, because the Jamie Chadwick car retired along with the Nielsen Racing 24. Porsche working its way through the Ford Mustang. And there is the 45. That's the Algarve Pro Racing machine. That's down in 12th position at the moment, just chasing down the Iron Dames. And here's the ultimate conflagration. You're going to see the GT3, the LMP2, and the hypercar all together at the same bit of the racetrack. It's very nearly 3 wide as they go to the same part of the racetrack all en masse. I always wonder if you're ever going to get, you know, hypercar versus LMP2 versus GT3 side by side at the same time. It doesn't happen very often, but occasionally you do get quite close to it.
Sight to be seen, really, isn't it?
Oh, it's just wonderful to see. Right. This is high blood pressure cabin now for Robert Kubica. The team have told him he's going to let you through, and that was nearly 10 minutes ago, and he hasn't let him through.
It's just
so
one of
this
these
is
things.
toxicity you do not need to create.
As you point out, Robert sort of created it himself, didn't he? He said, "Can you let me through? I'm quicker, I'm faster," and he's not. And he got caught out by the full course yellow, and he's on the fuel. He's on a lap less of fuel.
Well, Giovinazzi's response has basically been, "You think you're quicker than me? Prove it."
And look at the energy tank. It's just. Kubica did a 3:26.562. So 10 laps ago, he was faster. Not now. Not now.
I mean, look, if you're a racing driver, you're going to do exactly the same thing that Antonio Giovinazzi is doing right now. If you're thinking, you know, Kubica in the sister car thinks you should let him through because it's only fair, it's only just. Look, it's the Le Mans 24 Hour. Antonio Giovinazzi is leading the Le Mans 24 Hours in a Ferrari. The sister Ferrari, which is in the B team, if you like, is the one that's trying to overtake the A team. Giovinazzi's response is going to be, if he genuinely thinks he's quicker, tell him to come and get it. Come and get the lead from my cold, dead fingers. That is exactly the response any racing driver would give.
Keep applying pressure. Gio is complaining about thermal deg. That's a thermal degradation.
Oh.
Yeah, basically,
Interesting.
You're not going to get out of me today, sunshine. I'm going to complain about this, and I'm going to complain about that. Oh, it's all going to kick off, isn't it? That's better. We've needed some drama.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this is what we've been waiting for, isn't it? This is what we wanted from the Le Mans 24 Hours. And it is properly going to be nails to the bottom of the stubs if we're not careful. But just between these two, never mind everybody else, just between these two.
I can't believe I'm not getting too old for this, but I feel like I need to readjust how I do this from now on, because 24 hours is a long time. Maybe breaks.
I was just going to say, it does help. Just get up and walk around occasionally.
Well, that bathroom break was very nice because it was a bit of fresh air into the.
You'll notice I've done that 2 or 3 times already in this race.
Yes.
Just get up and walk around for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. That's all you need to do.
I'm considering. Actually, I'll change the opposite camera, the standing camera. Where is that button? Is that?
He's going back outside again, isn't he?
Yeah,
No.
I will tell
Here we
people, and people are baffled when I say this. It's like, they ask me, how do you get through an endurance race as a commentator? Do you need like energy drinks and Pro Plus and all the rest of it, like sugar, food and everything? And no, it's very, very simple. Fruit and water.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you actually need. You don't need to have an energy drink at all. In fact, I would steer well clear of energy drinks in the commentary box of an endurance race, because the thing is, you get that little burst of energy that doesn't necessarily wake you up, but it just keeps you going a little bit longer, and then you get the fall down afterwards. You get the crash. You get the surge of all that energy. It has to dissipate somewhere, and it just shuts you down. So you don't go for the... And then, of course, the way you try and combat that is, oh, well, you have another Pro Plus, you have another energy drink. But it just doesn't do you any favours. It really doesn't. All you've got to do is stay well hydrated, move around a little bit, stay active, have a love for what you're doing, and that will get you through.
Yes, I took your water advice, actually. I remember you saying that on your... when you were Le Mans on your sport.
Yeah.
I remember you saying it. I was like, yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
water is all you need. Honestly, I used to do the whole energy drink thing, and it just didn't help. It didn't work. Water is all you need, honestly.
The only
And
time
it
I've ever had
just
it
keeps
was
you hydrated.
after the tooth debacle last year, I had what's it called? Lucasade. That's it. Because I needed the electrolytes back in the body.
It's about as extreme as you need to go.
Yeah, that was it.
You
That was
don't need to
fine.
go beyond that.
No. I was ill. I needed some electrolytes back because I couldn't move, I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink anything. So that was the best thing I could drink to make sure that I was still active before I could eat again.
Yeah, and I certainly wouldn't recommend anything like soda or carbonated.
No.
That doesn't help either. It really doesn't. The gases, they keep you going for a little bit, but then, the burnout after it, it's just not worth it. You actually feel more exhausted come the end of the race. So I don't recommend it at all. Just water is the best thing to get you through.
I think I've got like maybe a quarter left of my 875 millilitres. How much water are you supposed to drink a day? Is it a litre or 2?
I always go
2.
2 just for safety. I go 2 for safety.
Oh.
If in doubt, drink more. And I've actually found that, that's my easiest way of losing weight now as well. Because I used to be a prolific snack food junkie. That's where all my weights come from. It's not from being lazy. It's not from exercising. It's just from compulsive overeating. When you get negative, when you get depressed, I just eat. I just eat and eat and eat and eat. And it's not good for me in the slightest. And it's where all my excess puppy fats come from. So I find now the best way to combat that is to drink more water. Literally. Just keep drinking until you're full. Because the only thing that water will do for you is good stuff. That's it. It'll fill your tank. You can't do anything negative from it, and it will stop you from filling the tank with food. It's fantastic. It's the most natural, organic way to lose weight, is to just fill that tank you would fill with food with water. It does everything you need. You don't need to go on a diet then. You just drink until you can't put anything more into your system, and it detoxes you, it flushes you out, it keeps you healthy, and it actually does replace your energy cells in the best possible way. You know, it's the most healthy way of going about it.
Brain as well, especially.
Oh yeah, totally. It keeps you more alert.
So that's the one thing had in the commentary box at Donny. I might have to really think about the words I'm saying now, which is really hard as a commentator because that's not what we do.
That's all we've got time for on Women's Hour.
Yeah. As commentators, we do not think about what we're saying, ever. I very rarely would think about what comes out of my mouth. Maybe if I'm thinking about what happened at the start or something. Oh, and that's a timeless example for the Cadillac. That's a 38 again. Day started
Such
so high.
an easy mistake to make. Such an easy thing to get wrong.
Costly if that goes wrong as well in first. Yeah, we shout whatever we see first in front of us. It's talking without thinking straight. It's sort of a weird thing I can't describe. And Jake might be able to help. You sort of don't need to think because your body knows what you're going to say. It's like you're running a script that somebody else has written sometimes. And
I totally agree. And you know, the best sort of way to combat that and to get better at doing that, I find, is Radio 4.
Yes.
You know, the Radio 4 comedy scripts, the sort of the panel shows, the sitcoms written by John Finnemore and people like that. They are so good for the vocabulary. They are so good to give you more knowledge and a wider lexicon. And it does save you if your brain is kind of thinking, well, what words can I clutch at this moment to make it informative, make it interesting, make it less repetitive. The ability to kind of stretch out your sort of, you know, verbal gymnastics a little bit, to be able to have that little bit of extra thing to fall back on, it does really help you. And so those opportunities, you know, you can sit there and you can find all these different things. Reading is fantastic as well. Just find as many different books as you can on motor racing and just ingest them. You find so much more to widen your vocabulary in general. It's so much better for you. And, you know, nothing wrong with pop culture references as well. Spend an hour a day on TikTok or Instagram or both. And that coupled with everything else, you can get into other people's universes very, very quickly. And you can find enough topical references to save your bacon. But it's, yeah, it is a balancing act. But I think the more you consume, the more you ingest, the more you give yourself in terms of input. It's a bit like Johnny 5 in Short Circuit, isn't it? You're there, you know, more input. And the more you can give yourself, the better you're going to be at it.
Yeah, Johnny 5 is you know, I've not heard that in ages now. My goodness. But yes,
Every single person who's been on YouTube for the last 17 hours has gone, what the hell is he on about? What Short Circuit? Go and see it, get educated, thank me later.
I tell you what, actually, it's been really a strong day of broadcasting. I hope everybody's been enjoying it, and I know we're going to have a lot more bumping up towards the end, as though everybody does. They always disappear during the night shifts, and it's still very early morning. It's only 8:30 in the UK, 9:30 over there in France, but we're getting close to what is a normal race of just 6 hours.
I can still taste the toothpaste.
Still making us laugh. Are you missing the end, by the way? Because you're off to the bikes, aren't you?
I'm afraid so, yeah. I am going to miss the end of yet another Le Mans 24 hours. I don't have a good reputation for this, do I? I'm sticking around to the end of the Le Mans 24 hours. So frustrating. But yeah, no, I'm going to be on the British Mini Bike Championship live coverage from about an hour and a half's time. So frustrating though it is, duty calls. And so I will have to go and earn a wage.
What software do you use for that then to tune in?
I can't remember. I think we use. Do we use vMix for that? I think, yeah, potentially. Yeah, I think it's vMix, and then they just patch me in using my same setup that I've got here.
Yes.
And we check that they can hear me, I can be heard, and yeah, all is good. And then I just waffle in front of a timing screen, and I'm on my own, which is always, you know, very difficult. It's very tough. If anybody wants to come and join me for support, they can do. But yeah, it is good racing, which is the good thing. And again, it's the kids going bike racing.
Yeah.
So the kids that we have are as young as 6. in one of the classes, racing the Metro kits and
But
the
they're
mini
more
GPs.
nuts. They are more nuts on bikes. The younger the kids are on bikes, the more nuts they are.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, again, they are very much sawdust where the brains should be crowd.
Yeah.
But I love them to pieces. They're just so fantastic, and they're the spirit of motorsport.
I remember speaking to Lizzie Whitmore's grandparents at Donington, and they don't get to see her race often, and they were on about how the last time they saw her race and everything, that she blitzed past the wall and road racing, and they were standing right there, and it was just like they couldn't believe what their granddaughter was doing. You sort of see it, it's all fun.
This is Motorsport Insanity Mode engaged.
It's so bizarre, this series.
Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, the mini bikes, they really are a different breed. Right, Brendan Hartley, Toyota Gazoo.
Oh,
Here we go. This will be fun.
Am I right in saying that this weekend the mini bikes are like right on the edge of the Lake District?
They are indeed. Yes, they're at Rara.
Yeah.
Who's out? 311 officially out.
Oh dear.
I said that an hour ago.
Yeah,
It
Frederick
just
Vesti,
flashed
Hypercar,
up.
Cadillac.
It just flashed up. There you go. There you go.
I told you to mark that out an hour ago.
I wasn't listening. Anyone else?
Stop writing my books. I told you to stay in the car, didn't I?
Did I cross out the IDEX Sport 12? Was it the 18?
Kibitz is pitted. Kibitz is pitted in the 83. I don't know if we mentioned that.
No, we hadn't.
So he's down behind Campbell now. So the Porsche's back in his second temporarily.
So that means Gio's in this lap.
Roughly, yeah, I think so.
Again,
They can't stretch it 2 laps, can they? Yeah, no, they can't stretch it 2 laps.
I don't know how, but Ferrari is in now, yeah. Ferrari have now done 26 pit stops compared to Kubica at 24. The 51's made 2 extra stops and is still in the lead of the race. That doesn't make sense to me of how they've done it. Because there's been no time in the race where they could have done that and gained an advantage. This is what I mean about Ferrari have just somehow ended up at the front of the field today.
And it's worth remembering, of course, that one of those pit stops for both Giovinazzi and Kubica is a drive-through.
Yes, that's true, actually, yes.
So,
okay, there's one
you know,
extra step.
but that applies to both of them, so the point still stands.
Yes, how they done it when they've made an extra step, and it doesn't make sense. That 51 should not be leading the race, and yet it is again, and I don't think anybody can work out how. It's such a weird. What are Ferrari doing to it? They make 57 drives through for air for Porsche procedure issues. So that is. To now scan through.
Is that the Lexus? No.
Kessel Racing. It's a 57 Kessel Racing and GT3.
Oh, okay, so that's the Ferrari. Yeah, the
yeah.
Kessel Ferrari, yeah.
I had to write it there on the stat sheet because I couldn't tell if it was a Ferrari or a Corvette from the angle. It's
Right, so the 6 Porsches leading.
But we'll stop next
There
time
is
by.
there is the 83 again, and look again, they're just missing out. That Ferrari's got so much pace. The 51 is just so vapid.
It's that same traffic that got them originally on the previous stop 10 laps ago.
Almost certainly right, yeah, there's a good point. But again, Kubica is now just essentially chasing the sister car, feeling that they should have moved over, and Giovinazzi essentially claiming, well, no, if he thinks he's quicker, he can come and get it.
See, now this is what I mean about Matt Campbell. Look, he's done 22 stops in this race. Starting from the back in 21st of Hypercar. Somehow, this is what I mean. He's less stops, ergo goes to the front. But he's still a net down of a lap.
That is extraordinary, isn't it?
It's such a bizarre race, and it doesn't make any sense as to how it's witnessing. For logical reasons as well. Look at the Ferraris, all of them now. Compare that to the Cadillac, the Porsche, and the Toyota. The Toyota 8's now pitted a lap early to try and get back on the same strategy. That's worked. But all the other cars, Ferrari have leapfrogged them by doing extra stops, and it doesn't work. They should be right behind them all, and they're not. And they haven't classified that one safety car. Nobody stops. It doesn't make sense.
But it's the raw pace of the Ferrari over the 10 laps, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just that raw ability to just drive away from the opposition. That car is just so dialed in to this place. There's only really 2 or 3 race circuits on the calendar where the Ferrari is invincible. And it's clear, you know, they've thought about the amount of points that are available on offer for the Le Mans 24 Hours, the prestige of winning this race. They've done all the calculations. The only one that matters is Le Mans. So this is the one they've put all of their homework into.
I think that's the right call, to be fair. I really do.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, I know you've got an 8-race championship. You know you've got, you know, a whole championship to win to be Sports Car World Champion. But in the grand scheme of things, when you're looking at it from the point of view of a consumer, you're looking at it from the point of view of the average man on the street. The average man on the street does not know about the FIA World Endurance Championship. The average man on the street might know about the Le Mans 24 Hours. So it's the bigger deal. If you're going to go for something, the one you go for is Le Mans, because that's the one that's going to get you a sale of a Ferrari road car the next day, isn't it?
Jim and Matt Campbell there, but this is the 5 Porsche that's come in. Has now 100% of energy going, BMW in, getting their recharge up then of the fuel tank. I can't see where that 6 Porsche is. It's not come down pit lane, but it will do, because it's only got 1% left. Peugeot 94 out of kilter. 4 Porsche out of kilter. I don't know, this day is just so bizarre. I will enjoy reading the lap chart when it gets released.
Yeah, it's going to look like the most amazing heart transplant surgery that you've ever seen on a medical temperature chart, isn't it? It's going to look absolutely spot on. So fascinating to observe. Here we go. Here's Campbell.
Super simple stop for him. Now, they're not going to... Are they going to turn the tail off? They have. Well, they've only got 12 of those per race as TNT go to a break. Yeah, that's about right.
Thanks, Richard. Good to see you there, Mr. Hammond.
Have we done hourly update? Yeah.
Yeah, did we do the last hourly update, JT? I think we did. We must have done. We're 42 minutes in. We must have done.
We must have done it. It's just all ticking into one at the moment, isn't it?
If you didn't do it, then there was none.
Oh. We'll wait then.
Because
skipped one.
Because I was on World Superbikes.
Of course you were.
We skipped one of the night as well, I think. They're all blaring into one.
If you'd let me know with some heads up, I could have offered.
I just forgot.
Car 57 has got a drive-through for full course yellow procedures. There was a full course yellow due to debris. Car 38 got 5 seconds added to the next pit stop. Car 43 got a reprimand for off-track and lost an advantage at Marsdall post 35. And yeah, that's it.
There you go. There's the music with the background in my deadest voice.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Do you know what the really thing? The bad problem is that the 3 members of the JB Motorsports team who have to run 3 streams are now feeling dead as a dodo. So this is strong stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you think it was music. I mean, whatever it is, I think it needs to see a vet.
Yeah. Strain the cat a little bit. Well, this can be fun. I can't wait to say action in Montreal later on, and my voice just kerfuffled when Russell and Verstappen hit at turn 1 and all that.
Action in Montreal.
Which they will. Oh, come on. That's the only thing we're getting dialed in for.
That is it. Yeah. I really hope my voice comes back. I've got some ice cream. I might have a bowl of that before I go on air.
Well, if the worst comes to the worst, I'll be sat right next to you virtually.
And you can
to sort of pick up the keel.
Because my voice, I can see it. It's going to go, and they've hit, and gone.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the potential for them to hit is amazing. And if it happens, of course, then the likelihood is that, well, Max is going to get the penalty point. He'll get the ban. And I did do my background digging on this. The amount of drivers that have been banned for a race in Formula 1 is quite small, actually. So I did the numbers on this with my dear friend F1 Stats Guru, who is just fantastic. And we've both worked out no current Formula 1 world champion, actively current Formula 1 world champion in the history of the sport has ever been banned for a Formula 1 race. It's never happened.
You know,
so, of course, Schumacher was banned for 2 races in 1994, but he wasn't world champion at that point. Mika Hakkinen was banned from a race in 1994, but he was never world champion at that point.
My alarm's going off.
Oh, your alarm's going off?
Yes, good morning.
Have you changed it to Joe 90 yet?
I have not. I will do that ready for later though.
Secretly, do it quietly. No one will notice.
I'm so glad you put that up because I was actually having a conversation on the Grid Tonight show with Kobe Lambeth and Matt White about has there ever been a driver world champion banned when he was world champion? Because
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because we said about Schumacher, but that was before.
Yeah, so Schumacher, Hakkinen, and several other drivers have been banned for a race at least once. You know, Magnussen's been banned for a race. Eddie Irvine's been banned for a race. Well, he was banned for 3.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a few others that have had a one-race ban. Obviously, the first ever to be banned was Riccardo Patrese for rather tragic reasons. With his
in
connection
Canada.
to Monza 78.
Oh, Monza! Oh, of course it was Monza. I thought,
Monza 78, yes.
Ronnie Peterson.
So it's yeah, there's not a long list of drivers who have actually been banned for a race or two. There's been teams that have been banned, obviously, which kind of, you know, adds Jenson Button and Takuma Sato to the list. But yeah, it is unusual to have a driver banned, but there has never been an active champion. And you know, a friend of mine who's been a Formula 1 journalist for quite a long time imagined that it's quite hilarious to consider that if Max Verstappen does get a ban, he'll be the only ever world champion to get one. And one journalist said to me, if he gets one, if he does get a race ban, I don't think he'll come back.
Really?
Which is a very interesting point to make when you consider that he's already getting itchy feet about the way that Red Bull have been treating him, the sport as a whole have been sort of regulating him, you know, with the swearing in post conferences. You know, Red Bull have told him you're not allowed to do esports during a race weekend. Are you kidding? I'm a 4-time world champion. I can do whatever I like. And I actually quite like this defiant Max Verstappen at the moment, who kind of feels, look, I don't owe anybody anything. I have worked hard. I've given you an amazing amount of work. I've given you an amazing amount of success. I'm pulling this garbage of a car around the circuit as quick as I can and still doing magic things with it. Don't tell me what works and what doesn't work during a race weekend. If I want to do esports until 3 o'clock in the morning and then kick ass on Sunday, I will. And I think fair play to him. You know, this is a guy who doesn't owe anybody anything. He's done a fantastic job. He's made himself and the nation of Netherlands a lot of money in terms of its motor racing prowess. So fair play to him. And the same for Red Bull. But yeah, if he does get a race ban, there is a 50-50 chance, in my opinion, that he could just walk away. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll just go and do Le Mans. Why not?
I reckon that he wouldn't come back. I agree. But could you really do it, Nicky Lauda, and cut it off cold turkey? It'd be ironic if... I'll tell you what. It would be so ironic if Verstappen gets a ban here and says, I'm done, in Canada. Exactly like Lauda. That would be ironic.
I think, you know, we've got to the stage now in Formula 1 where we shouldn't really be taking anything for granted. We shouldn't really be too surprised about these things. I mean, when Rosberg pulled the plug, we were all, what?
That came out of nowhere.
What? How is Rosberg... What? We just genuinely didn't think that was going to be on the cards at all. And there was certainly no hint of it at any point up to that point in the course of the championship. So, you know, why wouldn't Verstappen, who is already, you know, hinting, you know, he's got his own sports car team now, he loves esports, he wants to have fun, he's only doing the stuff he wants to do. If he finally says, you know, with the Formula 1, we're getting a ban for something he might not agree with, well, that's the last straw, who's to say he wouldn't walk away?
I don't know. Do you know, that would be the story of the decade if he walked away.
And of course, as a result of that, his value goes up. Because all of a sudden he's talked about on social media for an entire month.
Yeah.
He's the guy who walked away. So there is potential value in doing that as well.
And it also triggers the FIA president to be looked at a little bit because he's allowed a world champion who is a delegate of the sport to walk away. So there'll be eyes on him a little bit.
Yeah, it's a very power-hungry position for Max to potentially find himself in, especially if you consider the fact as well that, you know, he is in a very strong position commercially, but he knows that Lewis is in a stronger position commercially just because of who he is and what he's done. The way to eclipse him, or the way to be on the same level as him, look at what happened when Ferrari signed Lewis. Their GDP, their stock value went up overnight, over $1 billion. Because, you know, the most marketable team in Formula 1 history has you know, signed the most marketable driver in Formula 1 history. So the only way to do that in Vogue is to top it. And for Max, to top it is to pull out of the sport that he's the world champion of. And the social media swing value now is so massive. If he's being talked about for an entire month about, you know, pulling out of Formula 1, his value increases. His stock goes up, not down, because he's in vogue. Yeah. If you think about the fact that Lewis Hamilton has this habit of going to the racetracks in the most bizarre and garious attire, people think he's an idiot for doing that. He's not. He's an absolute genius, because every time he does it, everybody talks about it on social media for an entire 24 hours, and he's making so much money out of the revenue that brings him, that sort of the discussion, the sort of the input and the hits that gets on social media. He's a genius. He does that 4 times a weekend, 24 times a year. The amount of extra money he makes before he even turns a wheel. Social media power and social media value is insane. If Max Verstappen thinks, well, you know what, I'm not enjoying Formula 1 anymore, I can be the most bombastic I am Iron Man style announcement
and just go.
That he could make, and just go and just pull the plug and go and have more fun and make a little bit of extra value for doing nothing. You know, there's a temptation to that.
And he's got a family now as well. He's stepfather.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be, but
absolutely.
He's now got a little girl, hasn't he? I don't know what the girl they've called it. Is it Lily?
I mean, there's so many reasons why. For Max, you know, he's always claimed he's not bothered about the record. He's not bothered about beating Max's record. And I think he's right. I don't think he really cares. He's enjoying it because he's enjoying it. The second he stops enjoying it,
he's gone.
You know, he's 28 years old. Why stick around if you're not having fun? He's a 4-time world champion. He's got nothing to prove. He's one of the greatest of all time. And nobody's ever going to debate that now. Look at what he's doing.
Agreed.
In what is, you know, quite clearly a shocking car. You know, Yuki is not a slow driver, nor is Liam Lawson, nor is Sergio Perez. The fact that they couldn't get it together in the last 18 months, and Max could, is indicative of a man who, whether you want to admit it or not, is one of the greatest talents of all time. He has nothing to prove to anybody. If he's fed up, why should he stay? What has he got to stick around for?
So, if he goes, who replaces him?
Well, that's the ultimate debate, isn't it? Yeah, that's the ultimate one, isn't it?
Lawson in alongside Tsunoda, Hadjar in alongside Lindblad. He's going to have to come into the mix somewhere.
Yeah, I think so. I think the only way, well, only one of 2 options happens, in my opinion, if he gets a ban or he retires. One of the 2. You've got to promote Lawson back up to the senior seat, plan A. I agree. With Lindblad getting in at Racing Bulls alongside Hadjar. As much as I think Hadjar could actually do a better job than both Lawson and Tsunoda together, and that is my current opinion, I don't think he's ready for it yet. No. I think he needs another 6 months in the Racing Bulls minimum. Plan B, Red Bull has got to be the good guy in the decision. They've got to find a way to salvage themselves as the good guys, marketing-wise, in a team where they've let the golden goose go. Again, the only way to do that and be the hero and the salvation of the hour is to bring back Daniel Ricciardo.
Yeah, that's a good point. Match fit.
From a marketing strategy, Red Bull get to be the good guys. And they still have, you know, because of Max, they've not had the room to put Daniel Ricciardo in the car.
It's Ricciardo. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it, just to make everything make as much sense as possible. Marketing-wise, they know he's got ability. You know, he's still very in vogue. Just on a marketing strategy alone, he makes the most sense.
Do you remember when Danny Rick was the new golden boy? Yes, in 2014. Outshined. Nope, can't do it. Outshined. I can't do it. Could you take that for me? My brain not letting words come out mouth.
That was the best verbal diarrhea I've ever heard in motor racing. That was amazing.
Brain on strike. I still can't do it. God's sake. Outshined Sebastian. There you go.
That's the one.
There. Dog, cat. See at tree.
The monkey is in the tree. Le singe est dans l'arbre.
Bonjour, I want my book. Oh my god. 6 hours to go, and then a little. Oh, and then now there's an ad break. Of course, there's an ad break. Of course.
Oh, why? Again, it's that fizzling out of the battle. But what I'd love to know now is, what's been the tack at Ferrari? What has the coded messages been to Robert? Chill out, calm down, let's get on with it now. Because they've clearly said, look, he is slow, let him go. Giovinazzi's response has been, come and get it, mate. And he clearly hasn't been able to. Yeah. So it's now, we didn't want it to be swapped over. Well, Giovinazzi's made the decision for us and has actually kept this race alive to a certain extent.
They need that safety car more than ever. They need that now for the 83 to get back on. It can stop, it can get back on the same strategy and go for it. It's throwing the race completely out of whack. As there's a bit of a move going on down into the chicane, I'm noticing, as well, between one of the Aston Martins and the Lexus squad. Lexus trying to fight back round the outside, so this is a GT3. Giving it with... This is the Heart of Racing 27, battling the 87 Acodis ASP team. And they're still side by side on the run down towards Mulsanne. Aston Martin's falling in behind the Lexus now as they come down into a braking zone. Lexus holding the inside line. And now the Aston trying to look around the outside in a daring move and pulls it off. A stunning move at the outside line down the Michelin chicane and makes it stick. Now the Lexus will try and fall back in as well, down towards Mulsanne and see if there's anything that can do. But I think it's going to back off a little bit. So we'll get back to our point on the matter. But yes.
Congratulations to TNT, of course, for missing all of this.
Yeah, the one bit of racing that we have. And they haven't even got the helicopter camera up. I'm having to watch this on a tiny little screen. But it's not bad. So, the delightful news here is that when this race ends at 3:30, because, if it ends at 3, podium, 3:30, we're off here, I get 2 hours sleep.
Oh, joy of joys.
And then I do the race for Formula 1. That's off at 9. And that's 10, 11, 12, and then 45. So 3 hours and 45 minutes of sleep. Then I have to do the IndyCar race, which is scheduled 1 till 3. I don't believe that at all.
1 a.m.
Yes,
is that?
1 a.m. it starts. Yeah.
Oh, I might be able to go to bed after Canada as well and join you.
Oh, that would be fantastic. We have room. But yes, so, and then alongside that, it'll be over. And then I will collapse into bed and not rise until the end of Monday.
1612.
Yes. And then probably have to
BC.
plan tickets for the final bits of the train for Alton Park and then get that week sorted. It's non-stop. I mean, I could have Monday off. I don't know, but I don't know.
It's a lonely life in Nid. Where has JT disappeared into the ether as well?
I think he's
gone.
I think he's having lunch or breakfast, whatever.
Yeah,
whatever time it is.
Disappeared into the ether.
But
whatever time it is. It's UK. It's gone. I don't know.
I got slightly excited when I saw 1 minute 8 to go, and I thought, "Oh, great race over!" But no, 6 hours left.
Time's playing silly buggers with you again. You see.
At least that floating woman hasn't appeared.
Have you been at the metal polish again? Floating woman? What?
Mother.
I've missed something.
Earlier on, do you remember when I was in the other commentary box?
Oh yes, yeah. No, I know what you mean now.
She did float in and give you some breakfast. That was very nice. Very much needed. 6 hours to go. JT, are you ready to be thrown under the bus? Unless he's eating a sandwich.
I'm not eating.
Okay. What else can I describe Dad as? I have put funny amazing so far. I need one more. Do I have to do everything?
Hello.
Oh, Omi's alive too.
Yeah. I'm alive.
Unique.
Omi has woken up after an Oreo-sized nap.
Well, I was scrolling on TikTok.
Scrolling on TikTok?
Yeah, getting brain rot.
What is
Hell's
this?
brain
What is
rot.
this? What is this TikTok? I understand.
I've got brain rot now, and I'm just sat in the commentary box. I'm looking forward to later on when I go, it's lights out, and Hakkinen gets away well, Schumacher alongside, and I was like, oh wait, wrong year.
Well, Travis believes that Josh is the definition of dead,
Yes, I
according
am.
to our YouTube stream.
Yes. I died several years ago. This is just a facade.
Back then, when all this was just fields. It's still funny. It's still funny.
Actually,
Still
where
amusing.
I live used to be a field, so that's actually true. It's on Toot Hill, so it is actually a. There's a church just next door, but it is actually.
I think he's been at the metal polish again.
Oh, I wish so. No, this is actually. I'm so glad I've got a GTO Mega chair. That's all I'm saying. I can just lay back for a little bit.
Oh, don't get me started. I am so frustrated that I had to sell my GT Omega sim rig and everything
You had to sell it
before I came out here. Yeah, I did. I have to sell it because the cost of shipping it out to Asia would have just been astronomical. And I went on their website and thought, well, maybe I can sell it and buy another one. And they went, no, we don't ship to Asia. So it's like I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out of the GT Omega loop, and it's so annoying because I adore GT Omega products. They're just fantastic, and I've always loved them. So I'm now having to go like for like rather than actually have GT Omega equipment. Go into Asia is all I will say to GT Omega. I want to buy your stuff, and I want to have GT Omega sim rigs again. And think outside your own box is what I would say.
Personally, I'd love to be sponsored by. I'd happily do free sponsorship for them. The chairs are so nice.
I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sampson.
Whatever does that mean?
Ranting and raving about sim rigs.
He's getting into the swing of it now. Right, hourly update. JT, allow me.
Hey, Joshua Birch.
He's literally just pressing buttons to keep himself awake now, isn't
Yes, he is. It's like that nodding thing from the Simpsons episode where he's just hitting tab.
he? Yes, that was it. To prove the point, oh so beautifully.
Viva la Mexico!
Is this when Fernando Alonso hits the wall?
Is it really?
Later on, is it? Oh dear.
Right, JT, take us to an hourly update.
No.
Live from the JB Motorsports Broadcast Center, this is the Le Mans 24 Hours Hourly Update.
Nothing happened. I covered 10 minutes of a Superbike warm-up, and we are all losing the absolute will to live. Sounds like a normal Le Mans after the sunrise once again after a full night stint. Car 183 had to repair the left-hand side door number at their next pit stop, or if they've already done that, their previous pit stop. Car 57 had a drive-through full course yellow procedures. That was for speed, overspeed on full course yellow. Car 87 also had a drive-through penalty for full course yellow procedures as well. Car 77 had a drive-through for incident at marshal post 35 at 8:37 local. And of course we had a full course yellow for debris earlier on. That all happened around 2 hours ago, guys. That's how. Well, and no, wait.
You don't know.
No, that
I was just
happened
gonna
around
say-
45 minutes ago, so not really that much has happened. The last message we got for a penalty was half an hour ago, and the last race control messages we got 20 minutes ago. Anyway, Ferrari AF Corsa 51 leading the 83 AF Corsa and the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa. LMP2's being led by the Inter-Europol Competition 43, who is in pit lane. Then the VDS Panics Racing and the Iron Lynx Proton, the 48 and the 9. Then in Pro-Am being led by the 199. GT3 once again being led by the 92, 28 and 87.
That was your 24
81.
hours of Le Mans Hourly Update from the JB Motorsports Broadcast Center.
I saw 81, I saw 27, and I merged them. Yeah, go on, Sanson.
The one thing you didn't get to say during that was that the one thing that has happened in the last hour is that the 83 ordered that the 51 needed to move over, and the 51 went, nah, that feel like it.
Yeah, that happened as well, but I was probably nearly falling asleep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Superbikes.
Yeah, you weren't watching
The
Superbikes
24
during that.
hours of Le Mans weather update with JT live from the JB Motorsports Weather Center.
Well, it's getting hotter, and you'll never guess why it's getting hotter. Well, because it's getting later in the day, believe it or not, Jake Sanson. Air temperature is 18.1 degrees Celsius. It was 2 seconds ago 17.9 degrees Celsius. It's just gone up by 0.2 degrees of Celsius once again. Track temperature 22.7 degrees Celsius. Wind speed still the same at 8 kilometers per hour. Humidity at 61%. Wind is at a southeasterly direction. We are all losing the will to live, and well, to prove that, I've been driving in my car listening to Jake Sanson.
Cromarties, 40, Foskett, Portland, Fisher, Dogger, German Bite. I'm sorry, I thought that's where you were going with the weather update, by the way. I thought that's where you were headed. It's rather depressing that the gap between the Ferraris is now 7 seconds.
What
It's
the hell
disappointing,
happened?
isn't it?
Oh, now we've got to get
Disappointing.
the dignitaries pretending they know how a steering wheel works and pressing buttons. Yes, this is a gear shift, and yes, it does hurt your hand.
I've just
a
come
lot.
back from breakfast. What is this?
Yes.
It's a steering wheel. It looks nothing like the steering wheel on my M4. Of course it doesn't, you donut. You're not a racing driver, are you?
Yes, it does hurt your
Love
hands
it.
quite a bit, of course, because you're.
How does this work? Well, you put it in and you steer it left and right, you goit.
Unfortunately,
Love it.
he's only used to his golf swing.
That's just... I love it when camera people focus in on the people who are guests for the first time. And what does this... It's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous.
That was very much a Queen thing, wasn't it, from Tune?
Yeah, exactly. And what do you do? Oh, man. Love this sport. I love how predictable this sport can be, you know.
I can't wait until we get to. Oh, hang on, Hartley. We missed him. I'm just waiting for Hartley to crash.
Well, is that likely?
Megan's here, so of course it will.
Oh, I see. Oh, fair enough. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Ah, the Goodyear. Well, one of the two Goodyear blimps. This one is the white with blue, not the blue with white. That's American. Can I ask a question? Goodyear. It's not. Is it an American company or not? I can't remember.
It is an American company, yes.
Oh, so we can't ask for the blimp back then if they have a civil war.
It's probably not the most political answer. Yeah, it's probably not the most political thing to ask.
Can we? Can France have the Eiffel Tower back? Not the Eiffel Tower. Well, they've got it.
Oh, yeah, totally. They can have that, yeah.
Okay.
There we go. We're starting to look like a proper Fast and Furious machine now. We're starting to look at the
It is so
detailing.
cool. Look at that.
It's pretty cool.
Megan said
Fair
that
play to Lego.
Megan said that she's watching the stream just to make sure that if I'm picking up my phone. And now she's waiting for Hartley to crash too. I know you've got crazy about I need to sign the card. Megan, bring the card to me because I can't. I'm not leaving the commentary box. The 50 Ferrari nearly takes out the racing spirit of Le Mans. And there was a kiss.
Yep. I'm wearing Bernie slippers, so I ain't leaving this ride.
I have got the flip-flops, but I'm not bothering to move.
Trust me, you remember. Tell me you remember that.
Which one was it again?
Guys, Weird Al Yankovic parked in the drive-through.
Oh, yes.
Trapped in the drive-through.
I do remember that.
I'm wearing Bernie slippers, so I ain't leaving this ride.
Megan said, Megan, fake my signature. I can't be bothered to move. It may be Father's Day, but I spend enough time with that man. He knows I can sign a card. I literally, I throw him sticks. I literally, I bring him in the commentary box. I get him tablets. Just sign my name.
Father's Day is just a thing that has idly passed me by, and it usually has. You know, I have 3 children. They got better things. They got better things to do with their time. To be honest, you know,
It's all a bit fake.
They've got better things to do with their time, if they're honest. It's cool. It's fine. You know, Mother's Day is what you makes a big fuss of.
I agree with that. Megan, record it, would you? You know, just in case one of these days people end up dead. We've completely lost the will to live, haven't we? Why do you think that happened?
I mean, let me just plug it back in real quick. I think when this happened, I think this was when we all knew we lost the will to live. Hold on. Hold.
Come back from breakfast. What is this? It's a steering wheel. It looks nothing like the steering wheel.
Yeah, whether that happened, I think we all knew that we lost the will to live.
Yeah, we're just dead.
Wow, I've just... you know, we were talking earlier about Max Verstappen and his potential walking away from the sport.
The goodbye.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Has anybody heard his post-qualifying answer to a journalist about starting alongside George Russell?
No, what's he saying? Oh, give us some.
I've got to put the thing close to the microphone. I mean, he's running the gauntlet on getting a penalty, getting a fine, for swearing, to be brutally honest. But this is sounding like a man who knows he's not going to win the 2025 World Championship. He's probably not going to win the 2026 World Championship. And to me, it just sounds like a guy who's not interested anymore. Have a listen to this.
You're alongside George. Yeah, I don't need to hear it again. It's really pissing me off. I mean, you speaking about it on Thursday, it's such a waste of time. It's very childish. So that's why I also don't want to say too much, because it's really annoying, this world that we live in.
Wow. That's bombastic.
That's in an FIA press conference. He got a penalty.
Yeah, that sounds like a man who's done. I'm sorry. That sounds like a man who's done. If there's a collision into the first corner and he gets a ban, I don't think he's coming back. I genuinely, that's the body language and the voice of a guy who just could not care anymore.
Dear racing gods, I will sit through this 24 hours every day of the week if you please give me the opportunity to say that immortal line, and it's happened immediately. I would love that. I've waited my entire career for that.
Are we actually going into like a thing where we go into turn one and Max will be like, I steer left now.
Good luck, everybody else. I predict red flag, lap 1, multi-car pileup caused by Verstappen.
Well, it's good to know that the Formula 1 app actually knows what Grand Prix we're at this time, as they've just announced and they've just done a notification what to watch for in the Canadian Grand Prix, not the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, which we had earlier on in the week.
That is true.
And let me go on to this notification and let me guess what is the top thing. Yep, the main image of the what to expect and what to watch for in the Canadian Grand Prix is George Russell and Max Verstappen staring each other in the eyes while literally shaking hands. And the first point is Russell versus Verstappen part 2.
It was written by Chris Metland, then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right, at this merry juncture, gentlemen, I must love you and leave you. I've got a couple of different things going on. I've got a sound check for the live broadcast that starts in 45 minutes and a meeting about the F1 in schools that I'm doing this week.
Oh, nice.
Yes, I get to present for the last ever F1 in schools finals.
Nice.
Before it changes its name globally to STEM Racing. So I'm quite excited. Yeah, if you want to watch the most exciting Formula 1 race event that you're going to see this year, I recommend tuning in because we're going to be live, I think, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday from the Yas Marina circuit this weekend coming up. And it's all of the youngsters, all of the engineering students from all the schools in the United Arab Emirates. And, of course, it's the F1 in schools. So the races all last 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 seconds total. they hit the button having built their car and made adaptations to it, and it's a drag race that lasts, you know, a split second. So cool, and it's a really, really great event. I love it, meeting all the kids and learning about how they've been building their cars and designing them and everything. It's fantastic. I love it. It's a really, really cool event.
Sanson, before you go, do you want a final 8 seconds of Le Mans chaos?
Oh, why not? Give me 8 more seconds of my chaos.
And after 8 rounds, the surprise leader is the West German veteran Reinhold Roth, riding a German. And after 8...
Oh my goodness, I nearly snarfed in the middle of the broadcast there. That's right. That's, yeah. I'm rather glad that was tidied up there at the end. Goodness me.
I forgot about that interview.
Bless him. I'd forgotten that. Wow. Okay. That was a bit dramatic.
Bye-bye,
Okay.
Sanson.
Yeah, no, I've got to love you, Navy. I will, however, return to JB Motorsports for the Canadian Grand Prix. I'll be excited
It's
for
going to
that.
be good. Well, it's going to be Crash.
Well,
I might be there for Max Verstappen's last Formula 1 race.
Yeah, you're first. This is
Did I
last.
say that out loud? Let's find out. Anyway, see you later, guys. Thank you
See you
so much for
later.
having me. It's been great fun, as always. Bless you.
Pleasure.
See you in a bit.
Pleasure.
and that has been everyone. I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson. Thanks, Sanson.
We love that man. We really do. What a brilliant couple of hours. And got us through the night.
That means we have to do more work now.
No, got us through the night sticks, I said. The night shifts. Yeah, that man slept. We haven't.
100-second stop-go penalty for Jake Sanson for sleeping during Le Mans.
So, what do we talk about?
Yes. Oh my god, he's yawning.
This is good. The three people who have not slept and the three people who have to run streams are now having to go together.
I should probably be getting ready for
Oh,
World
Superbike
Superbike,
race,
so I
yeah.
nearly forgot.
At 9:50.
Yes.
It's one of those days, isn't it? Omi.
Eight.
Hang on, is that the A3 Ferrari in? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Kibitz is out of the car.
Doing a driver change, they're looking under the front of the car, clearing out all of the dust and dirt. Has it gone off track recently?
Well, it's only done 9 laps. So it's 2 laps early on stint. So, Omi, how are you?
I'm having to deal with absolute idiots who just write on keyboards all the time on my TikTok video, but other than that, I'm doing well.
I thought you were talking about us to begin with. I was like, we're not that bad. Anyone just want to shut their eyes and not open them for, the rest of the day? Oh, why are we going to have Max Verstappen in contact? Hartley's into the pits. So if he is, we're taking over. Let's have from the 50 car.
Alright, give me your best for 12 laps, Miguel, and if we struggle, we'll change tires, no problem.
So the 50 here is just out of the pits, going to go for 12 laps on this stint, not the 10. So that's a maximum attack ballast coming. Not bad. So, who's going to win this race? Anybody got any guesses? Is it going to be Ferrari, Porsche? Which Ferrari in particular, Omi?
Oh, you're really gonna make me answer lots of questions, aren't you?
Yes,
Oh, God.
it's kind of a
Well,
job.
guess.
Okay, then I'll just mute my mic and go do something else if I wanted to.
Good night. JT, what about you?
I love how you said good night as soon as I disconnected him. Well done. I'm going to say it here and I'm going to say it now, and you can absolutely slaughter me if I get it wrong, and I will respond to that with I don't give a. It'll be a Ferrari 123 with the 83 on top. JB has just died in the commentary box, everyone.
I always said that to count me out. What is going on? Why is this always the hardest part? The last few hours, you just feel completely dead in the door knocker. Dead as a dodo. Dead as a door knocker.
Dead as an Omi who has not returned to the commentary box after me disconnecting him.
Oh, well done. We're down a commentator now. 51 Ferraris in.
And will we be going for a driver change? Yes, they will. Giovinazzi out. And in goes Perguidi.
Perguidi always strikes me as a driver who can just slip into the car like a glove. The way he just falls in, it's quite nice. I'm so looking forward to a nap. Oh, for God's sake, I hate these adverts.
We were seeing a pit stop. TNT, are you sure that these are not automatically just
I think
scheduled?
they are. And there must be at this rate. But no, in all honesty, ready for a nap when we get going. That'd be nice.
Because the overall leader was doing a driver change and in the pit lane, and you go to ad break. This has got to be automatically scheduled.
I agree with Sean. Lol, TNT, thank you for the ads. Just constant. So long, and thanks for all the ads. The McSpicy looks good, though.
Oh no, the McSpicy is on fire. Oh, what a shame. I think I killed Omi.
Oh, you've actually killed him.
Oh well, rest in peace.
Well, that's just brilliant news, isn't it? We need a break. That's something I'm realising. We've lost track audio because there is no track audio at the moment. So we'll have to just wait a second, I'm afraid. So hold tight and we will be back operational.
Yes.
Well, we hope.
No. Omi is still like on Discord because he's on Do Not Disturb. Does he not know he's been disconnected? Does he still think he's in here?
He could be
probably what he's doing.
He could be that sleep deprived. He's probably thought yes. It's one of those days where we just sort of nod and smile politely.
We wait for the DM message from Omi. Why are you ignoring me?
And then he realises he's not in the commentary box.
Well, believe it or not, Omi, you're not in the commentary box.
See, this is why we don't disconnect people.
This is why I don't care.
Super Bowl race coming up soon. That's going to be on JBMotorsports 2. For World Superbikes.
With a unalived Josh producing it.
Yes. We will have a little 5-minute break, I reckon. Once TNT comes back. We'll take 5 and readjust and get ourselves back in our positions where we need to be. Because it does feel like you're hitting a dead door knocker at this point. The race is in its calm phase. Everyone's been doing pit stops. Everyone's just ready. And you just got to wait. Okay, let's take 5. Get everything set up, ready to go.
From the Le Mans-based driver.
Sebastian Bourdais saying it's shaking like a tree. Trees are quite sturdy, aren't they? I'm not
Depends
sure
on the tree.
Depends on the tree. Shaking like a twig on a tree, maybe. But I wonder why that is. Either a huge lockup that he's had or he's found some vibration in the car. But to be honest, when you're this far into a race, you're going to get some vibrations from the cars. The first place on track, anyway, Matt Campbell is now into the pits.
So Matt Campbell coming in. Right, Robert Kubica had a lot to say on the radio in the team orders debate between himself and the Works team. Let's see what he's got to say down in pit lane.
Robert Kubica fighting up front, fighting for the lead with the number 83 Ferrari. How was it on track?
It was okay. Not perfect, but yeah, it has been a strong drive until now. Let's see, still a long way. A lot of things can happen, but we have to keep focus and go forward.
Fighting with both factory Ferraris, can you expect some team orders or some kind of messages coming from factory team?
I think there have been already.
Thank you, Robert. What kind of messages?
Nothing. We try to help each other, and yeah, we help 51, but 51 is ignoring. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We will sort it out. I mean, it's not my business. I'm not Ferrari driver. Normally, if I'm signed for a manufacturer, I respect the orders or the calls from the people, but some drivers, they don't. So it's more about Ferrari drivers and Ferrari management to sort it out, not by myself.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you.
Well, Robert's not mincing his words there, was he, Ollie?
Juicy. Yeah, he's got a fair point. I'm not a factory driver. I'm in the customer car, so why am I getting these radio messages? We're at the point now, I mean, Robert's probably at the point at 23.5 hours where he's going to do what he wants to do anyway. He wants to drive as quick as he can. He wants to win the Le Mans 24 hour. And that 83 car's been in a position quite a few times where it could have done better than where it actually ended up finishing. And now they see the biggest race in motorsport, in endurance, ahead of them, and the potential to lift that trophy high and take it away from 3-times winner of Ferrari. So I guess a Ferrari would win, but they wouldn't get the 3-times win in a row to be able to take the trophy home. So it would, if it's a yellow car that's lifting that trophy, it's selfishly for those three, that's all they care about. You know, they want to make sure that the favours are going their way and not the factory driver's way.
So after that latest round of pit stops, it's now 15 seconds the advantage for Alessandro Pierguidi in 51 over 83 Ifeye. Miguel Molina a further 20 seconds back in number 50. Kevin S has just emerged back out onto the racetrack in the number 6, so they went 13 laps, I believe, as was the plan and has been the trend over the last few laps, a few stints, I should say, in that number 6 machine. So on board here with Ifeye blasting down towards Indianapolis. As I say, trying to become the first Chinese driver to win overall the Le Mans 24 hours. It was a big step up for him from LMP2 competition to join the Porsche ranks, being placed in the GT3R in the Asian Le Mans series, but the primary program was to be part of the customer Porsche 963 crew. And a little exchange there between Robert Kubica and a member of the Customer A, of course, squad. And I'm sure that no feelings were harmed in that conversation.
Well, that was Phil Hansen there chatting to Robert, and Phil looking quite casual there with his casuals on, and Robert taking his race suit off in a little bit of a huff, heading upstairs, probably still thinking about those radio messages replaying in his mind. Hopefully not to get any more in the future. They think they want to be quick enough that they don't have that message coming through. Devan, 13th place, making his way through Indianapolis, and it's incredible. At 210 kph here, braking down to first gear, and this is normally actually where the cars would struggle the most with the braking, the least amount of downforce, the slippiest part of the track, the bumpiest part under braking. So for all the issues to be after the second chicane gravel trap is actually quite surprising, because there's less runoff there. Total overtakes in hypercar, over 20,000 we've surpassed now, 20,006. Understandably, that is the most because it's the quickest car and it's overtaking the slower categories. 7,000 for the LMP2s and GT3s, a little less, as we see 4 track limit warnings on the last lap over the different categories. 2 for hypercar, 1 for LMP2 and 1 for GT3.
Lena Loic as a driver, you must know quite well from his time at Audi Sport Team Jost, of course, winning in 2013 alongside our very own TK, Tom Christensen, one of his many wins here at Le Mans, and Alan McNish as well in the R18 e-tron Quattro.
I do. When Loic first came to Audi Sport for a test, I was the race engineer at the time, and had the pleasure of working with him throughout the course of my time at Audi Sport within testing and also racing against him.
Of course, back with Peugeot now, previously run by Team Orica back in 2010-2011. Now the very much a new look Total Energies Peugeot works team, but not quite hitting the same heights as the previous program. The success in the very early days of the World Endurance Championship, it's been a bit of a baptism of fire for the 9X8. Right, Aston Martin on the grass and very nearly into the Armco barriers. The 007 machine spending so much time on the grass there. So that is Tom Gamble in trying to clear the GT traffic, who has
and gambling in JT.
He stole the... Well,
sorry,
okay,
sorry, you say it, go on.
No.
Everyone feeling a bit refreshed? Slightly. No, don't work either.
I'm going to... Oh, your TV picture's gone.
Oh, for God's sake, I'm on it.
I'm going to go against the words of Samson. I don't care. A Max Cherry is coming out of the mini fridge.
You're going for it that early, are you? Right, give me 1 minute, guys.
That's nice. He's going on to his... Is he doing it via his phone? Is he speaking to Megan? Yes, he is. Okay. Awesome. Well, I can talk to you about a replay of IndyCar qualifying. Alexander Rossi is just heading out on track. 8 career IndyCar wins, of course. Hello.
IndyCar, Alexander Rossi, 8 wins, what?
There's a replay of IndyCar qualifying on Sky Sports F1 right now.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
That's because everything's on F1 later on. Now, I shut my eyes for 5 minutes, and that's giving me a little bit of regen pace. There we go. Pitch is back. 5.5 hours to go.
Not long. Nice and fun.
It's not long, but it is long. It's really long. Yes, Megan will be producing the F1 Academy.
Is that confirmed?
Yes.
Nice.
And then we all get the same amount of nap time.
Yeah.
Right. USRN NASCAR are going on air at 7:30. So that's the time that NASCAR on JBM will also go on air.
Sounds good.
So half an hour earlier than what it is currently scheduled for, but that's fine. But I will probably be asleep from like 3:30 till 7.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, yeah. Omi, that note that I had, that was me reading out. That was where I got up to for the schedule on NASCAR stream, but that I was reading out.
Right.
Because I had to. I had to fill the Xfinity series some way.
We were confused. We're not now.
Also, do you like the Omi Lappy toppy?
Yes, I did quite giggle at that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we look and see there's only 5.5 hours to go. But these 5.5 hours drag a lot. It's been okay. That's I think the best way to describe it.
Let's just spare a thought for the marshals that have to wave blue flags literally every single second of the 24 hours.
We have it worse. They're not talking.
That's a big debate you've sparked there, JB.
Yes. Who has the worst 24 hours? Excluding the drivers. Obviously.
Marshals who have three or four shifts throughout the 24 hours and have to get rest between that with cars going around right next to their campsite. Or
broadcasters who stay up for the whole day.
I mean, the logical thing would be 8 hours on, 8 hours off, 8 hours on. But no, it's Joshua Birch. He will never do that.
No, I wouldn't. He would fill the 8 hours off.
Other people.
Who?
We have commentators when they turn up.
Yeah, who's turned up?
Sanson.
Yes. Yes.
Omi.
Yes.
Lambros, albeit for like 10 seconds.
He can come in and lead the commentary for 10 seconds. It's fine, guys.
Something tells me that Tom Dillon didn't wake up from his nap, guys.
Yep. Poor Tom Dillon. He's still dead. He could be, for all we know. We haven't seen him in ages. Battle for 10th. BMW 20 versus the 5 Porsche Penske. Robin Fiennes versus Matthew Jamier. And this is actually going to be a position change, guys. For the top 10. Finally, some moves going on. We have been waiting and deserving, and now we get some action. Someone spun. Yeah, restarting in the pit lane. That sounds like Duval and the other Penske and the other Peugeot. Where's Frien's going to make the move here? To defend against the ever fast charging Matthew Jamier. Well, I don't know anymore.
Is that it? Okay.
I think next year we order the team to help out. No, we order. We order.
So what is the so what's the plan to do that?
I don't know.
Are you gonna pay everyone to get in the box?
I wish I could. Do you wanna tie them up, put a headset on them and make them talk?
Right.
That might work. Or is that kidnapping?
You know.
Nah, we'll see. Just to ask for help and make sure people actually help. Good refueling on the 48. 5 hours and 21 minutes to go then here at Le Mans. It's just one of those days, isn't it? I keep saying that, but it's true.
I mean, yeah, you do keep saying that.
Well, there's nothing left. We all will get a little bit of a break though, because when JT has to go over to World Superbikes, we can pass down to the world feed a little bit and have a little bit of a light break.
Wow, not doing the full 24 hours.
Well, we've done that already today. I'm still in the box.
Yeah, but a long world feed.
Not that long. I'll still be in control. If anything happens, I can come back and start talking immediately.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
It's just what we did earlier on.
Sure.
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 24 hours and they're still annoying.
So what, do you expect me to be professional right now, JB? What do you expect me to do right now?
I think we're all just coasting to the end.
Okay. I don't have to do anything. Okay, thank you.
Well, let's Bourdais. He's going to have a go at Kobayashi here. 38 Jolter versus the 7 Toyota. Nothing too far down to the braking chicane. I thought there might be some action, some manoeuvres. Turns out nothing, which is not surprising. This race has been all about nothings.
Yes.
Triple crowns this year. Oh god.
Lackluster, aren't they?
Indy 500. I mean, it was never going to be the 2024 ending, but it didn't have the same feeling. It's like, you know.
Engines are yellow as well. Well, crash we didn't even see. We need to get better at Fox. A lot better. Several pit stops starting to come in now. Well, I was hyping up this battle between Kobayashi and Bourdais, but Bourdais is going to have to pit this lap because he's running out of energy. So he's out of tank fuel, so he'll be boxing this lap. They're getting a recharge up. Yellow, oh, full course yellow! Yeah, typical TNT. Full course yellow has come out, and we have no idea why. Ooh, you can't pit under full course yellow, and the Jolter squad had to come down pit lane. They already committed for Bourdais. You can't go around again, so he's having to pit under full course yellow. Debris Marshall point 25. So that is the reason for the full course yellow coming out. Okay, while JT heads over, we're going to hand down to the world feed. If I can get to the button.
What world feed?
This one.
To collect debris at Marshall Post 25, which is Indianapolis. There are double wave yellows at the subsequent posts through Arnage as well.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. Important moment for Jota here. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do. So Bourdais committed to the pit lane. They've called him in. Then they've thrown a full course yellow, and the team are not sure. And Bourdais is not sure whether he's made it in or he hasn't made it in before the full course yellow's called. And at that point, he's only allowed to put 8 seconds of fuel in the car. Look, you can see it counting down. And at that point, he's decided he's made it in. It was super, super close.
But also, had he continued left, then not a minute later, he'd have been out of fuel and out of the race.
I mean, he would have been running on a different map, which would have saved a little bit of fuel, but he was at the 12 laps, so he was meant to be coming in that lap. That's a little bit of unfortunate luck there, I guess.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on there for Bourdais. He has to come in. Interesting will be how long that stop actually is for him. Very, very short. 46 seconds. Bourdais already out of the pit lane, so they put emergency fuel, unfortunately, I believe, in that 38 Jota, meaning he will have to pit again, I believe, in order to actually fill that car up. So, bit of a disaster. Just plain unfortunate. And there you can see, look, on the left-hand side, 38 Cadillac has only received 25% energy, so that's your 8-second fill. He'll have to be in again to fill it.
Yeah, so that's emergency service, and as you rightly say, he'll have to come back in. We have got green flags waving across the circuit once again, so a very quick retrieval of whatever that debris was down at Indianapolis.
Leader of the LMP2 race makes his way into Mulsanne corner. Still Tom Dillman behind the wheel. It's Esteban Masson who's picked up the wheel of the 48 car. So that driver change was done before we joined the car formerly driven by Ollie Gray down in the pit lane. And let's see what Masson can do about the gap ahead. He is a gold-rated driver, has started Le Mans once in LMGT3, his first start in an LMP2 car.
So it is 43 leading one of the United Autosports car at the moment, but very much got a lap over those cars. So Tom Dillman continues to lead.
Yep, at the moment with 15 hours and 15 minutes to go. And this was that moment, JT.
So,
how do you read it? Would that be on the limit, just being either okay or not? Because that yellow came out just at the wrong time. They'd argue the stewards that it was called when we were already in the pit lane.
Yeah.
I think he's got away with it.
They would have had the full course yellow timestamp, wouldn't they?
But he did have no fuel. And they'd argue, was a full course yellow really necessary for debris? When they could have put a slow zone.
They prefer going full course yellow for debris, but slow zone for incidents.
It's weird, isn't it? They don't make any sense.
Probably because it keeps them slower, which gives the marshals more gaps.
Yeah, there's not that many spread out actually, so that's a good point. Because there is a lot of out of position orders on the field right now for it. Okay, let's head down to the world feed. JT is going to head off to the World Superbikes, and I will keep up with Omi in and out of the broadcast.
If you don't know, Inter-Europol is a Polish bakery, hence the nickname.
Yeah, to call it a Polish bakery is factually correct, but rather underplaying the level. Should you eat a bread roll in a plastic bag, more or less anywhere in Europe, it is likely to have come out of the Inter-Europol factories. It is a absolutely massive bakery. I've been lucky enough to have a tour of.
Really?
Yes.
What was that like?
There's a lot of bread there.
A lot of bread.
A lot of bread.
A lot of flour.
A lot of flour.
A lot of wheat.
Yeah, all of that. Dead impressive.
All the good stuff.
Smells fantastic, as I'm sure does that, as the Inter-Europol leaves for the exit of the pit lane. And as you say, Esteban Masson will be the car that they're up against. It was 17 seconds as Tom Dillman brought the Inter-Europol in. After a great stint from Ollie Gray. There is the car that is pursuing them, the VDS machine. Relatively long pit lane here at Le Mans, so let's see how they shake out when they come out of the pit lane.
So there is Esteban Masson in second position in LMP2. It is now Nick Yellerly back aboard number 43. And he's already out there on the racetrack, and so it is VDS Panis Racing trailing into Europol as it stands. See the difference in the change of direction for the LMP2 versus the hypercar, which of course the LMP2 car, even in its Le Mans format, still quite a few kilos lighter than the hypercars.
Well, it accentuated those slightly by the Le Mans specification for the LMP2 cars, which takes away a bit of front downforce. So they're not allowed to run the dive planes that you see them running in European Le Mans Series competition. That's for stratification of the classes there. A knowing look from Olivier Panis. We got this under control. We can take these guys. And indeed, they have found 4 seconds on that Inter-Europol competition car through the pit stop process. It must be said, though, that Nick Yellerly has been the quickest, I think, of those Inter-Europol competition drivers throughout the race so far.
Yellerly, one of the 4 full-time Acura drivers in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship, taking part in this race. Of course, Acura don't race in the WEC or at Le Mans, so they're free to come and compete in LMP2. Let's hear from Rashad.
Box to box, fuel only.
Third place in LMP2, Iron Lynx Proton. And that then is how the pit sequence shakes out. So you've got VDS in first, then the Inter-Europol, then the Iron Lynx. So they're very close on pit strategy with laps between them. Sort of a mini version of what's going on out front, really, with the 51, 83, 50 and 6 sort of spread over a similar period, but subtly different now.
I don't think it'll be long before Inter-Europol and VDS Panis Racing are the only 2 cars on the lead lap in LMP2, because this car was already 1 minute and 40 behind the leader before it came into pit lane.
Yeah, that's the battle. Inter-Europol have lost a lot of time in the pits or the outlap there. Gap now 9 seconds for Masson.
Now, is it new tyres?
It could be new tyres. We will shortly know. For Yellowly, I think we did see tyres put on the number 43. So it could be a bit of warm-up for Nick Yellowly to get his head around.
If that is the case, then they haven't done the staggered change of tyres and driver, because Yellowly's only just got aboard.
Yeah, so it's a massively slow, slower middle sector there for Yellowly, which would indicate that it's a set of tyres on that machine. Lena Gade is, with the strategy software, is nodding her head next to us. So I'm going to take that as Gade approval on a new set of tyres of the Inter-Europol competition, which will help eventually, but not help much now, because Yellowly will have to get those up to speed.
Gate approval is a fantastic thing. Everyone should seek that.
We all live for gate approval. It's given harshly and retracted swiftly.
Well, ask Duval that later. Right, Tom Dillman has just climbed out of the class-leading Inter-Europol competition car. Let's hear from him.
Tom Dillman just off the leading LMP2 class car for quite a while, leading this class with the Inter-Europol competition car. It's a tough battle in this class.
Yeah, we are battling out with number 48. We had almost a minute lead at the beginning. Then we had an issue in the pit stop, so we lost the lead, and we managed to get it back during the night. Now it's it looks like it's a two-horse battle for the moment. We are giving everything, pushing every lap, and let's see.
5 hours is still a long way to go. Do the conditions, the day light conditions now fit your car?
Yeah, I think we have a good compromise between the day and the night. The car was very fast in the morning when it was cooler conditions. Let's see now when the track gets hotter.
Thank you, Tom.
Well, we just saw a quite scary moment for Ryan Cullen, the RLR M Sport number 16 Orica that is currently 14th in the LMP2 category, having a little trip through the gravel trap at the Porsche curves and emerging on track not far in front of Sebastian Bourdais, number 38. Toyota Cadillac. This is on board with Louis Delatraz in the LMP2 Pro-Am leading AO by TF Orica. Spike the Dragon, of course, PJ Hyatt, who regularly races that car alongside Roxy and Rexy.
So I wondered if this might happen to Bourdais, because there's a chance now of a further penalty for crossing the white line after the pit commit, for that little bit of moment of indecision on the way into the pit lane. 23 also in, that's the Pro-Am United Autosports entry. Lena, give us a feel for the cost of that for Bourdais, because they've had to come in, emergency service the car, and then take a further pit stop in order to actually fill it.
So you've come through the pits once. That's a loss, because it's the time it takes to drive at pit speed through the length of the pit lane plus your stop, and that's about to happen again. Because they've had to come back in this time to stop for more fuel, but it's less than it would have been for a full fuel stop. So there's a penalty again there. But now, being under investigation for crossing the white line, if that now materialises, it's cost you once more, and that puts you, it can in the end put you about 2/3 of a lap behind, if not more, by the time you've put in your stop time.
Critically then, Bourdais as well, falling just beyond a lap back from Pierre Guidi in the 51 Ferrari as well. So it puts them in a really vulnerable position, unfortunately, and just really nasty timing for the full course yellow for them.
Definitely. There's nothing they could have done there. It's just bad luck at that point.
It's pure bad luck. Whether Bourdais had actually crossed, because it's the safety car line on the way into the pit lane where you've deemed to have committed. And when you look at actually the marshalling system for Bourdais, he was at 1 second still on the marshalling system. there's an argument to say you risk it, service the car, and ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Well, does the pit lane close from when the full course yellow comes in, or from when the full course yellow is called?
From when the full course yellow begins.
Okay. So, in that case then, yeah, he might have just been able to sneak into pit lane there, but it would have been incredibly tight.
At that instant, it would be driver reaction to what they see. And he would have thought, OK, I've seen that. I know I shouldn't be coming in, because he will know the rules. This is Sebastian Bourdais. However, has that now cost them even more with the indecision of going out, crossing the white line? In the end, it is what it is now, right?
Every so often in endurance racing, it just comes and slaps you in the face for no reason. And you just have to deal with that. And the race just comes and finds you, bullies you a bit, and then leaves you alone for a while. And that's just what's happened to the 38.
Right, the top two in LMGT3 have come in. Manthey first form. The class-leading 92 Porsche has been handed over to Ricardo Pera from Ricardo Lietz. Richie Lietz, I should say. And Alessio Rivera now aboard the Vista AF Corsa Ferrari number 21.
Happy Sunday morning to you.
Yeah, exactly. Interestingly, that again, we're seeing a difference in how they're utilising the drivers. Vista AF Corsa with their quickest driver in, and Manthey with their silver class driver in at the moment. So, although there is some time between them at the moment, that could close up.
So this is what we saw earlier on when we had Hira versus Links. And so this, what you try and do as the pro driver in this scenario is log how much time has been lost by your amateur driver and at least negate the loss. So they were absolutely together, these two cars. We've had Pro versus Am, now we've got Am versus Pro, and in theory, it should fall back the other way. Although these kind of conditions are more conducive to trying to have your Am drivers in the car than perhaps those early morning ones. We should also mention that Ricardo Pera is not, although sort of noted as one of the amateur drivers in that lineup, started Le Mans 5 times and is a capable pilot, so won't be quite in the same position as a bronze driver might be.
No, certainly a very experienced driver when it comes to GTs. He was driving the GR Ferrari last year, but he's been racing in WEC for the what did we say, 5 of the last 6 years.
Okay, but this is a good pace, 340, 3% on tires, so you keep pushing like this. Very good job on 3% tires. There is no traffic behind for the moment. Next one is 15 seconds, Alpine.
So just giving him a bit of an idea where he needs to be in terms of lap speed. That'll be an average lap over the stint. So a good peak lap in an LMP2 car right now is a 3:38. So if you can go and with all of the nastier laps where you're doing up in the 3:41s, if you can average a 3:40, it's a good effort. Miguel Molina is the first of the round of pit stops that we expect from the hypercars. He makes his way in, which will lead to a cascade of the remaining hypercars. 12 laps achieved this time around for Miguel Molina. Next man in will be Yifei in the 83 car. And the cycle that we're getting used to now between these leading Ferraris. Relatively stable and static at the front. Porsche number 6, since the early days of this morning's running, has managed to stay with the leading Ferraris. Well, we've been checking in with the GT3 battle. Let's go down to the pit lane, check in with Richard Leeds.
Richard Litz, leading the GT3 class here at Le Mans for I don't know how many times, but it's your 19th time here at Le Mans. Already 5 wins under your belt, and maybe another one today.
Well, yes, I'm old, you are right. But at the moment it looks good. What we have seen so far is we need a green race. So our advantage is a bit the tire deck, and also all three drivers performed quite good so far. So we hope for no safety car. We hope for a green 5 hours and 3 minutes. And then if we are the lucky ones, yes, for sure, we are happy. But at the moment, it's still a lot of work.
You've been really successful in your career. Do you keep enjoying driving here at Le Mans?
Yeah, when I come to Le Mans, it's like feeling like coming home. So I have, I think, 2 places in my life where I feel home. It's where I live and here.
Thank you, Richie. Have a nice end of the race. Thank you.
To go then here at the Le Mans 24-hour in 2025. It is still the 51 Ferrari, of course, leading the way, and it's going to be very close towards the end of the race. 23 seconds separate that, and the 83 of Yifei as well. Back to the world feed.
Again, was a stalwart of Jota's LMP2 program over many years. They're very much their anchor man, but his Formula E exploits have taken priority. Yeah, Yifei on pit road in the 83, yellow down at Marshall's post 30, and as Yifei stops in the box on cue, we welcome Ben Constanduras back to the box.
Good morning.
Hello, sir.
Good morning. Morning. Great to be back here. Great to be back in Le Mans. Beautiful day. Kind of day you expect, and we really are going to have potentially a Le Mans 24-hour race with not a drop of rain. A slow Lexus.
I'm going to interrupt. In the World Superbike race, Nicolo Bulliger's just been taken out at the start. Bulliger out at the start of the race, and that gives Top Rack the opportunity to get back in the championship hunt.
And this is
oh, and a Lexus has blown a rear tyre. The 78 Lexus has blown a rear tyre and is crawling into pit lane. What drama to wake everybody up.
But yeah, a real shame for that Lexus. Has been running really, really well throughout the race so far. Was up in 4th position, has dropped away, and it's done quite a lot of damage there, look, to the rear left-hand side of the car.
It's not a puncture, that's why. It's a
suspension failure, isn't it?
Failure.
It's more than that, because he's hit something at the front the front arch there, so he's had big contact, side-on contact with something.
Oh, and the car falls off its jacks as well. So it doesn't get the dolly jacks under that car.
TNT. Yeah, well, it's getting all the action at the moment, Naomi, isn't it, in this race? How are you doing? Hope you've woken up at least somewhat.
Hello. Sorry, I was just recording another. I was recording another section of the vlog as well.
Nicolo Bulliger's just been taken out of the World Superbike race at the start by Bassini.
Do you wish you were rather there? Or are you fine with
Well, I thought it was Top Rack for a second because of how quick it happened, but in honesty, I think it's Bulliger's fault. Cuts across to block Top Rack, doesn't even know that Bassini's there. That's Bulliger's fault. Top Rack's now got an easy win.
So if you thought it was Top Rack, is it a good thing that you weren't in the commentary box or you would have misidentified
Oh, massively, because I would have said Top Rack hit him. Yeah, I would have said Top Rack hit him.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
So it was best I wasn't in the commentary box for that one. Full course yellow is out here at Le Mans to get rid of some debris that is surrounding the circuit. I feel a bit of energy starting to come back. I think we needed this little break, don't you?
Yeah, a little break to generate the energy again, to major moments, one here, one of course in the World Superbike race, and all of them have just connected into one to deliver us with a dramatic moment. As usual, TNT picking the perfect time to go for breaks as well. They absolutely adore those. Oh, it's just absolutely ridiculous. They'll definitely need to make some changes for next year.
Yeah, I've got the Superbike race on the side monitor here in the com box as well to keep an eye on it. I'm going to get a cup of tea as well for us as well, and see if that helps. We'll hand down to the world feed. Me and Omi in the box here.
Cleared the pit lane, so it won't hurt, and the other reason why it won't hurt is the tyre warm-up they get to do under full course yellow conditions, and it equalises with the rest of the field, so definitely beneficial to be in the pit lane when the FCY is out.
Full course yellow, generally as a directive from the sporting regulations this year, called for a single lap slowdown. They won't use a full course yellow if they need to do multiple laps worth of repairs to any barriers or anything, so presumably race control can see that the barrier is not damaged, which is a surprise to be fair, and they're just clearing up a bit of gravel, and in fact, yes, full course yellow will end in approximately 30 seconds time. We switch out one of our experts for another and welcome back Tom Christensen to the commentary box. Tom, how are we feeling this morning?
Good, we're feeling good. I mean, we actually, what I went into here was to have said it has been quite a clean night, and it has been, everyone has performed really well, and then we see a little bit of people probably overestimating a little bit what grip they have underneath them, and we see a few mistakes, which has big consequences.
This feels like an intense Le Mans 24 hours. It feels like relentless pace, what with the pit stops every 40-odd minutes and not very many pauses for long barrier repairs or anything like that. There's been very little incident.
Yeah, there's no doubt that the way, I mean, look, they have had similar conditions. The track is just getting better since last Sunday, so they get an enormous amount of track time, and the teams are running very, very efficient, operational too. So in generally, they will cover a big distance when we get to 4 p.m.
Full course yellow for a Lexus in the barriers. The barrier itself not looking as pristine as it once was. Race control obviously happy that that belt doesn't need to be replaced, and it was a side swipe right at the end of the barrier at the Porsche curves for the Lexus. Rebounded back into the circuit. The full course yellow to clear up the debris. The Lexus in the garage. And the radio message, the car is done, although mechanics need to verify that before the driver gets out of the car. A real shame for Acodis ASP, the Jérôme Policon run car that they ran Mercedes for very many years in endurance racing, came over to the Le Mans Endurance Championship, the WEC, as a partner to Lexus, the Lexus GT3 car, one of the oldest of the homologated cars that we have in the field. But they have managed to make it work and learn, and the Lexus up to this point had a 100% finish record here at Le Mans as a brand. So Tom, over the years, your role completely changing from race driver, race extraordinaire to now ambassador and guest for many different brands around the circuit. What do you get up to now at the Le Mans 24 Hours this year?
Yeah, I would say, I mean, you reflect a lot, first of all, and at the same time I see the brilliance of how all things are developed. Look, the amount of fans which is coming, it's never ending. It seems like every year there's a little bit more. The traffic around is a bit tighter. Everyone have a better understanding of the motorsport in general. And I just think I'm a little bit more at ease. Probably after when I was racing, you are obviously you are demanding. You want to do the best you can. You want to make everyone proud. With your team, try to do it well. And now I'm at ease with what I'm doing and enjoying very much, and the kind of the celebrating of a motorsport festival it is.
We saw you on the world feed just a little bit earlier addressing various guests in front of the history of the trophies.
Yeah, look, the trophy is 102 years old. I mean, 1923, the first victory with.
I was just going to say, you know, if you win it 9 times, surely the trophy The first one, could it have been yours? No, okay.
No, but that's a good one.
Oh, hello to Joshua Smith, who's watching on as well. Me and Omi are here in the booth. We're just having a small break ourselves, and that is a Ferrari! That is the 51 Ferrari, who is off in the gravel on pit entry! Wow, this has changed the complexion of the race massively, Omi! Huge! That is coming into the pit lane. Let's take a look at it now. On screen, it turns in, it loses the rear, and it just ends up in the gravel trap on the inside. Amazing! Amazing! And Omi, now they really are in trouble, aren't they? If you're with us on a microphone, that was such a simple mistake coming into the pit lane, but that's going to help the 83 Ferrari who stopped the lap before. This is better. That is so much better. The action that has changed in an instant. The leader making a mistake. The 6 Porsche has come into the pit lane as well, but they are frantically working now on the 51. With 5 hours to go, we've seen 2 mistakes come in. We are starting to see these errors.
Real differentiation between the red Ferraris and the yellow one. But the yellow one is still so fast, Tom.
Yeah, but this is cracking under pressure, what we just saw there. That's unnecessary. I mean, obviously you're pushing. I mean, there's no doubt that it is part of the track, but it's just so narrow when you come in there. And I have always been incredibly careful because it's so easy to miss. You're coming at high speed. You're more than 300. Just you coming in and you're braking into the pits, and then the road just becomes ultra narrow. So if you miss like that and to become greedy on that part of the curb, yeah, I'm not applauding what he did there, Pierre Guidi, and he's going to regret that by a long time if they will be second by a few seconds.
Well, there is also the potential for a penalty. We saw Sebastian Bourdais having a similar issue where on the entrance to pit lane crossed the white line, and indeed whilst he was out of control, Pierre Guidi did exactly the same thing there, crossing the white line. Have we had a decision leader yet for Bourdais crossing the white line?
I know the people at the stewards. I think there's probably discussion going on there, I can imagine. So the Jota team going there. Oh, that's
yes, we did.
Putting a little bit of focus and happiness in the Porsche camp. That number 6 Porsche has really been in the hunt and doing a great job there.
Drive through.
Just for you to know, he's under investigation because he crossed the pit entry white line.
My first take on it, I believe that he will not be penalized, because I think you mean he crossed it as he's recovering from where he was. Aren't we agreeing on that? I think Pierre Guidi entered, spun, and then it's true that but to recover, he crossed the white line, which I think it might be okay as he's recovering from a...
There was a question about Bourdais, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has been issued with a drive-through penalty for crossing the pit entry line just at the point of the full course yellow. Pierre Guidi is under investigation also for the same thing.
Bourdais did it by choice. Pierre Guidi did it by necessity.
Exactly.
But TK, you've worn a FIA shirt as well, so you know what it's like to be given a set of regulations and have to apply penalties because it's written on that piece of paper.
Yes, but always common sense. I love that when that's prevailing, and that's exactly you put it on. He came in, did everything right. He was just too greedy, Pierre Guidi, when he parked it, and to recover from where he were, he had necessity to cross the white line, and I think the stewards will let him get away with that. But on the other hand, there's grumpy people from Cadillac who will argue the opposite, and others, in particularly Porsche, as they are already discussing it over the radio by the ultra-fast Kevin Nestra.
Here it is again, then, just too fast into that first part.
Yeah, and you see there he has not crossed any white line yet. Then he crosses it there. and then to recover from where he is, as long as he's not endangering any other driver coming into the pit lane, he should not be giving anything more than that. But let's...
But isn't the regulation black and white on that one, isn't it? If you cross the white line, you get a penalty.
Oh, you see, you can be a good lawyer for any team. Yeah, Pierre Gredius, oh, mamma mia. Yeah, he's very disappointed, and James is, yeah.
Yifei leads this motor race 20 seconds ahead of Miguel Molina in the number 50. Still pit stop due, I think, for one of those cars. Pierre Greedy in the 51, third position now after a mistake entering the pit lane.
Update, now we fight with 50, gap with 50, 21 seconds. Copy.
That's good information. I mean, you love hearing those things from your engineer. When Lena told her drivers that's exactly when you come into focus, and that's just lovely. And he could even have told him that Miguel Molina in the 50 car is a little bit out of sync. We'll have to stop before Yifei. So at the moment that plays in his hands. So if he can deliver fast lap times, then they are now the car to beat.
So, Lena, that is what we see as a result right now on the left-hand side of your screen. Just colour that a little bit with who is where, sort of strategy-wise, and is that actually the realistic running order we have right now?
So the Ferraris were split by a lap each when it came to pitting. They're all pretty much doing the same number of laps in a stint, which is 12. That's irrespective of whether there's a short full course yellow or anything like that. That's obviously cost the 51 a lot because they were ahead, they were quick. The 83 was actually maintaining a relatively static gap to them, but this has obviously now played into the number 83's hands. Certainly an advantage for them. It's really unfortunate that hitting the curb like that and then just being spun round. It would be really, really unfortunate if they end up with a penalty for that, for being slightly a passenger. Okay, admittedly, you could say maybe didn't need to come in that hot, but it's circumstance.
The 50 Ferrari seems fastest at the moment, but as well the Porsche 6. Tell us a little bit about that, Lena. I mean,
before you do,
yeah,
we're going to go down to another of your adversaries. Claire Cottingham has found Alan McNish down in the paddock.
Wonderful.
Well, we've come to the top of the control tower, and none other than the three-time Le Mans winner, Alan McNish, is alongside me. Alan, we're getting a beautiful view at the track. What are your memories of being here, and do you regret not being in there right now?
Well, first things first, no, I do not regret being out there, having to do all the hard work that the drivers are, especially with the competition that it is this year. It's super, super tight. But Le Mans has given me so many great memories. It's also a place that's a cruel mistress of a race as well if it's not a successful one, because you have to wait another year before you can come back. But my first touch point with this place was 1985 at the Karting World Championships, just down there. And that was really the first time that I ever sort of saw this place, never believed that I would come back, race the event, or actually win it.
What would you say is your happiest memory around this track?
Well, winning, without doubt.
But you've done it a few times.
I think winning the race is obviously the memory that everybody thinks about. I would say actually coming here with Porsche in 1998 and winning that one, because it was the first, but also it was the 50th anniversary of the company, literally to the day. So there was an expectation, but there was also an impossibility about being able to do it again. You had to do it that day or you were never going to do it. But ultimately, each victory's had its own special character about it. 2008 because of the difficulty of the whole event, how we had to really be on it from start to finish. And then 13 because it was the last one and led me to the World Championship. But every memory is a great memory when you come back and the sun's shining.
And not only that, but the event is growing. Yeah. We're getting bigger names, bigger drivers coming in, and there's just so much more, like you say, competition now.
Yeah, it is. It's had some very strong points, And then now it's actually in a really growth part, and it's really good now because you've got all of the different manufacturers, you've got great driver lineups in all categories, but also the other thing is the fans are flocking in, and I've never seen it as busy as it is this year, and that's been, you know, from when I arrived on Wednesday afternoon, it was like it was race day already.
Yeah, it definitely has felt like that. It's almost like a festival. We're seeing a festival now. We've got the concert, we've got the music. Just talk to me, finally, can you sum up the atmosphere? What does it feel like for you as someone that has got so much of your blood in this place?
It's a beautiful place. I remember the first time racing here, and there was a person that was standing on top of an electric pylon thing, and he was waving when we were in the lead, and you could see he was sad when we weren't, and I knew by him before I got to the pits where I was in the actual race. I was finishing first or second, and that's the fan interaction you don't get anywhere else, and that's something that makes this place special, but without doubt it's made by the fans.
Alan, thank you so much for chatting to us, giving your time. Thank you.
Well, as JB scrambles to get a mic, we are on board with the Ferrari AF Corsa. Hello. Yeah, I see it's once again a Ferrari 123 with the 83 leading. What did I say?
The 51 screwed up.
What happened?
Came into the pit lane, into the chicane to come in, lost the rear, ended up in the gravel. So the 83 now leads, and it's back in pit stop rotation.
Was that what the yellow at Marshall Point 35
Yes,
was?
yes.
Full course yellow, I'm guessing, was for the
debris, yeah.
Yeah.
Top Rat wins again, and I see.
And absolute chaos at turn 1, which I won't mention on stream in case you've not seen it, but welcome everyone who has joined us.
I've seen it.
From the World Superbikes broadcast.
I've got a massive new monitor now. Every time I need to miss a touring car race now, by the way, I now have a way to watch it. Via my little window here.
Wow.
That bike is wrecked, isn't it?
I am so proud of you.
I'm knackered. To be fair, I've got a second wind. I just need to get my voice in order. So I'm having some tea.
Unconscious people don't want to.
Don't get them tea. No, the scenes. Now, we need to get something in this commentary box sorted. We need some game.
Go on.
Well, right, NBC. So Fox have now got the Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah,
Golden
we
Eye.
saw this with James Hinchcliffe yesterday. Now with Will Buxton has
We need something.
posted about it.
Yeah, we need something.
We have something.
BMMG,
It's just
I know.
you don't have it.
I know, but we need something that we can all play quickly.
BMG we can play quickly.
Hello. I've heard BMG.
Hello.
Well, I'm just saying we need a games console.
I'm a little bit concerned, JB, that you thought that the Super Bowl race broadcast was going to end at 10:35. It's 23 minutes past 10.
Yeah, it really was a quick race, wasn't it? I didn't expect it to be that quick. Yeah, not too bad.
Anyway, I've got a couple of hours gap now. Breakfast is on the way.
Do you want to grab a nap?
Jake Sanson will be very glad to know, and yes, it is a breakfast wrap with ketchup, and I will get slaughtered for it being with ketchup, not with brown sauce. So I will await the Instagram DM from Jake Sanson when he rewatches his back, if he even bothers to rewatch his back.
Hello, Jake. Oh, tea. I need a cup of tea. My voice is dead. Why am I getting outbreaks on the bloody international feed?
You're not on the international feed.
Right, hang on. I really am. Right, on Discovery Plus, you know when you go into the 24-hour Le Mans section, right?
Yeah.
And you go, and you get, and the first one that comes up says TNT Sports. Not TNT Sports 4 or TNT Sports 2, it says TNT Sports, right?
Yeah.
That's the international feed, isn't it?
It should be.
That's the one I'm on, and it's still not letting me have it.
Let me just go on my Discovery Plus and let me just go on the international feed. Hold on.
It's the first one, isn't it? It's got a little TNT Sports in it. I'm getting outbreaks. But I've got the top thing. I don't know.
I am on the world feed now, and I can see, whoa, that was close. One of the Ferraris getting involved. That was the 51 trying to overtake the 9 lapped car, but that is very, very close for a lapped car. Of course, the number 9 LMP2 getting in the way. That, of course, being the Iron Lynx Proton car. Out in front, the 50 is breaking away from this in second place. And then out in front, 19 seconds in front of the number 50 car is the 83 Ferrari. 310 laps completed with 4 hours and 35 minutes on the clock.
I agree here. It's going to be a start moment in history for I look at the podium legendary, and it will be in reverse order. 83, 50, 51 in terms of the winners. The amount of mistakes and penalties Ferrari collected this race, and the fact that they are still 1 to 3 ahead of the flawless Porsche 6 tells you that there is all you need to know about poor Bop has been. Yeah, balanced performance. That's what Sansom was on about during the broadcast as well, to be fair.
Yep.
It's just been ridiculous. We couldn't even work out how they've managed to get in this position. We can't work it out. They've just ended up in the lead of the race somehow.
Anyway, something tells me that you are not on an international feed.
Why? I can see TV pictures now.
You're still on ad breaks for me.
Yeah, but that's Sky. What about me?
Got it set
on the iPad. Yeah. I've got more than one screen.
Oh, wow.
Actually, thinking about it, I don't need to watch the TNT Superbike coverage anymore, so I can just go back and... Oh, we've got ERC, Mizano. I'm liking this new television in the commentary box. It means I can keep an eye on everything now. That's how I was watching the Academy race yesterday.
Did we have any more retirements, or are we still on 10?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got wheat. Where are you?
I've got 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nerf.
English.
I have no D's.
English.
What, we're in France, JT. I thought we'd go French. I have no D's.
I've got, and this is from the official Alcamal systems.
I've got 101.
Never mind, there's now 11, so I need to find out. One's been added since I left for World Superbike. Where is my marker Odoo?
I've got mine.
There it is, so...
Right,
that's
who
good.
do we need to cross off?
That's good. Hold on, it's in GT3.
Okay, it's on this side of the page.
And it'll be... the 78.
Yeah, Coda's team.
But now we need to find out what your one is missing, so...
No, that was it, the Coda's team. The 78, I didn't have it crossed off.
Yeah, but I've got 11, and you've got 10 now.
Yeah, so which one have you not got crossed off?
No,
should I tell you what I've got?
No, I've got 11, you've got 10, so you're missing one.
Yeah, so do you want me to tell you what I've got?
Have you got the LMP2 18 and 24?
Yes.
Hypercar 101 and 311?
Yes.
GT3 31?
Yes.
46?
Yes.
54?
Nah, I haven't got the 55, of course. So.
Okay, there you go. That was the one that just randomly retired out of nowhere and no one knew for like a good 10 minutes before it retired.
Yes. And we know, but yeah, we still don't know why. Okay, in that case, I'm up to date then.
Yes.
Just to confirm that the 60 Iron Lynx, the 78 Acodis, the 88 Proton, the 95 United Autosports. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. We're up to date.
Let me get my nerd screen back up. Hold on.
I'm trying to get mine up as well on the screen.
Who has got a better nerd screen, me or you?
We've both got the same information.
What? So you have class leaderboard page 1, class leaderboard page 2,
yes,
race control and weather and tracking all on one monitor.
Yes, it's on the screen where the international feed is.
Proof.
You saw it earlier on.
Proof.
I literally showed you it.
Proof.
What do you think this thing is? Can you see it here?
No. I can see the edge of it. That is not the same information I have. That's helicopter feed. That's different.
Yeah, because I can flick between them all.
Oh, go on then.
Oh, okay, hang on. Can you still see it?
No.
Can you still see the side of it?
Yes, but you have to flick between them. I have them
Race
all
control
four.
and thingy.
Yeah, JB, you're missing the point.
No, I know the point. Yeah, I have to switch. Yes, but I get it in massive screen.
Still, you can't see it all in one. So, Omi, who wins? Me
I've got
or
race control messages though.
me or
And
JB?
I've got race control messages, and I've got weather, and I've got the international feed, and I've got all the onboards. I've got a helicopter camera, and I've got the class by gaps on this screen up here on the monitor, and I've got the timing page over here. So yes, I have got everything. Everything's still here. It all hasn't moved.
You have to switch between them though.
That's called having a television. Well, well, my original plan, apparently the MacBook can't support 3 external monitors. It can only export 2. So I can't move it. I can't add a third. So I've got to try and figure that out.
That sounds like a you problem.
Oh, I'll figure it out. I'm just happy I got Discovery Plus so I can take a look at things. Helicopter feed. Yay. Give me my feed. Blimey with the dirt track. Do you know that? Do you know, Arcade? Do you know Le Mans? It's got a dirt track back. You know.
Ah, does it?
Yeah.
Where? Proof?
Down at the go on helicopter camera, and it's down at the Daytona chicane. So it's just alongside. So reverse 10 seconds, you can see it.
Proof?
Go on Google Earth.
Alright, that might be a little bit easier than going.
That probably would be. It's got thing. Do you know, and there's all the shops. Oh, it's zoomed in on the shops. Do you know, I must admit, I quite like this. It's a shame we can't have the helicopter feed for other series. I mean, you can get it in MotoGP, but anything else, I wish we had it in Formula 1. Just be able to have that camera all the time would be quite nice. I don't know what I'll shove there yet. Does Sky Sports have a Fire Stick app yet?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm going to Google. This is exciting.
Time to zoom out and then zoom into Le Mans. Hold on. And then go to the south of the city, to the circuit, the 24-hour Le Mans.
Daytona chicane area.
That is a big dirt track.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
What is that used for?
I've got a clue.
Which dirt circuit?
Next to the circuit. Daytona.
Oh, nice.
Battle still going on here in LMP2. I feel a bit of a resurgence. We've all got through the night shift. I don't know if he does or not. Oh well, it's jolly confusing, isn't it?
Who's gonna tell him that it looks like a horse racing track?
It does look like a horse racing track, doesn't it?
Because it is a horse racing track.
Oh? Is it?
I can literally look. I will literally. Wait, no, I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Wow, JB giving me false information.
Well, it looks like a great big dirt track. A question for those of you in the know. What's this? Discovery Plus is superior than it looks. Yes, it is. Helicopter feed, we didn't even have that on WEC TV. It's on Discovery Plus. Question for those of you in the know. If you have a Sky TV account, can you log into Now TV? Or is that a separate thing? I'd love to know. Because I think I can get Now TV. So I get Sky News on here. That's so annoying. Oh. No, MotoGP. I'll get MotoGP on here! Ooh, that's coming in handy. I can get F1 TV as well.
JB, DM.
2 seconds.
No, it's DM.
I'm having a look. He's yawning. What's that mean? Pays de la Lure. Is it horse racing chat?
But look at the post to the left of the post. That you can clearly tell that is horses.
Yes, it is a horse race. Yes, it is. Oh,
and
yes.
Look at the barriers. That's horse racing barriers.
It's a horse racing. Well, they didn't have the barriers on the live TV pictures that I saw.
So at Joshua Birch, you idiot. What?
Such a what's it?
You can't say it because we're not in Watershed anymore.
I miss Watershed. What's it? What the hell are we watching? We're about to
I've not had Watsits in ages, to be fair.
I had the last time I had Watsits was when I was recovering from surgery. Because I couldn't chew anything, and Watsits dissolved.
So if I give you a packet of Watsits, it'll give you trauma. Noted.
No, it'll give me hunger. Blimey, how much sport is now on Fire TV? My goodness me.
Yes.
There's tons of it. I remember this.
Do you now?
GT?
Yes. Great conversation.
I'm on. Oh.
Right.
It's not a channel I've heard of before.
I mean, we were talking about commentators don't think what they're saying. I think he's definitely not thinking about anything he's saying right now.
And this is a JB who is completely zoned out right now. Two, 4, 6, 8, Joshua Birch. Yeah, he's completely zoned out. Oh, okay. There is movement and a little bit of sound from the object.
I don't know why I'm not surprised.
What?
The television.
Well, believe it or not, it is a television. You can watch stuff on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a Fire TV.
Well, if it's a Fire TV, then you can do Fire TV things on it as well.
But if it is a Fire TV, then why are you not getting the fire extinguisher out on it? Because it must be on fire. Beautiful.
We're gonna have to get the fire brigade back.
Omi, having a look at the F1 Academy replay of race 1, did the wildcard Gatorade car take too much curb or get distracted by the car going off the track, or both? I think a bit of both.
Yeah, I think a bit of both as well. For the wild card, heading down to the final corner. She wanted to get on with it, she was distracted as well, and she took a bit too much curb.
And JB doesn't even care that we're talking about F1 Academy because he is too zoned in on whatever he's doing on his Fire TV.
Yeah, he was watching the action apparently yesterday, so he should have some analysis for us as well.
It was hell.
the 61 Iron Lynx Mercedes into pit lane. Well, their return to Le Mans, it's gone well, hasn't it? Not.
Oh. I mean, this is the third one that I'm doing, and it's definitely been the worst one in terms of on-track stuff.
And out of pit lane, the 61 goes.
I'm back with you now.
Sure.
Well, I was gifted this television, and I have since discovered that there are more apps.
Now, JB, you'll never believe this, but I was gifted a microphone, and when I got home, I found out that it worked as a microphone, and you could speak into it. Because a microphone.
Yes. Hello.
I hope that was on talkback. Okay. I hope talkback failed just then as TNT go to an ad break, so hit the button please. Thank you.
It's gonna rain sideways.
That is beautiful analysis from Joshua Birch.
They're at Snetterton next weekend.
They are indeed at Snetterton next weekend as the British Superbikes.
Ah, and the Speedway is going to be in Poland, and that's where Julie is going to be there.
Nice. TNT, the new home of bikes, where I can't watch anything because we don't have TNT, we only have Discovery Plus, and I used to be able to watch everything on Eurosport because we had Eurosport, but I don't have TNT Sports, so I have to watch everything on Discovery Plus, and it's really annoying because Discovery Plus is like 20 seconds delayed.
Not anymore.
It still is for me.
Hasn't Le Mans taught you anything?
Shush.
Get faster internet!
I do have very fast internet, but it's internet providers, and you know how internet providers act. They say that it's going to be like 600 megabits per second. It's like 200.
We've been offered a gigabyte for 56.
Wow. No one asked.
Wow.
I wonder if anyone actually understood what I was saying then in like that 1,000 words per minute sentences. Car 51 has been under investigation for half an hour now for crossing pit entry white line. And car 193 has been under investigation for a technical infringement, total power. Now, the last time we saw a technical infringement, that was for stint energy, but that was a 100-second stop and go penalty. What will total power be if that is deemed to be an offence? That has been under investigation now for around 16, now 17 minutes as we look at some Mr. Kiplings and make everyone hungry on TNT.
Yep. My timing stopped at 14:17:01.
14:17:01. That's like 10 hours ago. 14.
It's where it started again.
Oh.
Looks like it had a glitch.
We all get deafened by Joshua Birch.
Well, nobody's asked me to sing, so that's a good start.
Says the person who wanted to get the whole commentary box to sing, and no one just didn't do
We
it.
sang Happy Birthday.
At like multiple lag, and it probably sounded absolutely horrible.
That's true. That's true.
Like, you know when people play music through Discord voice chat and it comes out like really, really low quality, and you know those memes where you have people singing in Discord and you've got it so that it was probably that. Anyway, back with live TV pictures. Thank you very much, TNT Sports, as exiting the mid lane, one of the Ferraris.
Are you taking on the Jake Santos approach?
I feel like, oh my god, that unsafe rejoin. Not in WEC, F1 Academy. I feel like the Sanson has rubbed off rough on me a little bit. I can't even speak. You've just got the chaos in the background of the most unsafest rejoin you can probably ever get. And then you've just got cars like... I steer left now. Good luck everyone else. Because that is literally what happened.
JB, do you want to do a TikTok dance?
Oh. He's gone back into the deep, dark depths of his
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, anyway, so yeah, about that, as we are on board with the number 83A, of course, and now off-board the 83A, of course, as we head down through the Porsche curves. Wow.
I need some crisps.
Oh my God.
Wow. I can't believe you.
It also needs a new drink.
I can't believe... Anyway. It's 11:45 over there in Le Mans, which means there is 4 hours and 14 minutes left in this 24-hour race now, as in comes to the pit lane the number 83 AF course. So, oh look, JB leaves the commentary box to get a drink and some crisps, and look, the overall leader pits. Absolute cinema. As car 193 has got a 5-second stop and go technical infringement. So I don't think the team that got the 100-second stop and go penalty for a technical infringement, I don't think they will be happy with that only 5-second stop and go for a technical infringement. Oh me.
Yeah, I think that is fair to say after that one. But yeah, we've got stuff happening finally, and JB is off getting crisps, even though he could just take the Jake Sanson approach and just have water. Which, I mean, he called himself fat, that's why he can't drive. It might be a good idea, maybe then, to just have water.
Oh, you are going to be slaughtered if he finds out that you said that, Omi.
I mean, it's his own words. It's his own words from Good Network, so...
I mean, true, but still, anyway... We are talking with Sebastian Bourdais at the moment, but JB isn't in the commentary box. We can't listen to him, so everyone, when JB comes back, you can blame him if you want. We are 13 minutes, now 12.5 minutes away until the next hourly update, if I can actually be bothered to do one. So I better start writing notes down for the next hourly updates, but I can't write any notes down because I have to focus on TV pictures because JB has abandoned us in this fine morning.
What a fool. Absolutely running out of the box to get crisps and other stuff. As Alessandro Pierguidi makes his way through right now, as he continues the attack in the 51 Ferrari, the driver currently behind the wheel of our leader at the moment, as we've seen the pit stop come in for that 83 AF Corsa. And we also got the Toyota coming in the number 8. So yeah, a few pit stops coming in and a lot going on across the field. So yeah, he definitely decided to pick the exact right moment to leave, just so then he doesn't have to deal with any of this. But we'll make sure that's definitely taken off his paycheck then.
Yeah, absolutely. I am still awaiting the 12 hours of Sebring, by the way, Omi.
Oh wow.
Yeah, exactly. As well, it's time to note down all of the stuff that happened in the last hour. So there was a... hold on. Let's just work it all out. There was a 2 minute and 15 second full course caution, and that is all I will give you because that will spoil the hourly update.
Yeah, we're not going to spoil the hourly update. Kind of like what a Birch would do, by just absolutely saying stuff that will be said in about 11 minutes time. So you can wait for that, and then you'll get a full summary with the great music and the full effect coming in. Oh my god, he's walked it back into the commentary box. Oh my god.
fell over.
You missed Mr. Joshua Birch. As soon as you left the commentary box, the overall leader of the race came into the pit lane. How do you feel about missing the overall leader coming into the pits?
There was an overtake. It's like saying you killed the zombie Flanders. He was a zombie.
I give up with you sometimes.
We're off the track, giving up there. Is that Toyota or one of the Porsches?
No.
It's the number 8. It's her. It's the 8. He's off the track. It's Ryo Harakawa. 193 has a 5-second stop-go penalty. If you haven't already said that. Oh, he's gonna punch her. He's gonna punch her. I don't believe it!
You repeat why?
It's flat. It's now flat.
Front left.
I don't know what I mean by no front left. It is still there, but it is flat now.
I don't believe it. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Megan?
What?
You're live on air. Car 8 has gone off the track and had a puncture. Ryo Harakawa, not Brendan Hartley, but Hartley's car's in trouble.
That's something. I've been present during the race at some point, so that works.
I just thought you might want to know.
Thank you for letting me know.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
JB, did you go near Megan by any chance?
Yes, I did, actually.
It happened, because it happened right when you walked in. So you clearly brought something in.
Yeah, Megan. Oh, no. It's happened again for the number 8 Toyota. That's so upsetting. So, Megan's cursed again. Well done, Megan. Should I cross them off now or wait?
Wait, because they'll be able to get it back, no doubt.
It's not... Is this fresh out of pit lane? Yes, it is.
Yes, it was.
So,
oh, mamma mia.
Oh, Beelzebub has the devil put aside for me.
For me.
So that's a puncher coming out of pit lane. For me!
Do not ever do that again.
I thought...
Sincerely,
sorry.
Every single viewer and commentator in this box.
I can't say, I thought that was really impressive for 19 hours coming up on 20. I could get that consistent with a damaged voice. Has he just had a puncture coming straight out of pit lane?
Sorry?
The nuts come off. The nuts come off. The tyres come off and blown. It's a tyre failure.
That's contacted the bodywork.
Yes, Alex, well done. Yes, Alex, we know that. Well. Oh. Well, the number 8 Toyota, well, that's Megan's fault. Oh, dear. I do think Discovery Plus is worth it compared to TNT Sports, by the way. Don't you, JT?
But I just went on a full rant.
But come on, you get so much on Discovery Plus. It's amazing. I'm going to binge watch Richard Hamlin's Workshop soon. I just really like Izzy. She's great. Izzy's a lot of fun. I hope I get to meet her one day. I can be really cool now and just find out where the 8 car is all the time.
Okay.
I'm on it. There we go. Number 8 Toyota. Oh, and hello. Peter Greedy's getting out of the car and James Collado is going in. Well, I think this new monitor has earned its place. Me and Megan both like it here. Looks like it's going to stay. The commentary box has now just increased a little bit more.
No one cares. No one asked.
I just wish we had. I just wish we had the ability to get on some F1 on boards.
You mean you just wish you had a mute button for JT? What?
There's a spin, by the way, JT, onto the gravel.
Oh, is this early on?
And yeah, and into the pit then comes the 51, so he takes the lead again. Mamma mia, I got off the track, what have I done? Yes, to continue. As I have my 8th billionth packet of crisps.
Oh my god.
Just fill your body with water.
It's here.
Then what's the point of the crisps?
I got hungry.
Oh my god.
Hirokawa says so he stopped. He's going to nurse it back when his day's over. Got flashing red lights now. Here you go.
Flashing lights.
Yeah, it's not looking good actually. Oh well, Sebastian Buemi alongside Ryo Hikawa and Brendan Hartley in the number 8 Toyota. They're only just down at Mulsanne. Well, there you go. That's a long way back. He's only got 3 wheels on his wagon. Ah! Where's that tyre gone? It was still there when he came over the chicane. It's completely gone now. He's only got 3.
You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel. Down at the Dunlop chicane.
On behalf of everyone in the comment box, please don't sing again.
On behalf of everyone in the commentary box, do not hit the high note again.
Me.
Oh my god, that is terrible. Oh my word.
Do, re, mi, fa, so, la, ti, do. Do, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. Me,
You took
a name,
you picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel, but you just saw it on the replay.
20 hours in, it's come to this.
You mean we're 20 hours in and it's come to you trying to hit a horrible high note? Yes, yes,
yeah.
it has.
There's only been 6 people on the team today. 7 including Megan. Yeah, there hasn't there? Oh no, 8, Tom. Here we go. That's about right.
Lambros?
That one included.
Wes?
Yeah.
Eat it with his mouth full, naughty naughty.
How would I eat with my mouth empty, you muppet?
Don't eat then. Don't eat then. You're actually broadcasting. You're not getting paid to eat. You're getting paid to talk.
We've been there for 20 hours. It's a break time. Union.
Right.
Anyway, it's JG's time to talk.
I don't have the bed ready. I don't have my phone, so I can't play the bed.
Oh, the music. I'll play it.
Yes, the music. It's called a bed in presenter terms.
I was literally confused for a split second. I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? And it twigs.
You should know. You should know that.
How much do we bloody talk? My God.
Right.
I'm just going past the hijacking joke. Here we go. Here we are. Ready now.
Hold on. Let me. Right. So it's 10 seconds to go. So I need to do like a timer. And I will tell you when to press it, and hopefully I will be able to hear it. Will I be able to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, hit the button in like, oh, I don't. Yeah, hit the button in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Live from the JB Motorsports Broadcast Center, this is the Le Mans 24 Hours Hourly Update.
Alright, calm down. Jesus! 2 minute 15 second full course yellow at the start of this previous hour for Debris. Car 38 Cadillac Hertz Team Jota. Hypercar had a drive-through for crossing the pit entry white line. Car 51 Ferrari AF Corsa. Hypercar lost to entry in the pit lane and is under investigation for crossing the pit entry white line. Car 8 Toyota went off track at the Dunlop chicane and received a puncture and lost its wheel and is also under investigation for an unsafe release and is limping back to the pits. It's going so slowly that apparently it's stopped, but it hasn't. Car 193 Ziggo Sport Tempesta is under investigation for a total power technical infringement and received a 5-second stop-go penalty for that technical infringement. Now over to the nerd screens, and I can tell you that your top 3 in Hypercar is the 83 AF Corsa, the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa and the 51 Ferrari AF Corsa. Down in LMP2 is the Inter-Europol Competition 43, the VDS Panis Racing 48 and the IDEX Sport 28, with the leader in LMP2 Pro Am being the AO by TF 199 in 5th in class. Down in GT3 it is the 92, and then in second it is the 21, and in third it is the 81 TF Sport. Here at Le Mans we've got 4 hours left.
That was your 24 hours of Le Mans Hourly Update from the JB Motorsports Broadcast Center.
And since I don't have the weather update, Ben, and you do not have the weather update thing, I'll just say it now.
Broadcasting around the world from the USRN, Ultimate Sports Radio Network Broadcast Center on Mixler.
There you go. Use that one.
Okay, just put it in the middle, like somewhere.
Oh, for God's sake! You're so fussy.
Yeah. Broadcasting around.
Okay, air temperature 20.4 degrees Celsius, track temperature 23.3 degrees Celsius, wind speed 3 kilometers per hour, humidity 54%, which is a little bit higher or lower than what it was. I can't remember. I'll wait for the graph to appear. But after that, it's the wind speed of northeast. It's weird. Humidity is down.
Done?
We got to use Shiso Santry.
Yeah, there we go.
They're investigating the left front suspension there.
Hello, the original users of that backing track.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, absolutely the same process on front and rear.
That's not Radio Le Mans.
That sounded like Radio Le Mans.
It's not. It's still a feed.
Well, that sounded like Radio Le Mans.
That sounds like you problem.
Are you sure that wasn't the world feed?
That was the world feed.
What? Wait, no. Are you sure that wasn't Radio Le Mans?
Are you all right?
Omi, that sounded like Radio Le Mans, correct?
Well, I heard Alex Brundle, so...
Shut up.
There we go.
What?
It's just not your day, is it?
It's not your day either, JB, so...
Is it yours?
Yeah.
We'll find out later.
It may also not be your day to hit the high notes, my friend.
Oh my god.
Say that again. My voice is returning slowly to pitch-perfect conditions. I wonder what this helicopter sounds like, actually. I don't know why not. Oh, hang on. Here, this is what it sounds like. Like a helicopter. I'm just broadcasting from outside. It's a little bit choppy out here tonight. That's quite funny. That's annoying to watch 24/7. That's been up all night. Just imagine it going all night long.
Can you stop messing around with your chopper blades, please? Thank you. Jesus. Car 51.
Sorry, my ear cups are broken. My ear cups have actually broken.
Car 51 Ferrari AF Corsa hypercar. No further action for crossing the pit entry white line. They are safe.
He did have a jumper.
I pick a fine time to leave this call. JB.
Oh, right. Hang on. How did he actually screw up the bloody...
Skill and talent.
Can we just point out that we have an outside broadcast system now that actually works? So when it gets too hot in the commentary box, we can broadcast outside.
Wow.
Well, you can broadcast from your conservatory.
Guess what, JB? I can also broadcast from outside. It's called my phone.
Yes, but I can run a broadcast from outside with OBS and everything.
How?
Laptop.
Wow.
It's actually powerful enough.
Wow.
3 hours, 54 minutes to go. I don't think we'll make it.
But you're gonna have to. You don't have a choice.
Why does everyone keep saying that to me today?
You don't have a choice.
When was Megan last in here anyway? How long was she in here for?
Like, she was last in here at like 3 AM, right?
She was in here for a couple of hours, wasn't she? She doesn't usually do that.
Yeah.
Why did she start doing the night
Like,
races? She hates
1 AM
night
to
races.
3 AM.
She hates 4 AM, actually, I think, wasn't it? Because the sun was up.
Right, alright. 2 AM to 4 AM if you're so picky.
No, it was 1 till 4.
Alright, calm down.
Get your facts right! We're missing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get your high notes right.
Don't. I'm not going that high again. We've run out of Martin Haven juice.
JB's commentary for the F1 later. Oh my god.
It's lights out. No, I'm actually going to make it a mission because the last couple of races, I haven't been saying action when the lights go out because in Monaco, I thought I'd give it a bit more pizzazz.
I wonder why.
Well, yeah. Look, in Monaco, I was giving it a bit of pizzazz, so I said, lights out! Action in Monaco! I thought I'd give it a bit more of an oomph because we needed, and it's a slow start down to turn 1. And then the lights went out so quickly in Spain, all I had time to say was, what was it? The lights went out very quickly. It's 5 lights ahead of the drivers. They're out. It's lights out very quickly, and it's action in Barcelona. So I need to just pause before the 5th light and go, action in Montreal, because it's going to be a dramatic turn 1, isn't it?
Madness in Montreal.
No.
Stop thinking about what's going to happen. You have to improvise, okay?
It's going to... Look, I'm not scripting. I don't script, but I must admit, if Russell and Verstappen
It's
crash...
going to kick off.
If Verstappen and Russell crash, I will say, Russell and Verstappen off in turn 1. Can you believe it's happened immediately? Or I'll try and find out naturally, and I'll say something along the lines of, JT's deafened me. Yeah?
Hello?
I'll say something along the lines of, Russell gets a good start, Verstappen draws alongside, and it's happened immediately! I'll try and... I've got to work it in. I've waited all my career to say something like that. I reckon Verstappen will hit Russell. I genuinely do. And that's not detrimental to me saying that, oh, Verstappen's a dirty driver. I just think that these two have history. They're going to hit. They're going to hit. Max is not going to back off. Remember Emilia Romagna? And around the outside at Tamburello, a move I've only ever seen Ralf Schumacher do. He's not going to back off into that first 2 corners, and there will be contact, and he will get a penalty point, and he will be banned from Austria. And Sanson thinks he's going to leave if he does get banned.
I mean, did you not listen to that interview?
Yes, I did. Max is angry. In fact, to be honest with you, swearing in FIA press conference has already got him 2 penalty points of the year so far. I don't think that was a wise idea because they could have easily just gone by penalty point. And you notice how they've suspended Derek Warwick. Bit of a coincidence, the man who's given the most penalty points to Derek Warwick to Max Verstappen gets suspended just before the race where he could get another penalty point. and Enrique Bernoldi. Enrique Bernoldi, former teammate to Jos Verstappen at Arrows, is now taking over for the weekend. Coincidence?
FIA is
I think not!
FIA is just a mess and is an absolute emotional wreck right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like Taylor Swift in the original, you know, as you've moved over from pop, from country to pop. All a bit of a mess, but it got there in the end. Is she married to Travis Kelce now?
I think it might be a cruel summer for Max Verstappen.
Oh.
And you could say that there may be a blank space
on the grid
in Red Bull for Austria.
Yeah, but according to him, it's the Tortured Poet Society.
But could there be a love story between Max Verstappen and the FIA? Find out when we go racing in Canada for the Canadian Grand Prix later on today. And I can tell you for a fact that there may be some bad blood between Max Verstappen and George Russell. And the FIA will say to Max Verstappen, "I knew you were trouble." And Max Verstappen's response will be, "Look what you made me do."
2, 4, 6, 8, James May.
I can't. I had to shut you up.
That is being clipped and that is being sent to the Oracle. I will be right back.
Oracle time.
What were these jingles then?
There's only one radio show, and it's Top Gear I've been driving in my car, listening to Jeremy Clarkson. 2, 4, 6, 8, James May.
I mean, we've got to... What? Oh, I've got to go.
Where?
My niece and nephew are calling, but luckily we've got an interview.
In his last stints.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we give it all the whole race, but definitely now, since the night that we know, it's all on pace and not on strategy. We just push to double stint. No fuel saving, nothing. It's just quali lap after quali lap. So it's quite tiring after this long race. But yeah, we're still in the mix. We are there, waiting for another to do mistakes. We can't beat them on pace, but they seem to do mistakes the whole race. So hopefully they'll keep doing that and do some big one towards the end.
They've been doing mistakes and been given penalties as well, but looks like so far it's not enough. What else can you expect for?
Yeah, no, it's not enough, but you never know. Le Mans pick its winner, and I truly believe that today we would have deserved a win. The way we drove, the way we managed this race compared to the competition, we just didn't have the pure performance. So let's see. A few hours to go, and we'll keep pushing.
Thank you, Kevin.
Kevin Estre making a really good point there. In the later part of yesterday evening, Joe, Ferraris were getting penalties and making mistakes, and possibly if we hadn't had that safety car interruption in the middle, they wouldn't have had the opportunity to recover some of that lost ground.
Yeah, it's been huge for him to get away with those penalties and still be so dominant. And we touched on it earlier, but the total pit time for that Porsche as well, it's minutes less in pit lane. So they've done everything they can to maximise the strategy, and they have fallen up short. And Estre has put his heart and soul into it. Every time we go on board with him, he looks like a world rally driver rather than a world endurance champion driver. And yeah, I think they've been hard done by in some ways and just haven't got the performance out of that car when needed.
I think the biggest hope for the 6 now is the 83. Ferrari will be able to formation fly the 50 and the 51. The 83 is privateer funded. It's on its own program, in theory. They've got to hope that the pace of the 83 in trying to win Le Mans as a privateer Ferrari drives mistakes out of the rest of the Ferrari pack. And if they can hope for that, they might be able to gather at least a podium, if not a victory from the race. That's their only hope, really, isn't it? Because they plain don't have the speed. It's evident every single clear lap. There's 6, 7, 8 tenths in it. Up to a second on some laps. You can see the Porsche moving around underneath Lawrence Van Thor. Ferrari have plain had the speed this year at Le Mans, and it's been easy speed.
John Elkin, the president of Ferrari, was here at the start of the race. Whether he's here still or not, I don't know. But does it matter to him whether the Ferrari that wins is red or yellow? Really, in terms of the news headlines, in terms of the...
Hello. Hello, Pierre Greedy, no further incident. Okay, that's good news. Are you here, guys? Hello? Hello? No. That's great news. I'll give him a wave. That usually does something. My niece and nephew of audio call.
I mentioned that when it came out like 14 minutes ago about Pierre Greedy. Thank you very much.
My niece and nephew were on a video call. Elliot was pleased to see me. Zara wanted Grandad. So, his father's daughter. But they look so pretty. She's got a red bus now that she goes on. I don't know if I'm on television. If I am, hi Zara, hi Elliot. Still, where have you gone, JT? Anyway, why is he off here? I go like that. Oh, me, are you here? Or have you deafened too? Has everyone ditched me? Yeah, everyone's gone. That's great. So GT3 being led by the Mantho 92 Porsche. As things currently stand, but Yiffi leads at the moment in 83 Ferrari AF Corsa. So while we have food coming in for JT, we'll hand back to TNT.
Porsche with customer cars. You've got Ferrari with customer cars. This formula of endurance racing was, you know, there are so many of the programs that are launched in this formula with the business model of, yes, running works cars, yes, coming here and trying to win Le Mans, but also an element of the funding coming from the privateer entries. Now, it's blown up in such a way that actually there's barely any space for them on the grid. But I think in 2025, to demonstrate to a potential hypercar customer, you can come here and compete on a level playing field with the works cars, politically might be considered beneficial. The 83 are definitely going to be flat out for themselves. I don't know if they'll be moved for the 50 and the 51, or even if the AF Corsa or Ferrari have the jurisdiction to do so. But for me, I don't think from Ferrari's standpoint they mind.
You've looked at it on a macro scale. I've looked at a micro scale. I'm looking into the team.
You just want to win today.
Yeah, that's unfortunately my ego versus your knowledge and grasp of real-world scenarios. And you're totally right. If you're a potential customer agent Le Mans announcing you can race a hypercar, what car do we go and buy? Well, the Proton Porsche isn't particularly near the factory Penske cars. The Cadillac by the factory Jota team are leaps and bounds ahead, you would say, really, of the other Cadillac. So Ferrari look like the best customer hypercar to go and buy right now.
Looking into the box at Toyota, they have just released the Toyota number 8 of Ryo Hirakawa back out into the race. Kobayashi looking pretty dejected, wandering around as the team principal there, let's not forget. So he is obviously driving in his own car, but he has that global view too. Quite a difficult role for him, I would imagine. But dejected that 8 has absolutely no chance. Does mean that the 7 still sits on the cusp. Nick de Vries is aboard the number 7 in 6th position. It's still on the lead lap if something happens. The BMW's just about on the lead lap, but yeah, you can tell that the energy is sapped out of that team now. And this is going to be felt as a failure down at Toyota.
Your best is swap positions into turn 8 with car 7.
So this is then swapping positions on circuit, but obviously not swapping positions in terms of the competitive order, just making the drivers aware they're close to each other on track. Interesting how it's playing out with this 51 Ferrari, isn't it? Having taken tyres along with the 50, giving away that bit of a gap.
Yeah, we've got a double waved yellow at Tete Rouge. Our helicopter shot is about to show what's happened. It was a single and now it's gone to a double. Tracker not showing. We've got
car in the gravel.
P2
stopping.
The IDEC car, 28, I think.
Well in the gravel traps.
IDEC 28 in the gravel trap, and it's got no rear right tyre. It's come off. So another tyre, JT, has fallen the wayside somewhere along this track. Let's take a look. Oh, it's flown off at huge speed. My goodness. And it's launched itself over the tyre barrier. Well, that's now 3 failures we're seeing with the lug nuts. Wow. So that could be a slow zone or full course yellow to recover that car from that segment of the track. It's stuck in the gravel trap. I can see it now on our helicopter camera. That's the 28 IDEC out of the race.
On the rear axle and it broke, and then the car got bolted out. It's finished.
And that is disastrous.
28 IDEC JT out of the race. Add it to your marker of doom.
I just came back from clipping a YouTube clip and I see a car in the gravel, but for who, Joshua Birch?
I don't know. Is there? Car in the gravel, are you sure? Oh,
what happened? Oh.
Well, I saw someone go off. I just didn't know that he was in the gravel. So the 28's out. There's the wheel, just at the top right. Oh, did you turn that shot? Yeah, you did. So is this going to be a slow zone or full course yellow? So, JT, do I X him out of the order?
No, wait until official confirmation. You know the drill.
Oh, TNT gone to a break. That's great.
Yes, and there is a slow zone now. Yeah, slow zone now. No. Wait for slow zone. 15 seconds for slow zone. Wait for it.
Can you hear that in the background?
I can hear that in the background. Please turn it off. Thank you. Stand by for slow zone in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zone initiated. Slow zone 2, if you want me to be precise.
Are you going to do the accent?
What accent?
Are you going to do the accent?
Oh! You picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Dear. I have to prod him these days. Bark like a seal, JT. Come on.
No thanks, I'd rather not.
Oh. Marshall point 4 now as well. Going to have a and 3. So that's down into right before the entry into Tete Rouge. That the helicopter camera's picked up. So we have a slow zone in effect, and that's kind of sad the way things that have to progress right now. But them's the brakes we have, and that rear tyre just come off. I can see the international feed in our bottom picture here in the comms box. Tell you what, the helicopter gets around quite quick, doesn't it? It may be an 8-mile circuit, but it's fast. Unless there's 2 of them. That would be terrifying.
Who knows? Well, you should know.
I've seen 2. We saw 2 at the start of the race. Oh, the 28 team are heartbroken.
Okay.
They're crying. This is not what I like to see. And he's getting out of the car. So that is great. Game over. Can I cross him out, JT? Hello?
Well, no.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's taken 4 paces. Oh, he's got to the front of the car. Taps the front. 1, 2. He's still circulating around it. He hasn't moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's over. That's it. Game over. He's walked more than 10 feet away, JT. I can see on the helicopter camera. He's now sat on the tyre wall as the car is craned away. That car is out of the race. Now I can exit. The 28 IDEX Sport is out of the race. That's a shame. So that's at 12 now we've had out of the race. It is, isn't it? Whew. One of those days, I'm afraid. This program is written by Total Energy, official multi-energy partner of the... Oh god, I can't read that.
Oh my god.
Welcome back. Slow zone in effect here. 3 hours, 35 minutes to go. And into the pit lane soon will come the 50 Ferrari. So the 83 has the advantage back to lead this race overall. Fantastic news. Are we all just silent now?
Yeah, because I got another TikTok comment, so I was just reading that.
Is it a positive one, or has JT been mean?
So it's replying to one of the comments about how my commentary is worse than the racing. Yeah, it was basically saying how he probably... So this person's suggesting it probably sounds bad because of a bad mic. If I had a proper F1 mic, so a lip mic, it would actually sound good.
That's a slight compliment, I would assume. We must work on getting you a good headset.
Yeah, my one's kind of destroyed at the moment.
Yes. And I need to get you a new lead. That's something for your handheld mic. Oh. Just how fast
All in the works.
Yes, we'll get that sorted quite quickly, actually. I feel so sorry for them. 21 hours, and it all comes down to this. That's so not fair. And they were running so well. They were running on for a podium, and it's all gone away. I know it's heartbreaking. I know. The team. This is Le Mans. The human emotion comes through here, doesn't it, Omi? And you cry, and I don't think they should. You shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't put the camera on them. And full respects there, as well, to Van Uta, to give the love heart and applaud the fans. But it's just heartbreaking. The race leaders into the pits. As is the 50A, of course, and they've come in together. That's a surprise. All that advantage has been lost.
They're utilising the slow zone at the moment to come in. And you've got the 50 and you've of course got the A, of course, the 83 in as well. So yeah, interesting to see two of our big contenders down at Ferrari. Of course, the WEC team along with the A, of course, are coming in as well. And they're not the only one as well.
The 83 will get out ahead and almost hits the 50. Coming out of the pit. Oh my god, stop doing that. James Collado in the 51 now takes the lead of the race. And can run another 3 laps. Safety car will do him right now, wouldn't it? That's a long stop for the 50, by the way.
It is. The 6 Porsche also in as well.
Also,
stop.
Where's your camera
Off
gone,
topic.
anyway?
Fine, I'll turn my camera on. Off topic, I know, but the massive jumbotron on the inside of the hairpin at Montreal, it wasn't showing the world feed, it just had promotions for F1 The Academy on Netflix on all weekend.
Oh no, that's been superimposed.
Anyway, stand by for green flag in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
JT, for some reason the helicopter shot is now showing the Bugatti circuit.
That's nice. They're around 12 and a half hours late for fireworks from there.
Now they're showing the karting circuit.
Well, it's a karting circuit. Fireworks can happen any time.
And now we're going off the circuit towards a field. Now we're looking at the south of France. What's going on here? Now we're looking at a runway. And now we're looking at the local airport that's right next to the circuit. Yes, there's an airport right next to the circuit. How fun's that?
I know there's an airport next to the circuit. Thank you, Joshua Birch. of JB Motorsports. There is debris on track at Marshall Post 33. In other words, there'll probably be a full course yellow soon to pick that up, because that's what normally happens.
Oh, the helicopter's coming into land again.
Oh my god, I predicted it.
What?
Prepare for full course yellow in 40 seconds.
Saw that coming. Helicopter's landed.
Well, that's nice. It's probably getting ready for the end of the race.
Oh, yeah, it's took off again.
Change of batteries.
It's heading towards a group of people.
Oh.
With its blades on. This feels weird. It feels like we're going to kill them. Land it, sunshine!
Stand by for full course yellow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
Okay, and they've
And
landed.
you cannot tell that my lights are flashing at all because it's daytime.
I can see your face flashing, so that's fine.
Oh, I'm glowing.
You're regenerating! You're going to turn into Billy Piper. So there are worse things. You have to marry Lawrence Fox. Downside.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh, and Chris Evans. Upside. Get his car collection in the divorce.
Cars?
Yeah. If you marry Chris Evans, you get his car collection. Divorce. Moving on to the next story.
Stand by for full course yellow end.
What's the bloody point? The full course yellow means nothing. Is Collado and Kubica in exactly the same delta time? On our driving tracker, they're showing 0.000.
Full course yellow ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
Go, go to go. That's Andre Lotterer. He's been out for ages, isn't he? Get him up to the booth. Right, helicopter camera's gone. Where do I go next?
To my full nerd screen, which you don't have access to.
Oh, fine. All screens. There we go. Anyone got any suggestion of what car? How's the Iron Dames doing? Are they out of the race or in it? Are they back? They are! Yes!
Are you still planning to do this trackside next year?
Yes. It might kill us, but we're planning. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? JT's frozen. Have you deafened me again?
Uh-huh.
I hate it when he does that.
We can talk behind his back. Haha.
And the funny thing is that if you unmute us, you might hear a bleep.
Ah.
Oh, what a shame.
I love the talkback system we can use. Pressing the magic red, the magic red button.
Don't worry, one day we'll have that option as well. Once JB Motorsports advances into even better systems, and we have more back channels and stuff. Don't worry.
When I produce, I can talk to you, but this stream won't hear it. So yeah.
I don't know if I'm missing something with that.
Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to have Video Ninja operating for this?
Yeah, we were meant to have a full 24-hour back channel for this, Mr. Joshua Burt.
We don't need it in the end. No.
Well,
Nobody turned up!
Well, we did need it actually.
Yeah, you could have watched me on a side monitor eating some popcorn right now.
Oh, wonderful.
Exactly.
Riveting stuff. I'm glad I haven't missed that.
Oh my
Car 8, no further action, unsafe release.
What kind of popcorn?
I've gone for butter.
Butter? I'm partial to toffee myself.
Oh yeah, I'm also sitting down, so you've also missed that as well.
Had to happen eventually.
Oh, me sitting down. We want the world to know. Gotta let it show. Oh, me sitting down. I can't be bothered to continue this song. So back to commentary and Joshua Birch. Please, sir, can I have some more?
I knew I could stalemate you to eternity. You're not dropping me back in the commentary box then going, oh, no, I'll do the terrible singing and throw it back to you. No, you can do so by your own. No.
You can't talk.
What? I literally left dead air. Do you know how uncomfortable that was for me? Still. So the number
Oh
51
my god, the first track limits warning flag has just been given out and we are 20 hours into this.
Well, that's finally in time. Who's car 9? That's the Iron Lynx Proton in LMP2.
Well done, you took your time.
I was reading the timing screen. It's looking down.
Well,
I have to wait for that information.
Third in class.
Well, actually, no, they're third in class in LMP2.
That's what I said. Third in class in LMP2. Third in class. Not third overall, third in class. Dear me.
But they could have been third in Hypercar, or they could have been third in GT3, but they were third in LMP2.
The LMP2 third in class. 20 hours, and the thing is, we're still this funny after 20 hours. Imagine what it's like when we do other races. We just lose the will to live.
What do you mean? That's every broadcast.
No, this is worse.
The 28 is still not officially out, by the way.
He's walked more than 10 feet away.
But he's still not officially out.
Yeah, but I'm no lawyer, but...
You're no lawyer, but you've used the marker of doom before officially confirmed.
I have used the red marker of doom, which means he is doomed.
But he's not doomed because Alcamau and official WEC race control are not showing him as retired.
You have to wait for them to be officially doomed. You don't get to make that decision. Are you on the circuit? Do you have the info?
I do get... I saw him walk more than 10 feet away from the car. Ergo, he's out.
But you watched that from the helicopter camera, and perspective is a very different thing watching it from a helicopter.
Why the garage crying?
Maybe they just got some news that they're going to have to listen to your commentary later on. For
I'd cry too, Argentina.
Wow.
So why was that mechanic basically doing the opening 5 minutes of Chiquitica? You're afraid of your own sorrow.
English, please.
English.
ABBA. Chiquitica, you and I know. No? You don't know it?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
English, please.
They're Swedish. I can't believe they don't know ABBA.
I know what ABBA is, and I know who ABBA is, and I know ABBA songs, thank you very much. And I know what happened in Eurovision with ABBA at the Brighton Dome.
Second worst thing to
the
happen at
Brighton
Brighton.
Pavilion.
I hate
Thank you very much.
It could have been worse. It could have been Blackpool.
I mean, yeah, it could have been worse. I had to do a full geography case study on Blackpool.
Oh, you poor so-and-so. 3 hours to go.
There
3 hours
There was
to
a
go.
question in the exam paper. Here is, on a map, the 10 biggest cities outside of London by population. Name the city and list 2 importances that that city has to the UK tourism. So, Liverpool, football, and the Beatles.
Yeah. Done. Easy. That was easy. That was a test.
Exactly.
Manchester United City. Done.
Now, putting United and City in the same sentence. You're playing a dangerous game there. That's
Derby.
Now, Derby is not inside the top 10 largest cities by population outside of London.
Would Nottingham be one?
I don't believe so.
It's quite large.
You're gonna make me get the list up now, aren't you?
Yeah. So Blackpool.
Top 10 UK cities.
Well, does Edinburgh
outside
count?
of London.
Edinburgh, Belfast,
by
Dublin.
Shut.
Glasgow.
Thank you.
Glasgow. Liverpool, Manchester. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I have no idea I just said that.
Shut
right,
up. I couldn't read. I can see you saying it.
I have got the list.
God, what is it? How many did I get right in that? I got 7. How many was it?
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Manchester.
Birmingham. Oh, no, of course it's Birmingham. Richie's stomping ground. Birmingham. Go on.
Yeah, Birmingham. Manchester.
Manx. Full of Manx. Go on.
Glasgow.
Glasgow, yeah.
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Bristol.
Bristol?
Bristol.
Oh, jeez. Yellow flag.
Sheffield.
Green flag, go on. Sheffield!
Sheffield.
Kind of believable.
Leeds.
Leeds?
Newcastle.
That's not believable. Newcastle!
Leicester. And Nottingham.
Nottingham is on the list. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that Nottingham. The amount of times I've been there. Newcastle.
I mean, if you wanted to like really get there,
Who the hell goes to Newcastle?
and you were just having a look at the primary urban area, then Bournemouth and Poole would be 9th, and Stoke-on-Trent would be 10th, but they're not technically cities, so they don't
Stoke,
count.
Yeah. I thought it was Stoke City. It's not Stoke City. Oh no, they wanted it to be Stoke City, didn't they? But
Stoke-on-Trent is a city, but it includes the towns of Newcastle under Lyme and Kidsgrove in its population, which knocks it above Leicester. So Leicester is, it's like, yeah.
Leicester, famous for making Gary Lineker wear pants. And
Lineker was at the Baller League on Thursday because he was managed.
If he wasn't careful on
Depot
that,
Trio.
if he wasn't careful on that episode of Match of Day, he would have been showing a couple of baller leagues.
Okay, we're looking at VR.
So were we. Just to make sure. VAR.
Shut up. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Oh. JT's just happy he doesn't have to deal with me after this. There's no Canadian Grand Prix for him.
Oh, is there not?
Well, how? You're on NASCAR.
Yay.
You're on NASCAR at the same time.
Yeah.
So how would you do F1?
Do I get to go to sleep after NASCAR then?
Yes. I'm covering the IndyCar. There's no Canada. You can go. I read that.
Okay, what did I say?
Something beginning with an F. Oh,
Before that. Got ya.
I wasn't looking half the time. Why's my television going funny? When's the second race anyway?
What?
Superbikes.
There's a second race of Superbikes?
Yeah, race 2. Yeah, I think that comes after race 1.
Well, no, it doesn't actually. It comes after the Super Pole race, actually.
It's just race 3. I don't know why they should call it race 3. Ah, Le Mans, the time where every professional broadcaster just goes, screw it.
Well, no, actually, I'm writing the next hourly update.
Oh, you're actually working?
Are we on battle screen?
No.
Okay. I won't do what I was about to do.
I could lie and say now we are, but I'm not that cruel. After 20 odd hours.
I've got picture-in-picture on. I can see the stream.
Okay. Now we're on the battle screen. And my hands are here.
I trust you, but I don't trust you.
My hands are here, so you can do whatever you like. There you go. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Do it again. So that.
And then you turned to the normal screen. Joshua Birch.
Megan's really screwed up my commentary box. She's brought a chair in and not taking it out.
She always does that.
I know. I'm surprised she let me sit in my own chair. I'm surprised she let me sit in my own chair. 9 times out of 10, she kicks me out of my own chair. Have we officially got the out yet? Yes, we have. No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
It's out. It is out.
No, it isn't.
Oh, quickly down, because Claire's in the changing room.
This room, as you can see behind all the drivers' overalls from Ferrari, and alongside me is the team doctor at Ferrari, Giancarlo. Giancarlo, thank you so much for joining us. This is a real privilege. Talk me through your race weekend here at Le Mans. We've got 24 hours. What are you doing and what are you looking after?
The main job was made before the race, because when the race starts, pilots and drivers and the team have to be on the top of. But my implication can be resumed by one simple word. I'm a race.
You froze in a terrifying way.
A medical racing partner. This means that we are focused on the human performance for the drivers and for the team, and like a race engineer, yes, but for human performance.
Human performance, which is very important.
It's very important. It's a very nervous medicine. Very nervous, because we have to decide and to have the answer of any question, and to have a quick answer.
And it's anything, I guess, from a headache to a broken foot to a sprained ankle to anything.
Yeah, this is the worst. But the most important is to be here, to be just to be confident with the team. The drivers need to be close with the answer. They have to be. If anything happens, the doctor had the solution.
Always call the doctor, exactly. Yes. You've been doing this role for 20 odd years, and it's not just for Le Mans, is it? You do other racing series as well?
Yes, I was. I'm born on the race world, and I have the opportunity just to close my passion for the motorsport and more for road medicine for them.
So you've been able to combine your two loves. So talk to me, we've got a couple of hours left of the race now. What's the most important thing? Your drivers are getting a bit tired. They've had some sleep, of course, overnight. But what are you providing for them to get them through these last few hours, the last few moments, the last hurrah of maybe trying to win Le Mans?
The problem, the drivers are athletes or high level, okay? And we have nothing to learn to the drivers. They're professional. And every driver has the ritual to what you have to do, and it's very close. Drivers are professional, and you are just here on standby, just to have to give the good answer, the good reaction. Anyway,
Giancarlo, they could not go racing without you. Thank you so much for your time.
It's
such
a pleasure.
It's a pleasure to speak to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Backstage.
Not me. I was double checking that. I heard it clear. I was like, is that my phone? Oh, dear. 3 hours. Is that a coffee? Don't spill it on the floor this time. Oh, I've got a coffee. Oh, look, I've got all these coffees. 10 minutes later. Oh, I spilled my coffee on the carpet. Oh, no. How many... As I told you, dangling on that was not a good idea for the coffees. They all went over, didn't they? Have you got that stain out yet?
What?
Did you get the stain out?
I got it out like 50 minutes after it happened.
He's painted over the carpet with coffee colours. People walk into the comment box now for him and he goes, is that espresso?
It wasn't espresso.
Just a massive Sabrina Carpenter fan.
That's me, not the espresso.
That woman has one personality type. The song's not even that good.
And I was thinking when that fell onto the floor, you picked a fine time to leave me. Salted caramel, iced coffee.
Are you alright? You've lost the plot. If you even had it. This is going to be a great commentary later.
Yeah.
Ferrari! Side by side! The 50 gets ahead of the 51 coming down in towards Indianapolis. Brilliant move!
We've still got 3 hours of this.
Yes, we have.
Help me.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. I fancy a lolly.
A lolly?
Lolly.
Lollipop.
Lollipop, lollipop, la la.
Sunshine, lollipops and
Sprinkles. Sprinkles.
Rainbow.
Sprinkles.
Rainbow.
Sunshines, lollipop and sprinkles.
The tour, and you, thanks to him, we recovered to the 83.
Huh?
Ah, so I think that was...
Sprinkles.
Rainbow.
Sprinkles.
Rainbow.
Sprinkles.
Rainbow.
Omi, are you there? Omi? He's not listening.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows, every...
What? No, that's a Mandela effect. It's sunshine, lollipops, and sprinkles. Right, find out where it says sprinkles. It says sprinkles somewhere in there. No, it can't be rainbows. Are you sure? That's a Mandela effect, isn't it? No.
Sunshine, sunshine, lollipops and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Brighter than a lucky penny when you're near. The rain goes, disappears, dear, and I feel so fine just to know that you are mine.
All right. That was worth the copyright, to be fair. Actually, maybe not, because it's just lyrics. Huh. I got a sort of sprinkles. You learn something new every day. Execute, JT. Now. So, Ferrari lead 1-2-3 at the moment. And it's the 50 now ahead of the 51 with 3 hours to go.
2, 4, 6, 8, Joshua Birch.
Where's Sanson?
I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson. It somehow works, though.
It does.
I'm concerned about how it works.
Couldn't you get an AI version, an AI female voice to redo it the same way? He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking.
Driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson.
It does work, doesn't it? That's our new stinger for every time he arrives in the box. He's busy at the moment anyway. He's being a professional commentator. He's not slumming it with us. But he's back for the Canadian Grand Prix later, where things dial up to 11. Either JT's looking at Del Boy, or... He's not looking at Del Boy. Omi, are you here?
What?
Oh, hello. Ferrari now 1-2-3. How happy are you?
What?
Ferrari 1-2-3. How happy are you?
I'm a neutral, so shush.
Oh, yeah. Ferrari fan you are. Everybody's a Ferrari fan.
Okay, so how happy are you?
I'm very much happy, actually, because I think it's going to be a great thing. It's very rare we see a 1-2-3 domination, and I'm enjoying it.
Okay, well, I can't really focus on that too much, because I realised that there's a door lock that won't open somewhere else in the house. I'm just trying to get that sorted.
A door lock?
Yeah.
So you've locked...
He's locked in his room.
He's locked in.
No, I'm not locked in my room. It's somewhere else in the house. So I'm running around trying to see if I have any keys or anything that will work.
You've locked your family in another room?
No. We're trying to get to the outhouse. So...
You have an outhouse? What century do you live in?
Well, to be fair, it is an old house, so, you know.
From where? The Stone Age?
Probably.
Do you even have indoor plumbing?
I don't know.
What?
Okay, bye-bye.
What? You're leaving us with more questions than answers! Well, Omi's from the Stone Age. He has an outhouse. That must be so cold in the winter. Okay. Everybody in chat, if we do a whip round, do you think we can get Omi indoor plumbing?
Just get me better equipment for commentary, that'll be better.
What, not frozen tushy every time you have to go out to the toilet in the winter? We had a toilet in the old house that was connected to the kitchen. It was just outside near the back door. Freezing in the summer, perfect. Freezing in the winter, perfect in the summer. 2 toilets. I missed that house. Now we only have the 1 toilet, and Megan is always on it. It's become her office. Literally, I'm thinking about putting up a sign that says Megan's office. Right, somebody get me a pen. I have some Sharpies, you see. Sunshine, lollipops, and criminal activity.
It's what happens in a JB Motorsports stream every time we go live for the 24 hours of Le Mans here in France. It's just what happens every time we go live.
Yes.
Beautiful commentary right now.
JT, I'm old and tired. How do you spell office?
There is no way you just asked that in the big 25.
It's that, isn't it?
Maybe.
I don't know either. It's doable after 24 hours. It's funny. I'm going for it.
Yes, that is how you spell it.
Lovely.
Well done.
I'm not illiterate. I've read Pride and Prejudice. The blurb. I've got time to waste the book. I'm a busy man. Right. I shall be back in a minute, and I shall take a photo. JT, go for it.
Hello. How
Hourly
are you?
update.
You want me to press the hourly update when I'm trying to work on something that may be added to the hourly update?
Alright, no then.
Car, great to see them. Seen them racing a lot in other series, and good to see that driver crew here.
Because they're in my lot, they've been adverts. Start talking on your own.
Hello. How are you? Oh, he's gone. You chose a fine time to leave me, Joshua Birch. Hello, Omi. How are you?
Hello?
Hello. You alright?
How did you notice that I just came in the box?
I didn't.
Oh. Right. Okay, so we managed to get the door open.
Well done. Let's make it so JB doesn't know the door is open, and let's us see how long we can keep it going without him knowing that the door is actually open.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on, as we are under 3 hours left in this one, we will continue to go throughout. How have you been, Omi? Are you tired?
No. Which is probably a good thing. Because I've got F1 Academy to do, and unlike JB or anyone, I don't get a bit of sleep before my
yeah.
But yeah.
Well, they've gone to ad break. JB isn't here. He can't turn the background audio off. I don't know whether me shouting is loud enough for it to go over it. So we're just here doing stuff. So, fun. Welcome to JB Motorsports when JB isn't here.
Don't know if you can hear me, but be right back.
I mean, let's have a flashback to what happened when we mentioned Taylor Swift.
The original, you know, when she moved over from pop, from country to pop. All a bit of a mess, but it got there in the end. Is she married to Travis Kelce now?
I think it might be a cruel summer for Max Verstappen.
Oh.
And you could say that there may be a blank space
on the grid
in Red Bull for Austria.
Yeah.
Are you going to turn the audio off now? Thank you. We had to go to filler content, Joshua Birch.
Hello.
Hello.
I put it on. I put it on.
Did you?
Yes.
And you didn't take a photo, did you?
I did. Just let me clean my hands. I've got an open wound, you know.
Oh, do you? Wow.
Yeah, this is trying to keep you lot in check for all the... On the bathroom door.
Wow.
Well, she just spent all her time in there. May as well be her office. How long we got left of this boring race?
Well, we just had a double yellow at Marshall point 26, but that has just cleared, and I am hopefully working on something, and hopefully it shall work. If it doesn't work in the next 5 minutes, then I will be doing a normal hourly update.
Right. Amy! Oh, excuse me. Amy's back. Hello, Amy.
Hello.
It's peaceful. Megan says it's peaceful in the bathroom.
Right.
Yeah.
And by the way, JB, the door's still not opening.
I've got a brilliant solution to that.
Okay.
Unlock it.
Do you want to come and travel over to London and try assist with that then?
I've got another great idea.
What?
Unscrew the hinges.
Okay, do you want to come do that as well?
I've got another great idea.
What?
Use your head.
Okay, do you want to come give me a bit of a head then?
But I don't want to use my head! 2 hours, 53 minutes to go, and then we can all go our separate ways for the rest of the day. Jess has missed all this, by the way. Jess, I hope you've had fun.
Oh, I haven't had to hear about Sausage Cup.
That's true. Jess, I hope you've had fun living it up there in London. Or wherever you are. Wasn't it Plymouth?
What?
Where
No,
was
well,
she?
she came to London to do the event. Yeah. Didn't come and say hello to me then. Shocking.
I mean, we can arrange it if you like. The great big JB outing.
We did a karting event, so I can actually push you and shove you off the road all the way into the wall.
You won't even get close. Push off, whip it.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Guys, sorry, our trip to Israel's off. UK Foreign Office advises against all travel to Israel. There goes the Christmas holiday. Well. So, into the pits shortly will come the 83 and the 50. The 51, though, is 3 laps ahead on fuel. Brief double yellow was out. All good now.
I can't get the exact voice, and I cannot be bothered. I might or may not, probably won't do it later. But it's time for...
Broad.
Is that
live from the JBMotorsports Broadcast Center? This is the Le Mans 24 Hours Hourly Update.
Well, we had a 2-minute... Wait, no. A slow zone for the 28 off-road head move covered to behind the barrier and waiting the official confirmation of the car being out. Then there was debris at Marshall point 35 for chicane, so 1 minute 15 yellow was called to clear that debris. Car 8, Toyota Hypercar, no further action for an unsafe release. And car 9, Island Photon, LMP2 warning flag for track limits. That is all of the race control messages, I believe, for that side. Let's just double check if the thing wants to do the thing. Yes, it does. Yes, that was. We had car 193, a drive-through for slow zone procedures as well. Over to our favourite screens of them all, and currently leading Hypercar, it's once again the 83 AF Corsa, then the Ferrari AF Corsa, 50 and 51 in second and third respectively. In LMP2, it's the 43 into your whole competition, still leading that with the VDS Palace Racing in second overall in that class. 199 LMP2 Pro-Am, AO by TF. They are third in class, but leading the LMP2 Pro-Am. Down in GT3 is the Manfred Porsche of 92, the Vista AF Corsa of the 21, and the TF Sport 81. Your top three. In GT3, 2 hours and 50 minutes left of this Le Mans 24 hours.
That was your 24 hours of Le Mans hourly update from the JB Motorsports Broadcast Center.
2, 4, 6, 8, Joshua Birch.
The 24 hours of Le Mans weather update with JT, live from the JB Motorsports Weather Center.
Yes, we've gone big this year, believe it or not. I don't know where all the money's come from, but the money has come from somewhere, I guess. And yeah, well, that happened. Air temperature 21.6 degrees Celsius, track temperature 24.6 degrees Celsius, wind speeds 8 kilometers per hour, humidity 49%, and wind speed is for once only at a one letter. It's at an easterly direction. Back to you. 2, 4, 6, 8, Joshua Bird. I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson.
If everybody is driving their car listening to this broadcast, don't use your phone and drive. Use CarPlay instead.
Right, that is a debate in itself. Is CarPlay actually, does it actually help stuff, and does it actually... Because you've got that, but isn't like looking at your phone screen the same as looking down at the CarPlay screen? You know what I'm saying? Kind of. There's a little bit of that. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not going... Thank you.
And people like JB would probably think it's the same thing, so wouldn't be able to focus too much.
I don't know what you're on about. I'm incredibly focused. Oh, puppy!
Oh my god.
No, I agree with you there, to be fair.
Thank you.
Ban sat-navs as well.
What did my Tom do to you?
Thomas is nothing but trouble.
Having John Cleese as a voice on Tom was revolutionary.
Do it as Basil Fawlty though. You stupid car!
Oh my god. Headsets are off again.
What's on?
I said headsets are off again.
Because I need to read just count weather 24 hours a day. Just because you can go loiter in your pantry. Do you have a freezer? You've got a cold spot in the cellar. Do you have a cellar?
No.
You're not rich enough for a cellar.
Wow. Yeah, so clearly someone's not paying me enough then.
Touche. Sack him. 340 laps. Will we break 400?
Like, you could literally have Homer Simpson or Darth Vader be your voice in SatNav.
Yes. Imagine Homer Simpson doing it. Miss one turn. Why, you little...
The breathing would distract me from Darth Vader though.
Crash the car! Ah!
It's not the only breathing that would interrupt you though.
Homo, right and
distract you.
Can we make special requests?
Joshua Birch to be the next Tom voice.
Left! 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 Oh wait, it was right. Turn around! At the next intersection, fluid, go now! Go, 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 go! At the lights.
What point is the action?
At the lights. Ready? Ready? Amber! You go on, Amber! Go, 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 go!
And action on the M25.
Don't wait for the little old lady to cross. It's an amber flashing. It's a full course yellow. You can go your own speed.
And then JB would... Ooh!
What?
Look.
What?
Which
No,
I will not
I'm not getting any of that. You've cut out.
Let me just...
He's done it again. If anyone's a lip reader, let me know what he's saying, please. Are you alright? Are you alright? No, I would be a good sat-nav. I really would. Imagine me as a sat-nav. You'll get lost, but... We'll just all blame JT.
You could have... Oh my god. You could have NASA mission control at your sat-nav.
The eagle is going for a birdie. What the hell does that
The
mean?
voice of
God.
God.
I didn't realise that I always did a voice already.
Right. Wow.
Hello.
Guy loves talking too much on talkback.
Two. To be fair, I think that'd be quite funny. Knock.
Would they know like? Would they know like what's coming up though? Like, you know, like. You think I'd have a better clue of what's going on without the input?
I don't know.
Well, the answer is yes to that.
So, if you join us for tonight's Formula 1, myself, Megan, Jake, and LA are on the call. I heard that. You're very quiet now.
Stanson!
There you go. He's busy. He misses the end of it. He always misses the end of Le Mans, doesn't he? Full hell breaks loose right now. That'd be quite funny. He's deafened me again. I should stop doing this. It's supposed to be a compliment. He's leaving me to Oh, hello.
Sorry, did someone say anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, Omi, have you actually seriously not got into that door that you need to get into?
He can't talk right now. He's up pit. He's down pit. Omi?
What?
Have you broken into your own house yet?
No, unfortunately not yet.
I'm
not dealing with that department. I'll let other people
I've got
take over that.
the 2025 edition of the Spanish commentators singing.
Yes! Right! Brilliant! What were they singing tonight? Oh, Dr. Beecham? You've got half an hour, by the way, until the race 2.
I'm aware of that, thank you very much.
Estamos ya todos listos. Aquí, no checa a la que levante el brazo.
Right, go on. Oh, right, perfect. TNT break, go for it.
Es Le Mans, noche canalla, espresso, macchiato, 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 por favore, para despierto aguantar. 24, 24, 24 horas, 24, 24 en Eurosport.
Is it concerning me when literally talking about the song earlier?
Noche canalla, noche sin igual. Estamos en Le Mans, es la noche canalla. Hoy no toca dormir, nada. Equipos corriendo, vosotros cantando. Carrera importante, toca trasnochar. Coches alucinantes, canciones pegadizas. La noche, you need to drink espresso. Mi amore, 24, 24, 24 de Le Mans. 24 en Eurosport. La noche pasarás, espresso macchiato para no dormir nada. Y ese es el estribillo de Es Le Mans, noche canalla, espresso macchiato, macchiato, por favore, para despierto aguantar. Tin, tan, tan. Ahí queda.
That was pretty good.
Yes, it was. That was alright. What the hell did I just watch?
What, you mean what the hell did you just listen to?
I was looking at the screen as well.
You couldn't see what I was playing though.
I know, but I was looking at you having the reaction. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Oh. Well, I can tell you what was going on.
Megan is on her way in the last hour.
Oh, lovely.
Si estamos juntos en la noche canalla, ¿qué nos importa? Será porque te amo. Le Mans, le Mans, le Mans, noche canalla en Eurosport de Le Mans. Bienvenidos.
What do you think our moment was of the night? It's gotta be right. What do you think our moment of the night was?
Well, this wasn't this.
We had quite a few useless discussions at the witching hour.
We did have quite a couple of useless discussions.
It should be just released as a podcast. That whole night shift.
I don't know. Maybe this.
Yeah, that was quite funny. Jake Sanson is now a meme. Is that just going to be on your screen forever? Is that your new desktop theme? Just go to this SkyPad touchscreen. Oh, look!
just secretly turn my desktop background image to that.
To be fair, I might do that. This guy sounds like fun. Oh, it's the Sanson. Bassini's received a double long lap penalty for causing that contact earlier on in the race. As a heads up.
What?
Bassini's received a double long lap penalty for hitting Bulliger in race 1.
What?
In race 2. Sprint race,
What?
Superbike.
What?
Just smile and nod politely. There we go. You get a cookie.
Cookie?
No cookie.
No. It's like treat, treat, no treat, treat, no treat.
Have you seen the one with Lando?
Yeah.
51 out of triple stint.
Triple stint for Kubica. My goodness me, those tyres are going to be destroyed by the end of the race. Treat, no treat, treat, no treat. Oh. What are you talking about? Party. Oh, the thing is though, it is Lando to a T. 2 hours 34 minutes. Well, we're closing it down. Anyone else feel like there's not long left, but in actuality there's an age left?
You could say that.
Yeah.
It's every year. Every single year. Anyone else doing any singing today?
Is it
Oh, yeah,
working?
is that it?
Is it working?
I can't hear anything.
We tell you to go get some DESSERT. Yeah, dude, I need me a TREAT.
What you guys talking about? Yeah, why did you guys just spell this?
No, shut up! Don't say it.
Why?
Oh god, how do we tell you this? Simon can't spell.
What?
Can't spell, so when we talk about something he wants, we spell it out loud so he doesn't get too excited.
He's a grown man. He can't handle hearing the word treat?
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Oh. Okay, what's happening? We told you he gets excited when he hears the word TREAT.
What you talking about?
Taxes.
Oh, shucks.
What, so you guys just treat him like a toddler?
Treat?
No treat. Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Oh. Dude, you gotta spell if you're talking about FOOD.
Okay, so are we getting an SNACK?
Snack? Oh, come on, man.
Dude, really?
Oh, come on, I spelled it. Well, he knows how to spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat?
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
God damn it! Okay, he's getting fussy. It's time for an NAP.
Yeah.
What does NAP spell?
Party.
It's Lando to a T there. That is Lando's brain. Megan does that a lot now. But no treat. Can I ask, as an old person, what is brain watch videos? I don't get them.
Oh!
Here we go.
Oh!
What are they? I don't understand them.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What are they? I don't get it. I'm old.
Old man.
I am old. I am very, very old. I don't get it. What is it?
Brain rot.
No, just because you should have your teeth whitened. What is it? I don't get it. No explanation. What's that?
Have you ever heard of Skibbity Toilet?
Don't go there.
Oh, here we go. We're heading to that part.
A what? A what there and a what now?
Okay, right.
What's that translation supposed to mean? I'm old! Accept it.
Right, okay. Oh.
Youths. Maniac. Is that Ferrari coming to the pit lane? Yes, they all have. 83 back to the race. Good. I thought those races become was just get to the end of the race. It's pretty much it. Let me just go back to Buffy.
Oh, I love to be an Oscar Mayer wiener.
I know the words.
Oh, go on then. Give us a JB
No,
solo
I
then.
can't sing. Oh, my voice is dead.
Oh my god, did he just agree that he cannot sing on JB Motorsports in the year 2025?
Oh, I am an Oscar Mayer wiener. I can't do that song.
And I am going to server mute you. Oh, I'd like to be a JB bully. That is what I truly like to be. Does he know we've unserver muted him? You can tell that he's not talking.
Thinks it's funny.
He's definitely now. You see, I know. They don't. I do. Let's just see how that works in the future. That'd be brilliant if we could all re-mime. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Oh no, we're not going to inflict mimes on people, my goodness me. Kubica leads the way at the moment, with Nicholas Nielsen in second and James Collado running in third position. 2.5 hours to go here at Le Mans for the 2025 edition of this great race. And still in a contention to win. Oi! You lot, let me back! I need to, hear people, please. I need to stop talking. I can't keep... Into the pit lane comes the 94 Peugeot. I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it. This is ridiculous. Hello, viewers, going on mute. Start talking, please. Come on. White flag. White flag. So out of the car gets Jacobson. Can we just get back to the broadcast now? White flag. God. What's the one other thing in seeing? Look. We can never get to this in NASCAR, can we?
Is that your attempt at a white flag, JB?
It's the closest thing I had to offer. It's better than what the French did.
Thank you very much.
Move in. Go. Still. Actually, do you reckon we're going to see a good end to this race? I think it's sort of settling down now, isn't it? Kubica's got the lead of the race. It's all sort of gone quiet again.
That is what I want to happen.
What a boring last 2 hours. I want to go out on a crescendo.
Oh, Omi's gone.
He's back.
That is not what I said, Joshua Burge. Or did I? You will never know, because I am getting ready to go over to JBM2.
Oh, yes. How long are you going for? We'll all have a break, actually, as well, go before the last hour.
I love how JB has no idea what we did in that long gap.
Yep.
Could you work out what we were doing?
Not got a clue.
No.
Have not got a Scooby.
Good.
Why?
It's 21 laps. Are you having a laugh, man?
Is that how many laps are there? Lap 346. Might be actually.
Well, no, it's 21 laps for the Superbike race you want me to cover.
You don't have to commentate. Hang on, were you doing the commentary? Were you doing the commentary?
Yeah.
Were you doing... Oh, okay. I'll go back and have a look. I just know that you can say live. He wasn't doing the commentary. He left it onto TNT. You did the introduction, handed over to them lot, and then presented the shows.
I so want to disconnect you right now.
Well, what did you do? Q Pizza says last 2 stints on a new tyre.
Wow. So they're asking him, would he do 6 stints?
I'm guessing the reason we didn't hear a response...
Just going to check the drive time, yeah?
Well, I'm guessing the reason we didn't hear a response there is because he was so stunned by the question that he's thinking, are you mad?
He's going to hang a left and drive somewhere else.
Another 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours on those tyres. 6 stints. They'll die. What are they up to? Are they trying to give this race back to the 50? That's gone. You cannot make those tyres last another 2.5 hours. That's insane. Have they run out of tyres? Surely not. They've stopped 30 times. Oh, God, they might have, you know. No way. We cannot win.
Well, that seems a pessimistic view from Robert Kubica.
Is that translation 100%? Because I didn't hear we cannot win. Yeah. I heard no way, not fit enough or cannot do that. I don't know.
Maybe either way, it's shutting down the.
Well, this is unusual because they've done 29 stops. I wonder if they've run out of tyres. You know.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, this is dangerous now for Kubica. Cadillac's out of the race. How many's out of the race now, JT? The IDEX Sports have not been thinking, but he's out. I hate this. It's getting so hard to commentate.
Hold. Hold. Maybe doesn't know what was hold.
It's getting hard to commentate now. Is Racing Voice UK. Jake Sanson's back. Hello, mate.
Sanson.
Actually, while you're here, I'm glad you're here. I need to make him a moderator, don't I? There we go.
I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson.
That's never going away, is it?
Well, it's funny you should say that. That was probably the most Jake Sanson quote you could have ever gotten.
So Robert Kubica leads, but they want to do 6 consecutive stints. That is another 2.5 hours on those tyres that have already triple stinted. They cannot make it. They cannot. Lego Man's back. Hello, my friend. They can't do it. That car's going to explode before much too long.
It's going to become Alexander Albon.
The thing is, they put Robert Kubica in the car to the end of the race as well, for the final 3-hour stint. It's ridiculous. Don't give him the chance of winning and then take it away from him. I'll never forgive Ferrari if they do that. Collado and Campbell closing in over 3rd and 4th. Collado is actually going to hold on for that 3rd position. Campbell's looking very strong in that number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport. Got 5.168 seconds and arguably one of the closest on the track. Norman Nato and De Vries, are they level or is there a point where De Vries is timing? They're not level. I've got the 7s on board here. Miles away. So what's going on there with the timings? JT, when you prepare for full course yellow.
Around the track map.
This is Nielsen.
Nick Nielsen being told we've got to close the gaps to...
We must keep those gaps to secure P2. We must
To secure P2, we must keep those gaps to secure P2.
Yeah, great.
So we go.
Yes, Jake, they did. They asked him to finish the race and do consecutive stints on these tyres. 6 consecutive stints for 2.5 hours. It would never work. So full course yellow's out. And we don't
But
know...
for what, Joshua Birch?
What, sorry?
But for what, Joshua Birch?
I don't know. They haven't told us. Can't see anything on the cameras. I don't think the helicopter's camera's back yet. Oh, I think it is.
Sanson, I sent you a truly, absolutely... Oh, why have I just turned on SWAT there? Okay. Just ignore that, Sanson, in your DMs, my god. This is a truly revolutionary video that I'm sending to you now, Jake Sanson, as we prepare for the full course yellow to end once more. 1:40:30 will be the time of it ending.
That chicane now looks more like we're racing at Sebring than Le Mans. Imps next weekend as well, isn't it? So we get another endurance race.
And we are...
panicking.
And we are... Hello,
Now.
Is it, okay, there. We are green.
That took a while.
Oh, and also, Samson, if you want to hear 1 minute and 22 seconds of Taylor Swift mentions, that is now sending to you now as well.
I wasn't in the box.
You were literally in the box. You are on camera at the time it happened.
That wasn't me.
You cannot get away from this.
I agree with what Jake says, by the way. Put Phil Hansen in for 90 minutes, then keep Vincent to finish. Pop Chris Camera vibes back there. Chris Kamara vibes. What is wrong with me today? There we go. I have Kubica's car on. No, I don't. I nearly did. Does that count as anything? No, thought not. What an interesting day. 92 Porsche in for a driver change as well. And a lot of fuel up.
It's just sent now. You are very welcome. Oh, and we also listened to this year's version of the Spanish singing while you were
nice.
on. It's a little bit creepy that it was the same song that we mentioned 20 minutes before we heard about them.
Yeah, express
actually doing it.
They were just trying to express their feelings. I'll leave.
Please do.
Alright, let's see if Superbike's ready to go. I'm watching now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're on that 3.
Shut up. You thought you could fool me.
Oh god, they actually are.
They're not.
No, they're not. Do you really think that would be this calm and not sweary? Have they got time to wake up Ken Miles? It wasn't JB, it was the one-armed man. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. It wasn't me, Gov. Ken Miles. Oh, what a job. Wow, I'm tired. I thought that said 94 and GMT said something else. Anybody know where Rachel Stinger is, by the way? She's not been seen since round 2 of the World Superbike season. Has she left?
Who's Rachel Stinger? I only know Rachel Stringer.
Yeah. I'm not having a good day. Contact between the 63 Iron Lynx and the 21 Ferrari. The Vista A of Corsa. I thought that was out of the race.
Oh, she's been on Roland Garros.
Does he know?
What?
Roland Garros.
Yes.
Does he know?
What are you talking about?
Oh, forget it. I hope Sanson at least giggled. I don't care what the French said. Ken Miles won the 66 Le Mans. He did. The French screwed him that race.
Sanson, I want to direct your eyes over to your Instagram DMs.
He is busy.
No. But yes, but no.
He's doing a proper job.
Not this random stuff.
This is turned into hell as always. People tune in for this. That's what I can't understand.
And that's because no one decided to actually turn up from our broadcasting team, even though they said they would.
That is true. Tom Dillon has fallen into a coma and has probably died. Ed Hunter is the voice of endurance, but has vanished from the ether. Jess Ball is frolicking in London. That's probably it. It is Father's Day as well, we must also remember.
And Sanson's got a proper job.
Yes. And he's back with us for Canada. He's on a lunch break. Ah! Sanson is on a lunch break. Is that beer?
Yes, because believe it or not, there is a gap between race 1 and there is a gap between race 2.
Yes, but is it actual lunch or is it literally just like drinking quickly? Downing down like several thousand beers.
That is not very professional.
You make it more fun though. Terry Wogan approach. Rain at Rowan leaders crash into each other in MiniGP 160 out of 50 absolute scenes. My goodness. Could you send the link? This sounds absolutely ridiculous. I want to see it. Oh, please tell me no one was hurt. Wait, hang on. Is that the correct? Please tell me nobody was hurt. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yes, I think so. My voice desperately needs ice cream and more tea. 2 hours left. 2 hours left. I'm beginning to feel like Ricky Gervais at the Oscars. Or Golden Globes, whatever we did. Golden Globes, wasn't it? No, it was Oscars. So sick of that joke. Campbell closing in on Collado.
I should probably go over to...
Yeah, you've got 3 minutes.
World Superbikes.
Yeah. Doodle pipskis. I've just commentated on 9 mini bike races, 16 more to go. How the hell do you even find that voice? Correction, why is it TNT go to a break when... Come on! What is going on? I pay for the most expensive one. Stop giving me ad breaks.
Discovery Plus. Discovery Plus.
Yeah.
Go to Discovery Plus.
I'm on Discovery Plus!
You're on the wrong app. You're on the wrong media player on Discovery Plus then.
I'm not on the wrong media player. I'm on the TNT. It says TNT. Look, JT, look at my camera screen. Look. It says TNT Sports. The back end. It doesn't say TNT Sports 2. It just says TNT Sports. I'm on the right one. It just keeps giving me ad breaks. It's not supposed to be. It's wrong. It's immoral. It's illegal.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Because the stream I have on Discovery Plus is ad-free. You've picked the wrong one.
I have not picked a...
Right. Pick the other one. Pick the other stream to what you've picked.
There isn't another one. Right, literally, there's one that says TNT Sport. Right. There isn't another one. There's only one. How can I share my screen quickly to show you this? Because this is just driving me at the wall.
No, because I've got World Superbikes. Goodbye.
Tough. No, you're staying here for a second. Right, watch. Oh, I'm going to kill him. Right.
I heard that.
Yeah, good. Look, do you see? Le Mans 24-hour page.
Right, go, like, click that one.
That is the one I was on!
Yeah, and then scroll down from there. And then it'll be in there somewhere.
What?
And if it isn't, then you've not... Or go into...
There's one here, but that's the same one.
Yeah, click that one.
I did.
And it'll be that one. Play that one.
Right, well, I need to turn off the stream because otherwise it doesn't let me do it.
There you go.
It's the same stream! I swear to God, if we get an ad break, I'm blaming him. It's him. It's always him. Omi, is it illegal to kill him?
Yeah.
Do we kind of need him?
Yeah.
Damn it. Porsche, there's been a change between, finally, the Ferrari has been passed for third position, so their magical day looks like it's going to be ruined early off. Because into third position has got Matt Campbell and James Collado is down into fourth position. Good move on the inside line. Lines him up down into the Michelin chicane. Just the easiest of inside manoeuvres, and it just had so much momentum. So brilliant, fast, clean, super move. So, well, it's a turn up for the books. Right, let's return then to our commentary team. Right, myself and Omi will have a small break after we have a look at this replay that TNT will hopefully show us, because it is a critical moment in the race, and I hope they're just to go back to TV pictures. Oh, guess what they've done? I swear. So, Porsche, now third. They're on the lead lap. Remarkably, we still have 10 cars on the lead lap. That's insane.
That's how competitive it is. But yes, I'm going to go AFK now.
Not a problem. Here's the replay again so you can see it. Just a nice slipstream between each other. So, the team will have one more break before being with you to the end of the day. And I'll be still in the chair for any of the big action. Let's hit it down to team.
Talk of how the Ferrari is the least powerful after 250 kilometers an hour. I think we saw some evidence of how that has affected them. But in fairness to them and into the balance of performance as well, it is one of the most efficient cars in a straight line. And so how the teams get up to their top speeds, that can still vary.
Yeah, we've seen it be quick in the toe of other cars before, and whether James is playing a little bit of a long-term game here. We saw car 15, pit stop, no further action. So, yeah, I think that was the aggressor. Was that the aggressor? No, it wasn't the aggressor.
That's Kevin Magnussen's BMW. That had popped up earlier there. It was under investigation, but no further action being taken there.
We'll probably see the same, hopefully, with the 63 Mercedes as well. But yeah, I think James choosing not to defend, and actually Matt had so much speed he managed to pull back over the white line into the braking zone online, and just focusing on pulling away now.
And that is the second place car just in front of Matt Campbell. It's only 2.9 seconds the gap. Campbell is flying out here at the moment, as we're going to see a replay from the sister number 5 machine getting crowded over by the APR LMP2 machine.
I think he only saw him last minute, didn't he, there? And then he goes, oh, I'm sorry, here you go, you can have as much room as you want. And then he finally moves over. But by that point, it's a bit too late. You've been on the bumps. That makes Indianapolis now really hard because your outside tyres are full of marbles. So, scary moment.
Well, Michael Christensen being very brave to keep it pinned in there.
Yeah, the gap definitely coming down. Stint average-wise, it's been 1.8 seconds a lap on average. That Porsche catching the Ferrari. Expect the Porsche to box this lap for fuel only. Same with the race leader and same for the 50 car. So first 3 cars on track, expect them all boxing energy only. Maybe tyres actually, for the 2 Ferraris to get to the end on a triple. So that's the call. Will Ferrari do tyres now, or they try and make a double stint towards the end?
We've not heard anything back since the radio calls about Robert being asked to do just a casual another 2.5 hours after the 17 hours he's been doing in the car already. So that can't happen, we've decided in the strategy. So I wonder who we're going to see in now. It should probably be Philip Hansen, given EVA's amount of time in the car So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who jumps into that car afterwards.
Well, Robert Kubica due in this lap. We'll see if there is a driver change that is about to happen down at AF Corsa. I would imagine that Nick Nielsen and Matt Campbell are going to have to follow him in as well with the amount of energy they've got remaining. Bearing in mind, they are 43 seconds now behind the race leader. When did that happen? It was 20, like a minute ago, and suddenly it's doubled out there. You can see why they want to keep him in the car.
It just seems like the tyre difference is huge now. A first stint for the Porsche tyres, third stint for the Ferrari. The drop-off is good, is big, sorry, but that's why the 50 and the 51 drivers were asking, can we double stint? And they couldn't, because this car has just finished a triple on these tyres. Let's keep an eye out for a driver change as well. And again, expect the 50 to come in, and it's a tight pit entry. Doesn't look like there is a driver change. There's a drinks bottle going into Kubica.
So then that must mean that this isn't going to be a triple, but then they've got new tyres set out there.
Maybe are they going to put some wear on them so that whoever does the last two stints...
They were doing it at the beginning of the race, so yes, there's less need to be doing it now. They've kind of shone away from that strategy towards the end as we see both of them coming in. But why is Matt Campbell here coming? Just for the fuel. So his tyres are obviously a lot better. We could see him drifting out of every single corner, but he's caught up so much.
So I think Campbell potentially could be second place and actually quite close to Kubica because he's doing tyres. So Campbell's going to be on hot second stint old tyres, while Kubica is on cold tyres, which take 11 to 12 seconds, and the gap between Campbell wasn't that much. This is going to be a mega outlap to watch between this 6 car and the yellow Ferrari just leaving pit lane now.
So fresh tyres aboard 83, and Robert Kubica still aboard the AF Corsa car. You see the rear end squirming as he tries to get up to speed, and we wait for the fuel hose to be disconnected from the number 6 Porsche.
It's the biggest gap than I thought it was going to be.
Is there oil going in as well? No. Okay, it just seemed longer than normal there.
And he now gets going. He was 45 seconds behind the race leader when he came into pit lane, but it does definitely look, he's definitely going to jump number 50 because they're only just now getting onto the tyres. So it will be Matt Campbell who moves ahead of the 50 as well and into what should be second position now for Porsche. That's working for them now. Will it work for them in 2 hours' time?
And Nielsen stayed aboard as well, so he's doing a quadruple stint as a driver as well. Or if they swapped, that's Ferrari in the car now, isn't it? So they have done a driver change.
I didn't actually see them do the driver change because we were focused on the other 2 cars, so it would have been a very pressured driver change with it being no tyres, so just with the amount of fuel that's gone in.
Well, they look happy with themselves now, don't they?
Yeah, they're suddenly in contention after looking on the peripheral, weren't they? And Ferrari in the car for Nielsen, so he'll be in to the end. So that's the big question now is, how are 83 getting to the end of this race? And I think it's a good time to get Lena on board to check the regulations of the 4 and 6 hours, because the data I've been preening from her laptop proves to me that it can't be done, but I'm going to make it her problem.
Yeah, I'm sure Lena will immediately find a way to prove you wrong there, Joe. Thanks for your time here in the box. The Cadillac Hertz team, Joe Tavel Bamba, number 38, that's currently sits in...
Something with this tube from helmet cooling. It's coming back over the headrest. And it's blocking my head.
So that...
Okay, we'll try to do something, but it's unglued, so not much we can do, but we check. Box.
Oh.
Box again?
Yeah, so that, I think it's either the headrest or the pipe that is getting jammed in between his helmet, and he's saying that he's basically getting jammed and trapping his head, but boxing for that seems dramatic.
So, very quickly...
Omi, why have I got a feeling that they are trying to take the 83 out of contention for victory here today? That's 2 boxes when he didn't need to. He's now going to be massively out of position.
It would be the most shocking thing if they absolutely do the 83. It would be so good to see it finally get its moment. Can be shoved to the side, where they're not, of course, being the main team, but it is demonstrating and showing how it absolutely deserves to be up there and deserves to take it, and what a fairy tale it would be for them to take the win after the 50's had its turn, after the 51 has had its turn. Could it finally go the 83's way? They will absolutely be hoping that that is the case in just about 2 hours' time, And yeah, it will be disappointing if this opportunity gets taken away, and it's mainly unfair on the drivers who've worked hard, they've given it their all across these 24 hours, and they deserve to get their reward.
Well, the 51 of James Clark now leads by 44.2 seconds, but has yet to come into the pit lane to stop. Kubica is going to come in again, and that's going to just completely nullivate the, yeah, that's it. The advantage will be gone. This is shocking. Just leave him out there. Oh, we'll find out what happens. Oh, as soon as he comes in, we'll be back with you.
Swapping between the two sets of drivers. He's going to be tired. He's going to be obviously hyped up to win, but it is a huge ask.
Yeah.
Well, big dramas then. We'll wait to see if Robert Kubica does end up bailing for pit lane. He is currently 45 seconds behind James Collado, who owes us one more pit stop in 51.
I sense an ad break. 2 hours to go here at Le Mans. We have done 22, and now just 2 more ones to go. This is getting close to the end.
4 hours of Le Mans live with us all the way through to the checkered flag and the end of our post-race show as well. If you haven't joined us since the last time we were up on Quest, quite a bit of shuffling has happened since then. The big story at the moment is that 83, the car that seemed to have this race under control, might well have to box again. Due to an issue in the cockpit. Ollie Webb was explaining the elements around the driver that seems to be blocking his vision, and it's going to have to be something he comes into the pits to fix, having just taken new tyres and a refuel as well. So at the moment it's 51 that leads, that owes us one stop, and we wait to see if Robert Kubica bails for pit lane.
Let's have some look at the highlights of the race so far.
So, in the night, we saw dramas for WRT, Valentino Rossi's number 46 car, unfortunately out of the race. Kelvin van der Linde getting a power failure in that car during the night, having been so dominant in LMGT3 earlier in the race. The number 18 EDEX Sports car with Andre Lotterer losing its right rear wheel, having just come out of the pits, and that was Andre Lotterer's LMP2 debut cut short. We saw great battling between the Ferraris that had hauled their way to a 1-2-3 position as it stood. Great battling between 51, 83 and the 50 until Alessandro Pierguidi spun the 51 car from the lead of the race going into pit lane, losing a chunk of time as he had to be recovered onto the racetrack. You can see the disappointment in the Italian. There were more pit stop dramas, this time down at Toyota. The front left wheel nut coming off the car, and their podium hopes going down with it. That wheel eventually made a bid for freedom down the Mulsanne. They continue to circulate, but in a much lower position. More dramas for EDEX Sport as another right rear tyre came free, this time on the sister number 28 machine, costing them the podium. A hugely emotional result. As was seen in the garage, the disbelief of what they had just seen for the second time. Matt Campbell fighting with Ferrari. He currently runs in a podium position, having passed the number 51 earlier in the race. So as it stands with 2 hours remaining, it is James Collado currently leading, but owing us one more stop. Robert Kubica with the net lead, but with potential dramas out there. Matt Campbell in the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsports car sits in 3rd position. In LMP2, into Europol competition, leads with Tom Dillman at the wheel by 8 seconds over VDS Panis Racing's Ollie Gray, and Spike the Dragon the lead in Pro-Am, and also the 3rd car in LMP2. In LMGT3, still Manthey first formed, Porsche Ricardo Pera being closed in on by Alessio Rivera in the Vista AF Corsa car, and TF Sports Corvette with Charlie Eastwood at the wheel, the number 81 machine back up into a podium place. Joining me in the pit lane now is Le Mans legend as well, Mark Lieb, a winner in both GT and LMP1 machinery. Mark, first of all, welcome. Thank you for coming in and having a chat with us. Have you enjoyed the race?
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. I mean, it wasn't the most exciting race so far, but it looks like that the end will be quite interesting. So there's still something going on, and yeah, I think also the top class, but also keeping an eye on my mate Richie Leeds, who is leading the GT class. So I'm very excited for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, it could be back-to-back wins for Richie in LMGT3, of course. Have you been keeping up with him in the garage? What is your role for this week, I guess?
Well, I'm since almost 4 years now. I'm head of sports communication at Porsche, so I'm responsible for all communication. What we do in all sorts of sports, not only motorsport, also in football and tennis and golf. So a bit of a brighter area compared to my beginnings in racing.
But here from Fuoco.
Yeah.
Which temperature I can go with the front caliper?
So far it's under control up until 200 degrees. We're okay on the caliper. That's fine.
So brake temperatures being discussed there.
Yeah, brake caliper temperatures discussed. So I think they have to keep the temperatures down just to keep the brakes in the perfect window. So yeah, it's the normal stuff, normal routine with the radio, what you're talking to the engineers. But obviously they have a small issue there, just have to covering the temperatures a little bit.
Well, James Collado due into pit lane on this lap anyway, 4% energy remaining in the virtual tank. So Mark, working across all these different sports, that must keep you quite busy and at a lot of events.
Yes, a lot of events, but definitely my heart and my passion is still motorsport, and so I'm very excited to be here.
Collado's in.
Absolutely. I mean, it must bring back so many emotions, so many memories coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just this race. The last time I drove here was 2016. It was this crazy ending with the Toyota stopping at the start-finish line 4 minutes to the end. This will always be a race to remember as well, and you know, my only overall victory. A race to remember as well, and you know, my only overall victory. Yeah, it's just a special place for me.
Absolutely. So we saw James Collado coming in, Antonio Giovinazzi getting ready to take over that car, and so AF Corsa will retake the lead.
Well, we're doing the exact same thing as JT from earlier. We're trying to shout over some adverts as well. I know this is not the most useful thing for you all to be listening to. We apologize though, but that's exactly what happens when TNT go on ad breaks when we don't expect it. So I'm gonna go on the screen just to check how much you can actually hear of me at the moment. You can just about hear me with all of this background noise that currently goes on. Apologies for that one. It'll be turned off soon as JB runs into the commentary box, but just also looking in the chat as well. We've got Sean saying Ferrari once again showing how disgraceful and a joke of an organisation they are. That's of course in relation to what is taking place with the 83 at the front of the field, with all of the drama that they are causing with that one, and it is not deserved at all. As I mentioned, those drivers, the drivers who are fielding that, including Kubica, who's behind the wheel at the moment, he is someone who is finding himself, trying his absolute best, giving it their all. Drivers who come to this event, absolute no one who steps a foot in a car should have to not be able to give it their all and not to be able to compete at the front of this event. Kubica and AF Corsa are at the front of this event, but if Ferrari do try and manipulate this to get the works team up there, then it will be disgraceful, and there will be lots of conversations that will be asked for the moment as well. So that will definitely be very, very interesting to see how it's going to play out. But they've got right now Porsche Penske, who are in 8th position, and then we have the Ferrari AF Corsa, as we mentioned, being driven by Antonio Fuoco, the number 50, who's in 3rd at the moment. Antonio Giovinazzi directly in behind in 4th. the number 51. It is looking like an interesting Le Mans 24-hour at the moment, and I'm sure it's going to definitely continue all throughout. Luckily, JB, they're still able to hear me over the advert background music, so that's the good thing.
Don't worry, don't worry, JB. That's the right one now. It won't do anything. Liar.
That went well.
Why? Why am I getting ads? I apologise for that. I literally put it onto the international feed because I knew they were going to go to a break and I needed to go to the bathroom. I didn't expect that to happen. They literally only just went to an ad break. Why they've gone to one again, I have no idea.
Just the usual ridiculous stuff that we've seen so far. But it's getting quite interesting, and yeah, AF Corsa, we hope that they're able to remain at the front because they deserve this one. They absolutely deserve it.
I love how I'm getting ad breaks on the break-free coverage. It's just despicable. Discovery Plus needs to be a bit of an update for that, I'm afraid.
Yep, as we finally get everything back now.
Yes, right. Let's head back over to the TV pictures. Oh, look! Coincidentally, TNT's back from an ad break when that's... Oh, it's a joke.
So, Mark, tell us about the jump up from GT to Hypercar. We're seeing quite a bit of shuffling around between the drivers as well. We've got people who are stepping up from GT to LMP2, such as Alexander Malikin. We've got people making their first appearance in Hypercar at Le Mans as well. What is that jump like from GT to a prototype?
I think nowadays the jump isn't that big anymore. The biggest difference, in my opinion, is managing the traffic because you're mainly looking in the rearview mirror.
Okay, so we are P4. The Porsche number 6 P2 must change tire again before the end, and the car 50 will have to do more fuel at the end. So let's optimize everything in the checkered flag.
So 51 still think they've got a shot at this, by the sounds of it. But yeah, just continue your point there about the adjustment to prototype.
Yeah, I mean, in GT cars, you're looking more in the mirror and you have to manage traffic a bit different. You can stay on your line, and sometimes you just have to make sure you make sure and you show the car behind you where you actually go. So the other car, the quicker car behind you, is actually knows where you can pass you. And on the other hand, when you're in the LMP car, you have to manage your way around the slower cars. So you have to take some risk and higher risk to not to lose too much time in traffic. Managing traffic was one big key success when we drove in LMP1, because you had to drive so much in advance. You're looking, 300, 400 meters far away just to make sure when you hit the GT car how to manage the hybrid system just to make it more efficient. So you have to think a lot more. And there's someone in the gravel.
Right, yeah, that's the second place car in LMP2. Ollie Gray, who's just handing over the car right now, but taking a bit of a trip through the gravel there. So it is. We've seen a couple of cars do that. In fact, we saw Alessandro Pierguidi spin that car, go into the gravel there. But speaking of Ferrari, James Collado is out of the car. Let's catch up with him.
Stepped out the car. We saw the Porsche come past on the fresher tyres. What's the strategy from here on in? You're just pushing for second place now?
I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Everything changed after the spin in the pit lane, and yeah, I mean, it wasn't ideal because the guys told me I was doing a double, so I pushed for a double, and then they said triple, so the tyres were gone. So if I'd have known, it would have been much easier, but it's not easy for the guys because, there's so many different strategies. So hopefully this one works and we can try and come back up. But yeah, it's a shame, but we'll keep pushing. It's, how many hours left? 1 hour 50, 2 hours. So yeah, a long way to go.
Okay, thanks for talking to us. Cheers, James.
Well, James Collado rather confirming our suspicions that the original plan was to double, and then they've been pushed into a triple, and so then didn't really have the pace of the 83 because they burnt up those tyres. But Mario, I just want to go back to the conversation we were having about moving across from GT to the prototype classes, obviously there can be a difference of opinion when it comes to lappery of the different classes. The GT guys have got one opinion, the prototypes have got another. So does moving from one to the other make life easier for you when you're having to go through these cars?
You could think yes, but theoretically, but in practically it's not, because you know, you're in a prototype and you want to have the fastest line, and you're quite pushy as well. So it changes quite quickly, but of course it helps you to understand what the guy is doing in front and what he has to do, what he has to handle in a GT car, especially when it comes to fast corners. You know, you're fighting the car a lot more than a prototype. So it's actually, it helped me at the beginning, and in the end, you know, when you really have to go flat out and take maximum risk, to be honest, you forget a little bit what you've learned, because you think about yourself and you want to get the maximum out of your car and your performance.
And you were still at this point where it was becoming 24 consecutive 1 hour sprints, basically. There wasn't much mechanical sympathy needed.
Yes, I mean, the area when I started in the early 2000s, it was still, we were running with H-pattern gearboxes in the 996, 997s. This completely changed. You know, you could still destroy gearboxes at that time, so you had to be careful with the shifts, and you had to be precise with the upshifting, with downshifts. And with the newer technology, it's just like, it is a sprint race. You have to go flat out. You have to make sure you get the maximum out and to maximize your performance. But what we heard also with James just in the interview, now, you know, you're compromised with the tires. So you have to really take care of your tires, especially at the beginning. So you have to compromise a little bit the first stint, reduce the performance just to make it last for 2 or 3 stints. And this is sometimes quite tricky, especially in GT cars. I spoke to Richie before. You know, they are also running 3 stints sometimes on GT cars, and Richie is very good in saving the tire, because he knows exactly how to treat the tire to survive over 3 stints.
It must be such fierce competition. I'm a joy to be part of in that LMGT3 competition right now. We've seen, up until this point, every race this season, the World Endurance Championships, has been won by a different manufacturer in LMGT3, and every time we seem to look at it at the moment, it's Porsche, Ferrari, Corvette, Aston Martin, Lexus, all up there inside the top 5.
Yeah, it's a fantastic category, and I think it developed quite well with the amateur drivers in the last few years. Richie really told me he enjoys driving it so much, because he can bring his experience to the team, you know, with Ricardo, a younger driver and a gentleman driver, and he really enjoys driving it, and the competition is just fantastic, you know.
It seems like a far cry from those GTE days where it was at one point just Porsche and Ferrari, but it's still fantastic competition, but we're just seeing it taken to a whole new level now.
Yeah, it is a new level, and because you have so many different manufacturers. Of course, in the older days, you had more Porsches, more Ferraris on the grid, but I think it's a good system how the ACO and the FA worked it out. And but of course, to be honest, I really miss a little bit the sound of the 911 RSR, the GTE car.
Of course,
these cars were, I mean, the sound-wise, so nice, and it was also tough competition. It was really factory racing in GT, which is now a bit different. That's why there are more cars, because there are more customers, and I think it's a good way, because we need customers in this category, in this race. It was all founded and done, you know, by customers and gentleman drivers in the beginning, and this is just part of the Le Mans history.
When it is so close, how do you go about making that difference?
I think it's just the preparation from the team, from the drivers. It starts, you know, right after the Le Mans race. It starts preparation for next year, and I think the biggest thing is just to get a routine and do your best, and don't do extraordinary things during the race. You just have to be in the zone, do your job, drive.
Yeah, but I can see them 200 meters later without distracting me in the corner. You don't think so?
I'm not running the car, but if you see them, fine for me.
Robert Kubica is very punchy on the radio today. Did you ever get sassy with your engineer like that?
Not so many times as Robert is doing it, but I think you can see it. I mean, it's it's the last 2 hours in a 24-hour race. It's Le Mans. For sure, he's pumped up and also nervous, and it's tough to be in the car at the end of the race, and he doesn't want to be distracted. I can understand, but obviously the engineer, he also just wants to do his job and wants to give him advice and some guidance. So, but yeah, it happens sometimes, but not a big deal.
Well, let's get the engineer's perspective on this one then. How much sass did you have to deal with from drivers?
Well, I did get told off at times if I was clumsy enough to speak in a corner. So I became very conscious of making sure, especially here, I spoke on the straights. I did used to give the drivers a fair bit of information to tell them where they were relative to the opposition in the race. And if they didn't want the information, they knew they could ask me to not say anything. I've had one occasion where a driver did really shout at me after qualifying, but these things are heat of the moment, the pressure's on, none of it's meant personally, and that's how you've got to take it.
I suppose, what is the challenge? Because, Mark, you don't want to be talked to in the corners. Lena, your main information about where they are on the track is the track map, I guess, but it's not 1,000% accurate.
Well, there's a couple of things, right? We have telemetry, so we could see where the cars were. We had the track map. And to be fair, the only time you would ever really have to speak to a driver at that very moment, and it could be in a corner, is if it was an emergency that needed them to do something to keep the car running. And they got to the point where they realised that if that happened, she's being serious, you need to make a change.
And I suppose Le Mans, with its slightly longer straights, it is easier to judge when they're on a straight.
Yeah, by far, it's so much easier to talk to the drivers here because you know when you can do it.
So, it's looking even, Stevens, in terms of the top three, in terms of the virtual energy tank remaining. Still it is, though, Antonio Giovinazzi with a fuel advantage with just under an hour and 40 remaining in this race.
TNT Sport.
Saw that coming. So we get an ad break every 10 minutes now, despite the fact that we haven't had an ad break every 40 minutes. What is going on, TNT? Sort yourselves out. Omi, what are you making of it so far?
Well, with what I'm being able to see, quite good. Quite interesting. Is definitely getting the usual Le Mans style interesting near the end. Of course, it's been one of our quieter Le Mans, I think it is fair to say. Not as action-packed as what we usually have, not the same buzz as what we usually have. So it's just been one of those normal races, pretty much. But we're looking to get to the end of it and seeing whether there's any turns in the tails remaining.
Okay, let's rejoin the international feed and hope it doesn't go off.
We have, I think, 350 VIP guests from Porsche. We have 90 journalists invited by Porsche, and we have probably the same amount of sponsors here as well, so guests from sponsors.
So about 530.
Yes. So we have a big program for them, so marketing, and then PR is working closer together with the team. So it's a big thing for Porsche, We have the nice experience center close just before the start-finish straight. We have various other locations in the Porsche corners, and it's a big experience, and it's a great experience as a spectator. Also, myself, I was at night at the Porsche corners having a beer. It's just fantastic to watch.
It's not a bad life, is it?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not bad at all. I was very jealous of our crew members who got to go out to Indianapolis last night to watch the cars go through with Tom Christensen, and he was just talking them through what was going on in the car, and yeah, quite a surreal moment, really.
Yeah, it's really a special atmosphere, and I came here first time and I was racing, so I was always racing for 15, 16 years at Le Mans, and then in 17 it was the first time I was actually watching the cars outside at the track, at the Porsche corners, and it just blew me away. It's just so fascinating to see these cars, how they change direction, how quick they are entering the cornering speed, all these fast corners.
Got a yellow.
It's just very, very cool to watch from the outside.
What was that first Le Mans like?
The first Le Mans was overwhelming. I was a 22-year-old kid driving with a customer, for an American team. Just enjoyed every single minute, every second, the whole week, the whole experience. The atmosphere, being a Porsche driver at Le Mans is always something special. And yeah, we finished the race on the podium on P2, and one of the great memories just going here. But it's every year, it's the same. I mean, you always come here, and like a few hours before the car, you get goosebumps, you get excited because it's this week of the year.
Yellow flags being waved at the end of the lap in the sort of kink after the Porsche curves, although they've been very quickly rescinded, so thankfully nothing too dramatic happening. Good news for Kevin Magnussen fans. The number 15 BMW is back out onto the racetrack. But there's obviously a lot of hype around Kevin Magnussen, not only returning to sports car racing, but also coming back to Le Mans as well. Obviously, when you were racing, you had the wild card of Nico Hülkenberg as well. Did it ever, I don't know, annoy you that these drivers would come in, these Formula One stars, they get all the attention, the press, and you're thinking, hang on a minute, I've been here for years and you've never shown me that kind of love?
No, actually, I liked it because all the attention was on them, so I was pretty quiet, so I didn't do much media days, no. But seriously, I mean, it's great that these guys, you know, are interested in racing Le Mans. And it just adds value to the whole event, and it also adds value to them, because for them it's also a great experience, and it's a completely different sport, it's a completely different approach. I remember when, for example, Nico came into the team at the first test day, and we shared data, we talked about corners, about gears, about settings on the diff and everything, and he couldn't believe that we shared all the data, you know, in between the cars. So he was really surprised and said, yeah, but it's... And then, you know, his focus was mainly the beginning on qualifying pace and to be up front. But it's a different approach. You look after the stint average, you look... you want to have the best and the quickest stint, not the best lap time. But he adapted quite quickly, as well as Mark, when he came from Formula One. And I mean, the talent, you know, it's there, you see it, and they adapt quite quickly to endurance racing as well.
I suppose there's a bit of a misconception about what fast driving looks like. I think people maybe think it's all about aggressiveness and really fighting with the car, but actually it's all about smoother. If it looks really boring, it's actually probably quite quick.
Actually, it's true. I mean, when you look at Richie Leeds, you know, he drove GT cars for 19 years now at Le Mans. It's his 19th consecutive start here at Le Mans. And he's such a, for me, one of the best endurance drivers, because he understands how to approach a race, how to approach the setup, the tire, how you treat the tire. And when you look at his average stints, he's always on the top list, because he's so good in compromising. He might be the best qualifier, he might not be the best qualifying driver, like getting the maximum, the last 2 or 3 tenths. He's not taking the last risk in overtaking, but at the end, he's always up there, he's always on top, and his results, I mean, 5 class victories here at Le Mans, could be his 6th today. It's just amazing, and for me, one of the best endurance drivers in the world.
That would surpass you, wouldn't it? You were 5, weren't you?
I had 3 class wins and 1 overall.
So 4, yeah, okay, so 4 wins. Yeah. I thought I've invented a 5th one for you. You should have just said yes.
That's okay. That's fine. It's good.
So, El Bamba, we're on board with. The fly situation that we're seeing on here, was it ever this bad when you were driving? It seems like it's a weird topic, acknowledged, but a lot of people have been talking about how difficult it's been just for visibility. Was it ever this bad when you were driving?
I can't remember it being that bad, to be honest. Of course, you had sometimes, especially on Saturday evening, when the sun is going down, you have some visibility issues, but I heard it so many times on the radio, also from our drivers when they came in. Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise that it's that bad this year.
I suppose you go through quite a few visors as well in a 24-hour race, because you've got to deal with daylight, sunrise, sunset, the night as well, the transition in between them as well. Did you ever come round the Ford chicane, suddenly the sun's come up and you've got a clear visor on?
I always was running with clear visors and with the visor open. I never closed it when I was driving. I just I always wanted to have the clear vision, and because we had the front windscreen in the prototypes and the GT car, so I was always driving with the open visor, so never had an issue.
But you never wanted like a tint or anything like that?
No, I just, you know, the old trick was always when you had the open visor and you put some duct tape black on it, so you can actually move it down with the duct tape, and so you can adjust the area. So that's what I did sometimes. Yeah.
High-tech solution.
Exactly.
Like
easy and cheap.
Is there sometimes the simplest solution is the best solution?
Exactly. Yeah.
So. With everything else going on at the moment, obviously we've got 3 24-hour races coming up in the space of 3 weeks. Are you attending Nürburgring and Spa as well?
Not planned for the moment, but obviously for everyone who is doing all 3 weekends, tough program, very tough. I know that some drivers are really doing it.
Yes, there are 6 drivers.
I'm really surprised, but this will be really tough because, you know, I remember when I was doing 24 races, the Monday and the Tuesday, you're just completely tired, and you know, and then you're slowly building up energy again, and then you do another one, and they have the week after you have the same, and then you do the 3rd one. I think it's pretty tough for the drivers.
Did you ever do when Le Mans and Nürburgring were back to back? They were for a couple of years.
No, I don't think so.
But you missed out on that one.
Yeah.
So you just pointed and laughed at everyone else who did both.
I always was driving in the good times. I always was lucky.
The good times. Is that when instead of dealing with what have we had?
Sorry to interrupt, but Nürburgring and Le Mans are still back to back. It's the Nürburgring 24-hour next week, isn't it, Amy? So yeah, 24-hour next week is Nürburgring. The week after it's Spa.
Racing changes like in 10 years. It's really it's funny to watch how stuff is changing, and it's just, you know, I mean, I'm talking like I'm 60 years old sometimes, but it's just, you know, but you look back and you see what the differences was, and but you also acknowledge what the drivers are doing nowadays, because it's more difficult. The cars are much closer together. You have to take a lot more risk in traffic. So there are some, you know, it's always changes in the sport, which is good for the spectators, which is good for the manufacturers. So yeah, but Le Mans will always be the same, and always special, and yeah, always cool to be here.
All right, incredible stuff, and we're currently watching your mate's car as well, leading in LMGT3 as well, hoping they can bring it home. As that BMW very slowly makes its way back out onto the racetrack. Mark, it's been absolutely fantastic having you in the commentary box. Thank you so much for coming in and having a chat. But where are we off to next?
Actually, I'm going back to the pits and watch the end of the race at the pit lane.
Okay, and next event for you as well is, you got any other sports that you're attending?
Actually, now it's a bit of a summer break, so holiday season is coming up, but then it's, I think from September on, we are quite busy again, so.
Okay, well, enjoy the break. I'm sure you've earned it.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks.
Well, just under 90 minutes left in the 93rd running of the Le Mans 24 Hours. Just as Alex Brundle sets himself up to rejoin the commentary box, let me just run you through the penalties that have been applied while we were having a chat with Mark there. The LMP2 Pro-Am Podium contending car into Europol number 34 has picked up a 65-second stop-and-go penalty for pit lane speeding. A very hefty penalty coming in for Luca Giotto out there. We saw the close moment between the Iron Lynx and the Vista A, of course, of Ferrari going into pit lane, and the 63 has picked up a 10-second penalty for that one, and 2 pit stop infringements coming in for the number 29 TDS Racing Orica, which is currently in 5th position and 2nd of the Pro-Am runners. That's got 5 seconds, and then the number 20 BMW of Robin Frijns has got 10 seconds, but that car has only just rejoined the circuit, now 11 laps down from the race leader and 4 laps down on the next car, which is Mikkel Jensen. So Alex Brundle is back in the commentary box with us. Alex, how are you finding things out there? And I'm very sure to be handing it back over to Ben Constanduros, who'll be taking you through to the checkered flag as well. But Alex, how's it going out there?
Shaping up for the final hour and a half of Le Mans. A couple of classes, well, all 3 classes with a battle at the front of them. 2 of them are close. One of them is less close. There's obviously the one that we've been covering off between the 83, the 6, the 50 and the 51. at the front of Hypercar. There's an incredibly close battle going on as well, right at the front of LMP2, the 43 into Europol competition, driven at the moment by Nick Yellerly, is being pursued to the tune of around 5 seconds back by the VDS Panis Racing, driven by Esteban Masson. The Inter-Europol is slightly later on the pit stop, so in a slightly better position in terms of fuel. It's a lap later as the Alpine goes incredibly wide there in the middle of the shot through the second chicane. But the Inter-Europol is in a better fuel position. Best fuel position of the leading hypercars is the number 51 of Antonio Giovinazzi. That's because way back at the last slow zone, the 51 opted not to take a pit stop to make the most of that slow zone. As a result, they run a little bit further into the race and are more secure to make it to the end. Magic numbers looking like, in terms of times to make, if you want to make one more stop in this race, you need to be making an hour, just past an hour and 20 to go. Ideally, a full stint length in a hypercar being just over 40 minutes. So we're moving, aren't we, Lena Gade, into the final strategic throws of this one?
We are. One thing to just point out about the hypercar class is that those gaps to the 83 have stayed relatively constant throughout this entire stint.
Cars behind are the sister cars of P3 and P4. They will do double stints, so we'll have to stay out of this tire we have to cover them.
Next round of the World Endurance Championship, the 6 hours of Sao Paulo, the middle of July on TNT Sports. Remember, this is not just a single race, it's a round of the World Championship as well. Double points for the Le Mans 24 hours, but that championship continues into Interlagos to Fuji and finishes in Bahrain in November. Lena, you've been digging lots through the numbers whilst Mark has been with us, so lots to glean before we get into the last 90 minutes of this race.
Yeah, so I re-looked at the driving time, and Robert will need to get out at the next stop. That last message that was transmitted by the engineer is saying that they need to keep the tyres on for the next driver to get in. So they take advantage of the hot tyre, and that's also because of the cycle for the other two cars there. As I mentioned, looking at the gaps to the 6, the 50 and the 51, if anything, the 6 has maybe slightly lost out to the 83. But the 50 and the 51 aren't making any inroads into the 83. Now, in terms of how many stops are left, everybody's got the same number. It's just that last stop will either be a bit shorter based on how much fuel needs to go in, which is the case for the 51. It has to take less, but the other cars will need to take a similar amount. So potentially getting towards the end of the race, it's going to be a race in the pits.
But the 6 is on a different tyre strategy to the 3 Ferraris.
Give me 1 second to
because the last pit stop that they had was a shorter one. All 3 Ferraris have gone on to the same tyre strategy. So the last time I was in here 2 hours ago, that was offset, but they've all gone to the same one now.
Yeah. So the number 6 car is on its second stint of this tyre.
Okay.
And the other 3 cars, the 50, the 83 and the 51, are all on the first stint of their current tyre. So okay, they have newer tyres, but you've got to get those to the end of the race if you need to.
But there's a further tyre stop then built into the rest of the race for the 6, unless they want to quad to the end?
Correct.
Which is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Because they're going to have to get those tyres on, lose that time, and then build them up to temperature, or they just try something, stick a half a car on it, or try and quad the car to the end.
Yeah, you could just do the left side, for example. If they've decided to go down the route of trying to get 4 stints out the tyre, hopefully that's been something they've been planning from the very first stint with this tyre on, because as we heard from James Collado, it does become a bit of a fight with the car if you're trying to get an extra stint out from what you planned.
Yeah, and the gap between the Porsche number 6 in second position and the 50 Ferrari at the moment, 16 seconds. So that's about the amount of time it takes to add tyres to your car. That looks to be Porsche waiting to service a machine, and it's likely to be the 6, isn't it? Because the energy numbers are pretty low.
Yeah.
6 moving towards the end of that stint. We've got the 83 in this time around, and they really needed more pace, didn't they, in this stint? If the 6 is in a better tyre position, they needed it to be homing in on that leading 83, and it's not been the case.
No, the 6 is
last stint.
The 6 is on stint 2. The Ferraris are on stint 1.
Stint 1. So
yeah.
So yes, you're quite correct. So that's why they would be not doing so. They want to be finding some pace when they throw tyres at it is their opportunity.
Strategy then for the 83, the 6 and the 50 in terms of energy and pit stop moment, exactly the same. 2 laps more for Ferrari 51. Lena?
Yes.
What did you see?
I was just watching what was going on with the 83. Didn't look like Robert was getting out, but...
Well, it doesn't look like a driver change ongoing to me, and that's relatively early in the pit stop. You've still got the fuel going in there, and fuel then only for the 83. It goes in and out again, and we'll exit the pits first of this gaggle.
So that gives it more an advantage now. Lena looks confused.
Let me keep thinking.
Okay. The reason Lena is confused is because there is this driver time allowance, and the 3 drivers. There's a restriction on the amount of time you can do to the end, but there's no restriction on the hypercar drivers' amount that they need to do each.
Well, yeah, you can only drive 4 hours in every 6.
Yeah.
Any car at any time in Le Mans. So they are running Kubica very, very close against the limitations of those driving time allowances.
On board with the 50 Ferrari, out of the pits, as with the 6 and the 83, offset with the 51 that leads.
I knew I wasn't going to get time to have a snack before we came back on. Oh well. Hello, Amy.
Hello, hello.
So, nearly at the end, and it sort of feels like that now, doesn't it? It's like a final push to come into the end of this interesting race. How are you?
Doing well. Just 1 hour 20 to go. And straight after that, I'll turn my attention to F1 Academy. Race number 3 as well alongside Wes. That will be quite a lot of fun as well. And then straight after that, I'll be the one who will be heading to sleep for a few hours, waking up directly before Formula 1 for the fight between Russell and Verstappen down to turn 1. So yeah, quite an interesting day.
I might not actually go to sleep. What I might do is produce the Academy and have a bath. And then that might refresh me enough, ready for the F1 race. Otherwise, I'm not going to eat today, I've realised. And I do need to have some form of food. We are all set then. And GT will rejoin us shortly, and then we'll be good for the last hour here on JB Motorsports.
The Porsche, when it stops, the time loss and then the time gain on track by having better tyres, that is loose, isn't it? That is just go as fast as possible, please, because we're still pushing, I think, for the victory over the radio. You've got Kobayashi, we saw in just a few moments ago, that number 7 car, still carrying the damage it sustained in the very early stages of the race. It doesn't appear to have affected its pace as much as I thought it would, honestly. Normally it's a big deal to have a hole in the side of the bodywork. Normally your engineer can recount a significant number of downforce points lost, and I'm sure they will be able to at the end of the race. They've still managed to drive that car up into the top 6, albeit with a big gap up to the leading Ferrari.
So the difference between these 2 cars on that last pit stop, 10 seconds for tyre changes on the Porsche, but not on the Ferrari. That's brought these 2 together, and we're on a battle for 3rd position as it stands. Of course, we know that the 51 owes us a pit stop, perhaps this lap, perhaps the next, but this, therefore, a battle for P2. Although, of course, the engineer's message that we heard just a little bit earlier counts a lot of other factors to say that they're in a battle for P3. I'm not quite sure that I totally understand how they get to that solution, but at the moment on track, what we can see, with 1 hour and 17 minutes remaining, a Formula 1 length of a Grand Prix, a short Grand Prix, but a Grand Prix nonetheless, and on track, I would say these 2 the better tyre for Kevin Estre, but he's going through that painful warm-up phase right now, and Fuoco with tyres that have already done a stint. So that means these are the tyres to go to the end of the race for Estre now? Must be, with an hour and 17 remaining. That's just one more stop, isn't it?
Yeah. So, well, they'd certainly lose a lot of track position if they fired another set on it. Well, the interesting point will be where the 51 falls, having had another lap, of course, without any cooling of the tyre to...
Yeah, to bring it back.
A really torrid end to the 24 Hours of Le Mans for BMW. The 20 at the tail of the hypercar field, now back out on circuit, and now an issue on the rear right suspension, it looks like, of Kevin Magnussen's 15 machine, and this means that the Aston Martins now both ahead of both of the BMWs, would you believe? We did speak a little bit earlier on about this no longer being a war of attrition and being a race of just a sprint race for 24 hours, but it is starting to take its toll on our cars now with just an hour and a half remaining.
When you look at failures here, they either happen straight away with finger trouble, things not put together correctly, or you get a big spike of failures right at the end of the race. That's because things are either not correct right from the beginning, or they wear out at the end. Most of the componentry, or so much of the componentry on a prototype car, the 24 Hours of Le Mans is its whole lifespan. So you throw it away after this event. If you get a tiny crack in one of those suspension parts or a tiny issue with an engine component, it will tend to fail right at the end of its lifespan in these final hours of the race. You can plot it over the years. It looks like a half pipe, the failures through the race here.
I'm reliably informed that there are only 2 cars in existence, 2 chassis in existence.
So the 6 has new tires, and they will double, but they will face some deck who might be better than them on their 3rd stint than their double. Let's see.
Wow. So
really?
A feel then for the degradation that the Porsche drivers have been alluding to throughout. You know, and this is the reason you have Kevin Estre standing in the pits throughout this race going, we cannot battle on pace. They're struggling to keep the tyre underneath them. And so Ferrari feeling confident that even with a set of new tyres on that Porsche, they're still going to be in a grip position to battle with them through to the end of the race.
It's not so fun to describe it like this, but this has not been a race of pure speed. This has been a race of efficiency. The Ferrari has been better on energy. It's been better most of the time on getting these tyres better in the 3rd stint. All the other competitors have struggled against Ferrari in that. On a 1-lap pace, the Cadillac is the fastest car, but that's not what matters here.
But Ferrari have just traded speed for security throughout this race. They've gone quickly, they've found easy speed, and they've then traded it for reliability. Take the bit of the edge off the push of the driver in several sections of the race, not have to race wheel to wheel so hard, knocking carbon fiber elements off the car. So they are, in the end, one and the same thing. If you've got speed, you can afford to give up a little bit of it and keep the envelope a little more open.
Yeah, you've opened up your options, haven't you? Because you can put the hammer down when you need to, and staying out of trouble, it means you don't go into the garage to make repairs, to kind of sort stuff out, costing yourself time, costing yourself track position.
Checking in on LMGT3, and with in the middle of a pit stop cycle, but just before it, the gap was still around a minute. Which has existed since sort of this morning between the 92 Manthey Porsche and the 21 Vista AF Corsa Ferrari. Everybody else out of the meaningful hunt. You've got the TF Sport with Charlie Eastwood at the wheel around 1 minute and 32 seconds back. But the battle, I mentioned as I jumped on air, there are 2 very tight battles and one a bit more distant one. That is the distant battle of a little bit more attrition between those two that's going to play out through this race.
It's only 5 seconds separating Inter Europol from VDS Panis. It has been near minutes at points during this race, but Esteban Masson once again back aboard the VDS Panis Racing LMP2 car, and once again setting the timing screens alight with green sectors. There's just been a plethora of young 20-year-olds just been mighty in those LMP2 cars.
Both he and Ollie Gray have been mighty in that car, and he has had the edge of speed on Nick Yellerly through this phase. He's caught him by around 3 or 4 seconds in the at the beginning of this stint. The important bit for VDS is they pit earlier than the Inter Europol car. That could mean that their final pit stop is slightly longer, or in the worst case, that they have to splash. It depends on exactly when that final pit stop falls. We'll be looking out for them with 40 minutes or just over to go to see if they'll make the end on that final stop or if they have to splash.
Lena, looking at the pace of the two of them, compared to the rest of the LMP2 field as a whole, they are chunks ahead.
Not only are they chunks ahead, it is literally between these two. Over the last sort of 45 laps or so, the number 48 car has just gradually chipped away, and has got closer and closer and closer. It's pretty impressive.
Into the pits then, the 51 Ferrari for its penultimate pit stop. We will have a slightly shorter final stop.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is going to be the big factor now, isn't it? Ferrari coming in for effectively a splash and dash, but that's going to give the 83 the advantage. But now, pretty much, we've got about 2 stops, well, 1 more stop left after this, and then that's it. So it's pretty much the 83s to lose after so many ups and downs over the 24 hours.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be heading the 83s way, but we've had so much drama in the past right at the end. We've seen races slip away, so who knows what this race still has in store, and it could definitely go all the way to the end. But it's looking good for the 83, and they might just be able to trickle that AF Corsa home to the checkered flag at the end of this.
Long fuel stop, tyres done, well, cleaning the car done, fuel done, no tyres. Oh, so the 51 is doubling up on said tyres. It's only taken fuel. The 83 has taken the lead. Does it get out ahead of the number 6 Porsche coming through? Yes, it does. So that number 6 Porsche goes to second place, has 15% less of energy fuel to use, and that is going to be critical in the last phase of this race. So, pretty much all hands on deck, cards on the table, and there's the 50 Ferrari joining in. So the 83 has a 36-second lead. The battle is on for 2, 3, and 4. Ferrari needs to clear this Porsche home in order to make it a hat-trick on the podium and wipe it out.
Yep, and they've got really, really close to doing so. So many points this season as well. They will want that 1, 2, and 3 to win this event, specifically this event, and be able to get a 1, 2, and 3 in it to completely wipe the floor with the field. It basically means something that you won't get to experience anywhere else here at Le Mans, and could Ferrari just be able to do it? The 50 and 51 are very close together at the moment on the circuit, but yes, that's what they've got to be focused on, trying to get the 1, 2, and 3, and that will be a perfect weekend complete here at Le Mans if they can manage it.
I really hope they can. It will be such a good exit for them as well coming in. They've been radio.
The next pit stop, we do 10 seconds less fuel than the Porsche 6. Okay, so stay there behind him. Do not take any risk. We do 10 seconds less fuel than him at the next stop.
So Giovinazzi being told that he'll take 10 seconds less of fuel, stay behind the 51 Ferrari now, and we'll stay behind the number 6 Porsche. Okay, so they're really short. They're not going to change tyres, are they? They are not doing tyres. So they are taking them to the end. That's an incredible long way on both sets. Oh, yeah. This is going to be fun.
Oh, well, that is why we are mentioning it's still in the balance. It's still close. We don't know what's going to take place by the end of this race. It will go all the way to the end. and I cannot wait to see who's going to be able to take it. But still, eyes all set to see whether the 83 AF Corsa is just able to do it as we make our way through in this battle that is currently for second place. You've got Porsche, the number 6 in second, you've got the 51 in third, and then you've got the number 50 in fourth position. The Ferraris very close together though. They're basically pushing each other through these corners right now at the moment.
Cautious, there's a
Cars less energy anyway, but the Porsche is aligned to us, so if we pass the Porsche, that's podium.
Yeah. So Antonio Fuoco's finishing in fourth, saying, look, don't worry about the 51. They're going to have better energy. Worry about that Porsche. If you can get that Porsche, you can then have the victory. And I think as well, I mean, that's going to be the factor, isn't it? Get the attack in, get the groove in, and they've got the game plan. They really, at the moment, it is completely Ferrari in control. The 83 is too far away. He's, you know, the team's done an amazing job. And I don't know if Kibit's going to stay in for the whole last hour. He's getting close on drive time, but this is amazing for Kibitz if he can take it.
It would mean quite a lot considering what he's gone through in his career if he is able to do it, and it's going to be very special if he is able to bring the 83 home all the way to the checkered flag as well. It is going to be a special moment in about an hour's time, no matter who takes the top step. If it is the 83, of course, we were already discussing about the fairy tale story that comes with it. If the 51 or 50 can try and get themselves to victory, then it will be extraordinary for them as well. And at the same time, if anyone else gets there, then something must have unbelievably gone wrong for Ferrari in that final hour. So no matter who wins this one, it is going to be some finish at the end, and it'll be some story that they will discuss and talk about for years and years to come.
The Polish fans are out. The Forza Robert is out. The banner that was part of his fan club that gets literally put up everywhere he goes, and even back in a testing session in 2019 when he returned to Formula 1, in front of the banner it was Robert Kubica. They were chanting. The Polish fans absolutely love him.
Hi, JT.
JT's back. Hello. How was the race for Superbikes?
Well, it was kind of the normal win by 10 seconds.
You can have your cam on if you like, by the way. We have 3 screens. Oh, on second thoughts, put it away. Sorry. Hello. How you doing? You look knackered. Oh, he's gone.
Hello.
You look knackered. How you doing?
Tired.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Well, 1 hour left, and here comes the 50 Ferrari. It's going to be let through on the 51, surely. I mean, we know the plan. Get ahead of the Porsche and hold them up.
Yep, plan very clear down for them right now.
There's got to be a way that we can do NASCAR without me having to physically be sat here.
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean.
Should be very clear what he means.
Well, oh, look, they've landed the helicopter and they're cleaning the fly muck off it. Riveting. Oh, look, and they've sprayed me with deodorant. As the 50 moves to the inside line and takes third position at Le Mans. A simple move, Omi, and the 51 was never going to put any difference, was it? Giovinazzi knows the score here.
Yep, Furk on the radio.
Need to run as rearward as you can, Mike Bias, and we need to try and go get the Porsche.
Yeah,
let's try and go get the Porsche.
Swapping Friends, getting ready to go into the car. Oh, hello, that's a McLaren stopping. That's one of the United Autosports coming to a stop with an hour to go, and this is the drama we were anticipating. Cars breaking down. It's Gregoire Saucy in the 59 United Autosports. Former GP3, which was now, well, it's Formula 3, wasn't it, when it came into it?
Yeah.
But no, this is done. That might be, or where it is that a safety car opportunity? Because there's no easy access roads there. Oh, that triggers a safety car. This could be tasty.
If it is a safety car, I mean, I think we mentioned it about 23, 22 hours ago.
Yeah.
A safety car with 1 hour to go, just perfect, just absolute perfect. It means we're going to be in for 1 hour of racing all the way to the end to see who's going to take the 24 hours of Le Mans. It's unbelievable.
Keeping my eyes peeled if that safety car gets delivered.
I would be surprised if that's a safety car.
Yeah.
There's no safe... The field's all congested and there's no safe way to remove it there.
Stand by for full course yellow.
Alright, that's a way to solve it. They are so not... They've only had one safety car in this race, by the way. That's so unheard of. I was convinced we'd have more.
Oh, but after the misery of last year, the laps that we had behind the safety car then, it's been a lot. It's been a little welcome change. I think it is fair to say to some degree.
That's because of the rain last year, wasn't it?
Stand by for full course yellow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow.
So the field will go into a natural slow zone across the whole field, and they'll all slow to the same delta. So that's going to put Kubica. Would he box? You can't box under the full course yellow. Let's go down to Van Holt.
Taken second place. We're trying to figure out how this strategy is going to shake out and where you're going to get to. Obviously, the Ferraris have been the quickest cars, basically, and you've been trying to chase them the whole way. But you find yourself in a pretty good position with not too much of the race to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have an advantage now on tires. And we're surprisingly in front of the two red Ferraris, but the 83 is pretty far ahead, and I think something needs, to happen, like a safety car, or, I'm not wishing them an issue, but something that needs to happen for us to be able to chase them down. But yeah, we've done a flawless race. No mistakes, no off tracks, no penalties, good strategy, the car was good. So yeah, that's all we can do. We don't have the single lap pace as the Ferraris had during the race, so we had to do a perfect race, which we've done so far, and yeah, there's still one place to go up, so let's see if the last hour of Le Mans brings something special.
You've been in this position before, chasing down victories at the end of a 24-hour race. Tell people at home what the feeling is like in the car. Does the paranoia creep in? Do you start hearing vibrations or things that haven't been there before? Or are you just focused on getting the lap times?
Well, it's like in every sport, there's always a difference between being the one who's being chased or the chaser. And I think, obviously, you want to be the one on front and controlling the race, but it's more nerve-wracking. The one who's chasing, he has nothing to lose. He's just going all out and trying to get there, and that's what Kevin's doing, and he's one of the best at it. So I hope Kubica is a bit nervous, and we'll see. But yeah, for sure you tend to be more stressed when you're up front because it's your race to lose.
Okay, thanks. Cheers, Lawrence.
Need to keep an eye on the gap between the 6 and the 50 because...
Yeah, that's going to be the restart zone, isn't it? When we go back to green flag running, how much is it going to be in differential only? Because the gap is, it was 7.9. It's now very much 0. So has that 50 been under a speeding full course yellow? It's back
It's
up
going to be
now.
interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to play out as the car does get recovered. They're just completely pushing that all the way back. But I think, to be fair, JB, I think we've got a good chance of the F1 Canadian Grand Prix being better.
Full course yellow in 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
Go, go, go! Right, what are we going to have with the restart?
It might not be conducive to keeping the field packed like we see in IMSA, but we have gone racing for so long.
Yeah, maximum green flag time has definitely been achieved as they go.
Racing, 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 and the 6 Porsche gets a good restart, but the 50 Ferrari is going to have more apex speed and more speed down towards Indianapolis. The Winkford Award, choose the most valuable driver of the race. Vote now at FIA_WEC_official on Instagram. Why Instagram? I don't know, but still.
Well, we're into the last hour then.
1 hour to go.
Scary, scary stuff. But yeah, what I was about to say was I think there's a good chance that the Canadian Grand Prix might just be better than Le Mans as an overall thing, with how disappointing Le Mans been this year. I think there's a good chance that, even though we were discussing yesterday about how World Endurance Championship absolutely clears any event of Formula 1, I feel like there's a good chance if Canada's very good later, it might just beat the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Yeah, it's been an average 24-hour race this one, whereas Canada has got the prospects of being an absolute classic with Max Verstappen in what, if you listen to Jake Sanson, in what could be his last Grand Prix. Yeah, that type of level of event. It's not just me, by the way, JT. Many people are saying, do you have an ad blocker?
What?
Do you have an ad blocker?
What for?
Anything on Chrome?
No.
Because many people have been saying on Twitter, why am I receiving ads?
It's the TNT Sports World feed that I've got via Discovery Plus, which everyone has access to. I don't know what the whole thing is about.
You've got a special thing, then. You haven't got... For some reason, you're not getting ads, but everybody else is getting ads.
They always have it for WEC. It's the same every year.
I know, but I'm still getting ads, and you put me on the right one. So what I'm saying is there's something wrong with the stream, that their ads are still going in. That's what I'm saying.
Weird.
Yeah. By the way, that 95 might not be out of the race yet. They have not left the car, and they are doing some old controller deletes.
Blockers don't work on like video streams.
Does it not?
Like live video streams, I don't think on Discovery Plus, no.
Interesting enough, Greg Saucy has already been put as stopped and retired from the event before he even gets going on my time screen. It's within the last hour.
I have had an ad blocker on before, watching Discovery Plus on a TNT Sports 2 feed, and there's still been adverts, so it's not that, it's... Yeah.
I need to... Oh, my fan is not plugged in. My heater's plugged in. Ow. Ugh. Oh, the humanity. Why is my television spinning?
I don't know. Moving window, wow.
Hello, everyone. Do you mind if I join?
I do not mind at all. Hello, Wes. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Ooh.
Good morning, / everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
What did I miss?
Oh, JT, you can keep your camera on if you like. As he just vanished to the ether.
Wait, you missed quite nothing, to be fair, across this race. It's not been one of the more classic Le Mans, unfortunately.
So I heard, yes.
You haven't missed a thing.
It's funny you were talking about TNT Sports. So here in the US, we get all the WEC races through HBO Max, and they're using TNT Stream because there's a TNT logo up here. But there's no ad breaks at all.
We have,
which is very, very strange.
Which is what I've got, JB.
I keep having ads, and it caught me out because I put it on, and then I went to the bathroom break, and Omi had to fill in quickly.
Talk over the advert music, yeah.
I've no idea what's going on. Oh well, we'll see. Still, 54 minutes to go. Hey, what do you think is going to happen in Canada, Wes, actually? We were just saying about how that could be a better race than Le Mans, with what it's got shaped up to be with Max and George.
Or wouldn't the F1 executives just love that? Just to rub it in their faces. I don't. It's very strange. I mean, it could be one of those things where we're all making a big deal out of nothing. But honestly, I'd be very, very surprised if Russell and Verstappen managed to make it the whole first lap without making some kind of contact with each other, even if it's just minor.
Is that because we just know what Max is like and we know what George is like?
It's what George said in the qualifying interview afterwards as well. Verstappen's the kind of person where that will get in his head, I think. Mentally tough as he is, he takes that sort of thing personally.
Got in his head last
So
year. That was the good thing.
Yeah,
Start,
I do think he will have learned from Spain not to let it get too much onto him, but he's going to want to fight back in some way. So my bet is there's going to be at least minor contact between them on the first lap, but probably not much more than that.
Would that give him the point, though? Would the stewards... Enrique Bernaldi, by the way, former teammate of Jos Verstappen. I find that a bit coincidental. Let's come in. Do you reckon that the stewards would give him the 1 penalty point if he's deemed to have caused a collision, which is standard? They have to do it, and if he does get it, he'll be banned. Or would they find an excuse not to ban him, like they have done before?
I'm leaning more towards find an excuse not to ban him. I mean, how long did it take them just to penalise someone relatively minor like Kevin Magnussen? What was it? It was 10, 12 years, something like that. They're not going to ban a top-level driver, any of them. It would just create too much of a storm, I think.
Omi, what about you? What do you think? Would they ban him? Would they not?
Well, I mean, if he goes out there and does something that's quite obviously no one can defend him about, then, I mean, it has to be a ban. There's no other way. Or real question marks then will be asked. We've already set the standard because F2 driver Nicola Lacorte was banned because he reached 18 penalty points. He's got 6 when he returns as well for the Silverstone round. But yeah, we've already got the precedent set in terms of race bans will be given, penalty points are being spammed. So, I mean, if he does do something that is his fault, it has to be a penalty point. That's what we've done so far this season, so they hopefully won't change it, but we know what the FIA do, so who knows.
Antonio Fuoco has just been told that the worst position he's going to finish today is P5. Can anyone tell me what position the 87 is in? The 87 is in GT3, and I can tell you by pressing the GT3 button. And having a look. Have you got it, Wes?
But is also under investigation for a full course yellow procedure.
Oh. The 87 is running 5th in class. Jose Maria Lopez and the Aconis team, but as JT said, under investigation. So there you are, on the GT3 page. Well, I'll leave that open for them, actually. Kevin Estre and Antonio Fuoco, the gap now 1 second. Porsche 6 battling Ferrari 50. And the Ferrari 50 needs to get ahead here soon, otherwise it's curtains. Because the pace is going to be differential, isn't it, Omi? Because pit stops are still going to be a factor here, the splash and dash.
Absolutely. We currently find ourselves with the headlights being flashed by the number 50 as it does everything to get the GT3 traffic out of the way and to get straight onto the back of that number 6 Porsche, who will be having to look in his mirrors. The attack will be coming from the Ferrari very, very soon as well in the final stages. As we mentioned, he does have to get on with it, so it'll be interesting to see how it all is going to play out in the final stages. But yeah, it's a move that needs to come soon.
Time and time again, Wes, isn't it? This is going to be a classic end to a mediocre race. But do you think that it could be a Ferrari 1, 2, 3?
I mean, it's definitely possible. The gap's closing, so and there should be time for it. I mean, there's still the majority of the last hour left to go. So, yeah, I think it's entirely possible.
Sunshine for the first time in a long, long time. Proper sunshine. The race.
Scent.
Say again.
Sunshine, lollipop scent.
Rainbows. Yeah, Simon Welly, what you wear now?
It's actually beautiful.
Lapped Lexus going through.
This one thought it was sunshine, lollipops, and sprinkles.
I thought it was. You learn something new every day. Oh well, you win some, you lose some.
Wait, haven't you literally sung sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows before live on stream? Omi?
I probably have, and maybe I'm mixing it up for sprinkles for something. Look, I haven't slept in over 25. Whoa, longer than that. 30 odd hours, and I've got another 12 to go. It's gonna be something like 43, 44 hours. Nobody find me on Monday. I'm gonna be dead in a hole, just regenerating. Look at the Ferrari. Praying. They are praying right now. Well, they've got Jesus on their team. They might be okay. Come on, Robert, as well. He's in Robert. It's my nickname. It's Robert. Come on, Robert Kubica. I've got Robert in my head. That's what they used to... That was the nickname he had in the paddock, Robert. They always used to mock him and say he was French. So close. He's 36 seconds ahead, but the battle for second now. Kevin Estre and Antonio Fruco, 0.853. The gap visible now between us as they battle. I'm disappointed the 51's dropped back a lot. That looked like a real... the spin in the pit lane entry a couple of hours ago was the kiss of death. It hasn't worked since then.
Yeah. It hasn't seemed to work and go their way since then. But now our eyes are fully set to see whether Furuko can extract everything to the final part of the lap to give himself the opportunity. This battle for second place will be the one to keep an eye on. Estre is going to do all he can at the moment, but let's see whether the 50 Ferrari can get close, can get in the slipstream range, the close range, to be able to get the overspeed and to be able to make that critical overtake as we make our way down the start-finish straight and into the opening few turns on this circuit.
He's got the helicopter cat. Oh, okay, mate. So this guy has...
Don't worry about the tyres.
Yeah, so don't worry about the tyres. Just go for it. Again, they're giving us the text, not giving us the audio.
So Estre, I think, has got 9-track limits. I think that's what was reported a moment ago.
And Yellowly's under investigation for pit lane speed. That's car 43. Ferrari, big boss here. Ooh, not in Canada.
Probably a good thing that he's here and not in Canada.
The 43 is the leader in LMP2.
Yeah, that's Nick Yellowly, the Inter-Europe competition. Gone.
Normally, that is a drive-through penalty for pit lane speed. The second place in LMP2 is only 10 seconds behind.
That's the VDS Panis Racing 48 car. So Esteban Mason could be on for a race victory in LMP2 class. Oh, this is going to be fun.
It would be a shame because the 45th has been leading LMP2 for multiple hours. Probably half of this race, to be fair.
Oh, this is the Iron Lynx car getting involved in LMP2's number 9. Touching. Okay, what on earth was the 61 thinking there, hitting the side of the 9?
Almost like he didn't know he was there when he drove to take the line into the corner.
But that's class teammates. They're both Iron Lynx. So they've just run into each other.
Well done, guys.
Oh, there goes the 6 on the inside of the 37. Lapping. So that 37 being the CLX Pure Racing. Running further down the timing order. And now the 50's cleared him. And now Foucault's got a fantastic run on Estre down towards Indianapolis. The sun finally out here at Le Mans, as it always seems to do in the last hour. There's a bit of more sunshine starts to creep in here in France. Yeah, okay, so the race wins. It's not done yet because, don't forget, the 51's going to circle back to the net lead because of the fuel stop. So he's going to come back into anyway.
It's about the balance.
Yeah, go on.
It's really close. It could end in so many different ways, and we still don't know what else it has to give us with the 6 Porsche right now. It really depends on where you catch the traffic. If you do lose the time, it could be critical, and also how quickly Furuka can get also past the traffic. So traffic plays a huge part in this, where they catch cars, where they pass cars, and that can go a long way in deciding this battle right now that's taking place for second place on the road as well.
The number 20 BMW with Robin Fines at the wheel back into the pit lane after problems earlier on. It has now got problems. Go on.
Car 7, Toyota Gazoo Racing Hypercar, 6th in class. Car 009, Aston Martin Hypercar, 13th in class. Car 13, which is currently 10th in class in GT3, and car 87, which is currently 5th in class in GT3, drive-through penalties for full course yellow procedures.
Oh. That Toyota for Kamui Kobayashi, but neither Toyota have had any luck here today.
That's like the third drive-through penalty for the 87 at least.
Wes, do you reckon that Toyota will ever win again here?
I don't know. Excuse me.
That'd be right.
They used to be so dominant, didn't they? Back before the rules changed. It is really, really sad to see them fall so far, and you have to wonder for how much longer the heads at the Toyota Corporation are going to want to keep seeing this, because they don't seem to be improving, do they?
They do not. 83 is going to come in a lap early though, Omi, and that is a surprise. They do not want to give us any advantage. It's splash and dash.
Yeah, absolutely. So a critical stop coming in for the 83 in a few moments' time. It is going to be dramatic stuff across the rest of the lap in terms of the second and third place drivers, the Porsches and the Ferraris, the number 6 and 50, to see whether they can navigate their way through right on board, because they are making their way through the traffic, which I was just telling you about a few moments ago. So that's going to be important to see whether we are going to see a switch. And this is just so tight. You never know when it's going to come at Le Mans, JB. Because of that traffic, you just don't know when they're going to close in, when will they separate, so it could happen at any moment.
Yeah, that's a big factor, isn't it, Wes, as well? The fact that you could be on a run and then all of a sudden you're hitting GT cars. As in comes the 8 Toyota as well. And that's the problem. The GT cars sort of are the lower category here, but it's LMP2 that get in their way, because LMP2 is not the relevant category. They've got no points here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's I mean they have strategists on the wall that will attempt to work out roughly where the traffic will be, but I mean they've been up for just as long as the drivers have, as long as the crew have. They're susceptible to tiredness as well, so it's all so easy for a mistake to just creep in.
40 minutes. Every time you look at the clock, you can hear the ticks just going down one at a time. It's a seductive, evil, temptress as you start believing into what we could be witnessing. A Ferrari, possible 1, 2, 3. The 83 though does dive in to the pit lane, and this will be a quick splash and dash. It's got 10% of energy, so I think they'll try and refill it as much as possible. Maybe take it. I would reckon.
Drive-through penalties for cars 10, 13th in GT3, cars 37, which is 14th in the class for LMP2, and the 150, which is 11th in class in GT3.
Kubica staying in for the rest of the race. Robert Kubica will take the checkered flag, whether that be P1 or P2 or P3. And that's put the 6 Porsche into the lead of the race. How are they going to go? New tyres? Really? They tripled. They wanted 6 times a stint. They're going to change them. This is a full stop for the 83. This could be costly. Those tyres...
That's a show of confidence.
They've done 6 stints, though, those tyres. That's, 60 laps.
Yeah.
That's a big, big thing for Ferrari. Don't mess it up. And away. Full tank. 4 new tyres. 39 minutes.
Oh.
Good luck.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be enjoyable.
I mean, they do have a gap to play with, so I don't know. Maybe it's worth the risk.
That better be the last ad break. I'm telling you now. That's really annoying.
We kind of want to get into some momentum here, don't we? With this boiling finish coming all the way
I don't know.
to the end of this.
Did anyone take note of roughly how often the ad breaks are?
Every 15
39 minutes.
Ever
Every
since,
what, sorry?
Every 15 minutes, ever since we started to go back to TNT 1. Because now this is also simulcast.
Yeah, we could have 2 more ad breaks in that time period then.
TNT, for the love of God, to show us the last 40 minutes advert free, please. Still keeping an eye on it. What do you think, though, Omi? Anybody? Kevin Estre now leads. He's got to stop again. So is Antonio Frucco. But Giovinazzi's ahead. He gets lucky on a safety car.
The Penske team are out ready to receive Kevin Estre now, so he will be coming in this lap.
Game on. Where is Estre? I can't actually tell on the driver tracker.
Well, he's currently leading. He's currently leading.
Looking for the 6. I can't see him on the driver tracker. I think he's down towards Indianapolis.
Yes, he is entering Indianapolis now.
Fabulous. Oh, ice cream will be needed in the break. Whose idea was it to put a Formula 1 race right after in Le Mans? That's so daft. I feel sorry for Tom Gamer. I wonder how he's managing it.
Yeah. Myself and Rez, of course, covering the F1 Academy directly after this as well, which will be quite a lot of fun on the evidence of yesterday. There's going to be quite a lot of action in that one, as that has a very interesting round as well, completed in by the end of the final race of the weekend.
I definitely recommend, while you're in the bath, JB, catching the highlights of the F1 Academy races. They're very, very interesting.
Yes, I tried to keep up with it as much as I could, but I did miss the end. And so I've not seen this off-track excursion like everybody else has. So I can't comment, which is annoying. But I will have a look.
The unsafe rejoin?
Yes, I haven't seen it.
The one that I literally showed you yesterday afternoon.
Oh, yes, you did, didn't you?
On Discord.
I nearly had a meltdown when when we were at the start of the stream, and I was reading out the list of penalties for that race, and JT didn't know what the penalty was for Ferrera at the time, so when I said 5-place grid penalty, I just heard the loudest, "Is that it?"
Megan's walked into the box, and I just realised how much of a mess it is for her. She's now tidying. Megan is now tidying. She's that fed up with the commentary box. She's tidying up. So that's going to go well. Into the pit lane comes the 50, and the number 6 Porsche, and the 36 Alpine. So that now puts the 51 back into the lead of the race with 26% of energy left. And do they get out ahead? No, the 83 gets out ahead. The number 6 Porsche, however, puts on similar level of fuel. So does the 50 Ferrari on 94. So they've done a similar stop there, Wes. And that now puts them level. But the gap, 3 seconds. 8 seconds and 3. Wow, okay, not too close at all.
No, I think Ferrari may have cost themselves a little bit because they. I mean. Kevin Estre is going to be very difficult to pass, and now they're on a much more equal playing field. So I don't count out Porsche just yet. In this, they could upset the Ferrari party just a bit.
Megan saying, "Do you want the fan on you?" I was like, "No, it's just generating some air." Right, sit.
Oh my God! I've just seen the weather for next week. I'm meant to be doing a sports tournament at school in 27-degree heat.
What's the
one? Oh, it's not on a Tuesday, is it? Because the week after that
Friday.
Is good. Because the week after that is 30. Just be glad it isn't Tuesday.
I've changed my mind. It's too hot with us too sat here. Let's get some fun on this. Hello, Megan. How are you?
Fine. Had a pancake.
The leader of LMP2 has just been given a drive-through penalty.
We knew that was going to happen, didn't we?
The 48 will now take the lead. The VDS Panis Racing.
But that's just come in.
Nicking the lead down.
That's just come in for a regular fuel stop. So now he's going to have to come through again. That's 2 big penalties. VDS get a free pit stop. What's it at Alton Park? In Cheshire.
Are we talking about the Panis car or the Euro Interpol car got the penalty?
You're into Europol.
Okay.
That's just come out of the pit lane now. He's got to go back in again.
Does he?
Yeah, because that was a stop, not a drive-through.
Are you sure? Because it didn't look
I was
like
very
a
sure.
stop from here.
No, he stopped. And then when you were saying it, JT, he was visibly stopped on our screen. going to be 30 degrees next week at Alton Park. I'm going to boil.
Then again, I did say it with a like 2-minute delay from the message being given, so.
Sun cream, water bottles, make sure constant water supply.
No rain
white
jackets.
shirts.
Yeah. No air conditioning in the hotel rooms.
And with the knowledge you don't have to, well, you can open a window.
Oh my God, I'm not going to suffocate.
Open a window. And you can go with the luxury of knowing that you don't have to drag around things as much anymore.
That's true. No coat. Don't need a coat.
Yes. What the hell is happening on the helicopter cam? Why? Okay, we're getting a view of the actual helicopter.
You like that window now, don't you? It's like a window.
Yeah.
It sort of works, doesn't it?
It does. Though I don't know what was going on with the camera angle then. Oh, that was what was going on.
A car coming out on the escape road. Is that the Ferrari? Yeah. Is that a Ferrari?
What are they doing?
That's a Ferrari. That was the Ferrari.
They cut that because they could see that the person behind them would have got ahead.
One of the Ferraris just cut across the circuit.
Hilariously enough, the person who we cut across to be able to be in front of actually went in the pits.
We're rewinding because Kevin Estre is ahead of the 50. What happened to the Ferrari?
The 50 Ferrari is now 8.5 seconds behind the Porsche, so it could well have been the 50.
Right, we're having a look on the helicopter feed now.
It was red and yellow. I know that isn't very descriptive, but
green
still.
and brown, scarlet and black and blue. Here we go. This is to the Porsche curves with the 50, gets a snap and goes over and has to rejoin the exit road. And that allows the Porsche to go through the number 6. Great spot, Megan, on the helicopter camera, because the helicopter camera desperately tried to find it and the 50 went off the circuit. That's the first time that's come in handy. Well, yeah, Megan spotted on the helicopter camera. The 50 goes off, and now the 1, 2, 3, it's gone. That was the one small mistake that they couldn't afford, Wes.
Now it's a 1, 2, 5.
It really was, yeah. I think they may have just handed second place to Kevin Estre and Penske.
Shocking.
It's such a shame for Ferrari, but I mean, they're going to get the third Le Mans win in a row, so we can't be too sorry for them. But our OCD brains were sort of all wanting a 1, 2, 3 in this race, I think.
I can see Megan is looking at that. Omi, heartbreak, and that's not fair. I think I would agree with Wes. Everyone wanted the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, considering the type of race we've had, I don't think anyone would have minded a Ferrari 1, 2, 3. Usually, we don't want domination to the end of races. But just for this event, with the way it's already run, it's now just worth it to get that Ferrari 1, 2. Unfortunately, it will not be the case as it stands at the moment, though, with how the race is looking. Still, things can change. It is the 24 hours of Le Mans. We've had it go all the way. We've had it go all the way to the end at times as well. It's always been exciting, this event, and it's always been full of drama. So let's see what the final half of this hour has as we get ready to now tick down all the way to the end of this race.
Game meets game here.
I have 2 things to say. One, how dead do you feel right now? And 2, how on earth have you already destroyed your ear cups?
You've just noticed the same thing. I have no idea. It's like something clawed them. They are over a year old, I'd like to point out.
The other one lasted 5 years.
I think this is just a shoddy material. They're not actually destroyed, it's just the leather's come off on them, so they're still actually okay. What I might do is just take that off and let it be the cushion on the inside.
Okay.
Or I might use some of the money that comes in and change both of our stuff to what we want it to be.
I'm fine.
I thought you wanted the cushion one, same as me.
My microphone's a thing that's annoying me about this headset, mostly.
Why?
Because for some reason it's messed up.
The mic?
Yeah, I don't know what is wrong with it. It has not been the same since last week.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It doesn't sit right anymore.
No, it doesn't. Hang on.
I don't know what's the matter with it. But then that's far too away from me.
How's that?
No,
I will say for will say for Ferrari, even though they're probably not going to get the 1, 2, 3 here, if we compare this to the last 2 years, this has been a more dominant performance by Ferrari overall. Because 23 and 24, they were fighting with Porsches and Toyotas, and the other drivers fell into bad luck. Here, they're all going to be finishing in the top 4, and that's been such a show of strength by them.
Just improvement upon improvement upon improvement.
43 LMP2 is back in the lead in LMP2 according to my screen.
Huh.
It's getting too warm in here, and you've shut the only access to oxygen we've got. And there's 2 of us. It must have blown closed. Put the broom on it. There's the blue flag.
Ain't got nowhere.
What? Yeah, go on. You are a witch after all. I wonder if Sanson can get away for the last 10 minutes. How's Spike the Dragon doing? Adam asks. JT, where's Spike the Dragon? 199.
Third in LMP2, currently the leader of LMP2 Pro, and third in class, just pitted.
Excellent.
Louis Delatraz is currently behind the wheel.
Oh, he's on the second page, top of the second page. There you go. Oh, Pierre Gasly's starting from the pit lane.
Why?
Started P19 anyway, they've made changes.
Is Tsunoda going to be starting in his normal position as well, in the pit lane?
Yeah, probably. Into the pits comes the 51.
He's got a friend now.
This is gonna. If this is just fuel to take the last 25 minutes pro bono.
Wait, I've just realised something. Does Pierre Gasly miss Yuki Tsunoda so much that he has somehow made himself go into the pit lane knowing that's a possibility that Yuki will be in there?
Twins.
I miss those two together.
Isn't that cute?
If this is just fuel, we're in trouble.
Fingers crossed.
Tyres too. Michelin checking the tyres. I think you're fine. There's the 83. This is going to be the significant change in the race with 25 minutes to go. Robert Kubica in the 83 AF Corsa takes the lead at Le Mans, and he is good to go to the end of the race. But is that number 6 Porsche going to steal second place away from the 51 over the line? Answer, yes! So the 6 Porsche now comes in. So it's going to be a 1, 3, 4. Not the way Ferrari wanted their day to go. Porsche almost
I think the 83.
Go on.
I think the 83 is going to take the lead of the championship, isn't it? With this 50-point swing.
After victory early on, yeah.
Would that be a little bit embarrassing for Ferrari if the 2 works cars are beaten by the by the 3rd entry?
110% yes, and I want it to happen because Robert Kubica deserves it.
He really does.
Robert Kubica deserves to win at Le Mans. I've only ever said Robert Kubica wins once in my life. I would like to say it again, live on television.
Robert Kubica is just... He's kind of like Jean Alesi. He's supremely talented, but just cannot seem to get the luck in whatever he does.
He's such a lovely bloke as well. Really is. When he came back to Formula 1 in 2019 after the injury, he was a little bit reserved. He was a little bit, I don't want to do anything that could, let me lose this opportunity. And he was a bit depressed. Because he knew what he'd lost in the series. And Williams never really worked out with him. But coming into World Endurance, it shows that he's still got what it takes. That hand injury means nothing to him. He can run with the bigs.
I do often wonder how he would have done if he had managed to get the Ferrari drive against Fernando Alonso.
Yeah,
that would have been such a tasty pairing.
Yeah, because Massa was out, wasn't he, at the end of 11?
Yeah.
Well, the end of 10. That is pointed to my drink.
Would you like an ice cream?
I like a what?
An ice cream.
I'll have an ice cream at the end. I'll have a bowl of ice
lolly.
cream. Now I'm going to have a bowl of ice cream at the end of this.
I might join you. Mama has obviously made those things. There's 4 orange and lemonades and there's 4 shandy ones.
Yes. I think I'll have an ice cream just before the start of the race as well, and maybe one during the middle of the race.
Battle for third here between the two Works Ferraris.
51's just come out of the pit lane, blocks incredibly hard there. And the 50 goes through. Better heated tyres, but it's at 51 back ahead. It is. 51's repassed. So he's using that extra fuel to say, oh, well, you're not going to stay behind me. You're going to, you know, I'm going to be in front and we're going to go after this Porsche. You want a 2-3? We're going after the 2-3.
Woohoo!
Running out of time. How many laps? 3:30. 21. About 7 laps to go.
Wait. 3:30 times 22, 7.
7:14, 21.
21 divided by 7. 3, 6.
Plus the last lap.
7.
Sergeant. I've been doing this longer.
Also, I'm still not all here in my brain. Not because I've been up, but
Yeah,
because
hello.
I haven't had coffee.
Why?
I don't have coffees on Sundays.
Oh.
I've always felt like my body needs at least 1 day's rest from the coffee, otherwise I'll get too addicted to it.
You start shaking then.
I need coffee.
Oh,
It makes me feel human. Milk is a good substitute.
It's not the Porsche, it's an LMP2.
Besides, I have my water.
Yeah, Max, if we just take a look here to our helicopter screen. Supermarket.
What is with this?
Pet care. Tennis fire station. It's just a normal road.
Someone's house?
Yeah, literally. It's just a normal road.
Half expected to see a pool. Have you noticed something with these bottles?
These ones.
Yeah. Sick.
What?
The water's starting to taste a bit off. But I can't tell whether that's just because I just had a pancake or not.
No, the water's tasting off because the water's changed.
What do you mean?
Woker radio.
Might lose some pieces.
Might lose some pieces.
Don't crash, basically. Stop fighting.
Was that a
Yeah,
threat?
I think there's some issues going on down there, Ferrari. It's not looking positive in terms of 51 and 50. There's something going on around there right now. Lots of tensions. There's stuff definitely going around the 51 and 50 at the moment.
Well, they've got to fight for the championship, as Wes was talking about earlier on.
I just saw the winner of the the equivalent of driver of the day, Nick Yellerly there in GT3. Do F1 own the copyright on the term driver of the day or something? Why are they calling it the most valuable driver?
Formula 1 probably copyrighted it.
It's kind of a kick in the teeth to the other 2 drivers in that
That's
car.
awful.
The thing is, Martin Brundle started it. If anything, Martin Brundle should do it. He started driver of the day. Murray used to say, who's your driver of the day? And it's just... Do you have an answer? Podium.
7 laps, Joey, 7 laps. Take care of your engine, take care of your engine.
They're struggling. They've got no pace. Don't push. That's really unfortunate if Ferrari have to sort of go, that's it, we can't do any more.
Yeah, it would be on brand.
I'm really worried about commentating the Formula 1 later.
Well, I'm up to
Jim and
date in it, so's Alex.
That's your only mission now. Take care of your engine.
Take care of the tyres.
Is this bug gate?
it could be.
So game over. Ferrari win. Of course, they're 83.
They might crash out.
Oh, hello. LMP2 off the road. Right in front of the leader.
Someone crashed nearly.
Tom!
Hello, how are we?
Not too bad. How are you?
Alright, thank you.
Lovely surprise. Aren't you supposed to be in Biggin Hill?
Say again.
Aren't you supposed to be in Biggin Hill soon?
My shift starts at 3:30, so I've got time.
Oh, you've got just enough time.
Tom, next week at Alton, make sure to bring a lot of sun cream and maybe a hat.
30 degrees, mate. 30 degrees.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking emergency supplies in LA's car as well.
Water. A lot of water.
Oh, it'll boil. No.
Coke?
No.
Pepsi?
No.
Fanta?
No.
I don't know what else drink you can have.
Tea.
Any kind of... Which has milk in it. Curdling.
No tea needed. Black tea.
You? What about sugar?
Indian or China, my dear?
Earl Grey.
Right, side by side.
Really enjoyed
LMP2.
the-
Go on, Wes.
No, I was just going to say to Tom, I really enjoyed his podcast the other day with Simon Taylor. That was really a good listen. I haven't listened to the rest of them yet, but that was really good.
That was
Thank you
lovely.
very much, Wes.
This is going to be an interesting end to the race. There is your race leader, Robert Kubica. Tom, what's your thoughts on Robert Kubica? We've been talking about him throughout the day. It's so good if he can win this race. It'll sort of be a perfect end for him, wouldn't it? Like, yes.
It would be a magical story for him to win this, because I don't think he's won it before, has he?
No.
So this is a monumental moment for motorsport, actually, given what he'd been through across the previous decade. So, but yeah, I'd be over the moon for him to win this one. I mean, if you look at the gap now, I think it's like over half a minute, isn't he? So, or is it 12 seconds?
It's just
I
12
think it's 12
now.
seconds
Yeah,
now, isn't it? Yeah, so they can't afford to back off too much. I mean, they've done their last stops now, so they can just afford to just bring the car home, really, and not push too hard. Although the Porsche, the number 6 Porsche, will have something to say on that. I mean, the other two Ferraris are a little bit too far back now, so it's just going to come down to make sure that Robbie Kubica keeps his car on the circuit. We'll go down to pit lane.
And it's still going. How are the nerves with the end of the race in sight now?
Yeah, man, this has been the longest day of my entire life. I was done driving this morning, like, as the sun came up, and so I've been out of the car, this entire day, just walking around, pacing back and forth, texting with friends at home, and but man, I've got all the faith in my two teammates, Ricardo, and now Richie Leitz is going to take us to the finish, and he's probably got more experience out here than just about anybody in the grid. So, but yeah, it's been a very long day for sure.
You've been in the lead for quite a while. How hard are you having to push? Are you starting to just relax in the car? Is Richie Leitz just now cruising, trying to get to the end?
Yeah, I mean, you're never cruising out here, but definitely the instruction from our engineers is make no mistakes. Don't push it to the absolute limits. Watch your track limits and, just hit your marks, right? And, Richie, we don't have to coach him around how to win here or any other World Endurance Championship race. So, yeah, he's just doing what he knows how to do best.
And these GT3 cars, how do they feel after 20 hours or wherever you were last in the car? Does it still feel pretty consistent from the first stint, or are you feeling the fatigue and the wear up from the race?
Yeah, you feel it slightly, right? You obviously try to stay out of damage, stay out of contact with other cars, which we've been able to do that, pretty well. Sometimes you'll get a vibration here with all the high speeds, and stuff, but our car still feels quite well. I just talked to Ricardo. He got out of the car and said that the car still feels really nice, so, yeah, as far as I know, it's still going good. Just fingers crossed it lasts a few more minutes.
Okay, 18 minutes to go. Probably feel like another 24 hours, but good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
No.
By Ricardo, which Ricardo does he mean?
Not Danny.
I know, there are many Ricardo names. Which one is it?
I don't know I can't remember who we were talking to there. You're making me search all the timing screens now, aren't you?
That was Ryan Hardwick, wasn't it? I think, being interviewed.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. It could just be talking about one of his mechanics.
I think so, yeah.
True.
Can't see anything. I can't go. Where's his camera working for everybody else? Or is it just me?
I'm sorry. I'm getting a very low frame rate.
No worries.
Hold on. Let me reset it. One sec.
Ah, hello.
There we go.
Okay.
Are the two Ferraris going to come together? It'd be ironic.
What, for third and fourth?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Don't you think?
I mean, I hope one of them goes into the Porsche.
Have we studied the lap times of the 51 and the 50?
Both having to save tyre pressure. They're not happy with the car. Since they changed tyres. I told them they should have changed. Pointless stop.
Yeah, they're both losing around a second a lap to Estrie and the Porsche.
So that stayed still. Giovinazzi's last lap time was a 3:39.111. Fruco 3:31.004. Kevin Estrie in the Porsche 3:30.020. Robert Kubica 3:29.690. He is flying out there. Fastest first sector actually went to Fruco. So he's still getting in that slipstream a little bit. He's not pushing quite as hard as I expected. Sean says, nearing the end of the 24 hours on Le Mans, and both Aston Martin backwards are still running. What a steal by Inter-Europol, says as well Sanson, because Inter-Europol competition have retaken the lead in LMP2 against VDS Panis, racing through the chicane, slips through on the inside line and retook the lead as we were listening to the interview earlier on. So despite that penalty, Omi, they are back up to leaders in LMP2, and I think that's fair. It has been leading for so long, and VDS Panis didn't seem to have the traction throughout the day to keep up. They were nursing issues themselves.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go on.
Go on, Omi.
Well, I was just going to agree with B in terms of that. Yeah, all of the hard work done, and it's going to be deserving for them to be able to get the win.
JT?
How is Sanson commenting in our live chat while also commentating on the British mini bikes live?
Look, he's a man of many talents. Final 10 minutes. I can't believe we've done it again. Every time we get to the end of these broadcasts, I think, what on earth have we done?
I feel like you always feel a sense of relief.
I sense a like, really? That was, it drags, but then you'll think back on it and you go, that was quick.
And I stayed in here like 2.5 hours last night.
Yeah.
I only went to stay like an hour.
You feel it every now and then, but my voice is the hardest part. I think that's got to do.
Yeah, that's why I keep pointing at your drink.
I mean, Nürburgring and Spa are next week and the week after if you're up for it.
Thank God I'm at Alton Park next week.
Do you know how much water you've drank?
I don't know.
We have no more bottles left, and we only have about that much in the container.
Oh, I've drank a lot of water.
Yeah.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. You definitely need ice cream after this for a super throat.
Big bowl. With sprinkles.
Not that really big bowl.
Oh, yeah, I'll just put the whole lot of it in there. No.
I mean, it probably fits.
Go on, Tom.
Just to prepare yourself, JB, in case you want to know what hat trick means in Italian, it's tripletta.
Tripletta. Say again.
Tripletta.
Tripletta.
Tripletta, so triple and then TTA.
Tripletta. What?
Tripletta.
Say again.
Tripletta.
Tripletta.
Tripletta. Tripletta.
This is like trying to teach.
I'm trying to do it in
someone who's
Noemi's
been awake
accent, so you can
for
understand
30
it.
hours.
How is it again?
A new word.
Tripletta.
Triple and then TTA at the end of it.
I'm desperately trying to do it in my Italian best friend's accent, so that he can understand.
Tripletta. Tripletta.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Italy, Josh?
No, I don't think they'll accept me.
We can tell.
Well, not without a good night's sleep, anyway.
No. You sprung this on me after being awake for 42 hours.
Let's practice it.
Tripletta.
Again.
Tripletta. There.
Tripletta.
Tripletta.
You could probably guess why I've said that to you, Josh.
23 in a row. Yeah, 23,
Yeah.
24, 25. All three of their cars, actually. 50, 51, and 83. Tripletta. I'm Italian. Oh! Maria. Tripletta. I'm Italian. Yes. Yeah, tripletta. Excellent. Thank you very much. Fine, I'll work it in. If that's like literally asking me to say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards now. I know. Docious fragilisticexpialidocious.
Seriously?
That's going a little bit too far, don't you think? Look, I may be on 40 hours of sleep and my voice may sound like John Hurt, but I'm still good. Into the pits comes the Peugeot number 94. Yeah, so how are you doing? I'm running low.
Okay, so guys, even with a drive-through penalty in like the last, the last 35 minutes of this race, the 43 into your pole competition, it's a full minute ahead of second place in LMP2.
How on earth has that happened? We only just saw the overtake. What problems has that Panis car got? Has it actually become Olivier Panis?
Oh.
The lap times are atrocious. The leading into Europol car just did a 3:43, and the Panis car is going around in 4 minutes.
Oh.
So they're losing about odd seconds a lap.
They're coasting to the end. Giovinazzi.
Okay, Joey, so you're allowed to slow down a bit, protect your engine. The race is frozen anyway, so take care of your engine. The fifth car, so the one behind car 50 is at 2 minutes, so you have margin.
Engine. Okay, take care. So they are really worried about getting to the end.
You can literally see the clock's turning behind his eyes.
He's staying in third, but is that 50 going to stay there? They're in a championship battle as well, remember? Porsche going to take second. They were after their 20th career victory at Le Mans. It's not going to be that, unfortunately. It's going to be Ferrari with a 3 in a row. They haven't done that since the 1960s.
That's good.
Oh, this is going to be good. Because guess who's back soon? Ford. We've got another one on our hands, folks.
Reminds me.
And McLaren as well in a couple of years' time.
Oh, hypercar. It's like a big, big Sunday dinner coming up. It's Christmas dinner all at once.
Speaking of, we have that tonight. Not Christmas dinner.
When are we having it? Because I'm on here at 6.
I don't know. I think we should tell Mama that.
Yeah. If we can have it at 5, that might be a bit nicer.
It's beef.
Is it beef?
Yeah, it's beef.
Where's the beef?
Cut up on the side.
4 minutes to go. Where is the 83 AF Corsa, by the way? Can we spot it on the circuit? Is it? There it is, coming across the line. So it's across the line now with 4 minutes 12 to go. If they indicate that this is the last lap, they can slow it down. Now, usually, they like to slow it down. So this might be it.
The target is to bring back the 2 cars in one piece to score the point for save your engine.
Yeah, they want to score the point. They know what they need to do.
They really are very, very concerned.
I suppose as well, guys. That's the factor, isn't it? They know what they need to do, but do they have the strength to do it? And there we go. Yes. Okay, back to the standing up camera. We go now. Can I stand up, please? Thank you. It's Le Mans. I must stand for the last few minutes because this is going.
You can't fit a 5 camera.
No.
Wow.
Sorry. Do you want to rotate in a minute? Ah! Hang on. Can you guys still see the video? JT, turn your camera on.
Yep.
I might just be able to if I shrink us all down a little bit.
I feel like the master's playing with that.
Look, I'm on live editing right now. Give us a minute, and I will be with you in a jiffy. Because I think I might be able to by... Yes! Yes! I am a genius!
Sometimes my genius is almost frightening.
We look a bit Brady Bunch, but I want us all as many as we can on. Hang on a minute, where's that button?
It looks like a pyramid.
It's not a pyramid scheme. I promise it's not a pyramid scheme. We're not going for pyramid schemes here.
I was thinking Giza.
Hang on, I'm trying to do several things at once here. Is this going to be the last lap though? That's the question.
I don't think it will be. I think it'll be one more.
JT, you're going to love this. Bang!
What?
The 5 screen is born. I have no idea how. Me and Ben can count as 2. So let's put us up there.
Right.
There we go, everybody.
You're going to let me stand now, aren't you?
Yes, we've never had 5 people on the stream at once. So 1:53 to go. The 90th. Where is that? Where is that E3?
It looks an absolute mess, but it works.
It does, but they're all together and it all works just enough for Christmas dinner. So that's all fine.
It's June.
Halfway there.
Halfway into the dark. Look, I think that looks cool actually. I like that. It just about works. If Sansa was here, I would put him at the bottom. So that would work too. So we could have...
He would be quite happy there, I'm thinking.
In theory, we could have a 6. It would look like a triangle. 1:14 to go. Where is that 83? Where is that 83, actually? We need to keep a track of that. Because if that crosses the line, inside of... If it slows down anywhere, that would be the factor. It's in Sector 2. It's in the 3rd sector now. Here it is! We are going to have one more lap! Now that's foolish! Oh, he can't slow down because Kevin Estre is 16 seconds behind. He couldn't slow down. So that's even worse. He couldn't do anything. He had the choice, but it has abandoned him at his last hope.
You can do it.
If you're being QX.
So
this is the final lap of the Le Mans 24-hour in 2025, and it is going to go Ferrari's way for a 3rd year running. JT, this is going to be special. It's Robert Kubica who's going to take the checkered flag home, but he's going to be alongside Yiffy Yi and Philip Hansen as well.
Can I go to bed yet?
No.
Nearly. You're nearly there. What have you made of the race?
It's been an... Oh, I am going to say the British words. It's been an alright.
Yeah.
It's been alright.
What? Clock hit 0. Amy, what about you?
Very, very fascinating, but this is exactly going to be deserved for Kubica and also the 83 as well.
Tom?
A fairy tale story is about to be written for a man that's been through so much in his career after that rally accident in 2011, which had put paid to his Formula 1 career effectively, it has to be said. I know he came back in 2019, but he just wasn't the same driver compared to what he was before the accident. But in events like this, where you could very much make up for it, the 24 Hours of Le Mans is simply just that. And it's going to bring a lot of tears to a lot of Ferrari's eyes to see Robert head over the line. And the Ferrari crew are getting ready, as well as the Euro Interpol team, or the Inter-Europol team, for the LMP2 honours. I didn't quite see who's in the lead of LMP3, but either way, we'll focus on the hypercar, and what is about to be written is a beautiful, beautiful story within motorsport.
It's the 92 Manthe that's going to win in GT3 as well across the line. Wes, what about you? What a day of racing we've had. It's now just ticked over 24 hours as well.
It's been a long time, but finally Poland has a reason to dance in the street once again. It's been so long, but yeah, it's a fairy story for Robert Kubica. It's more or less a fairy story for Ferrari as well. 3 wins in a row. It's the 1960s again, as we've been saying. Bit of a shame they couldn't have locked out the podium with all 3 cars, but Ferrari will take it. I think it's a good day for motorsport.
I'm just proud of Kubica.
He deserves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be something very special in the world of motorsport. A man who had literally his career cut short. He just saved his arm in an extensive surgery that took years to rebuild. He came back to Formula One. He was depressed. He wasn't happy. He was grateful for the opportunity to come back. He showed them what we could do with some stellar moves. But he's found his home in the World Endurance Championship. He's found his home very much with Ferrari. The opportunity he never got in Formula One, he grasps with everything in hypercar. He may not be with the Works team car, but that is still a Ferrari 499P, and it is going to be 3 years running. A tripletta of victories for the Scuderia, for Yiffy, for Philip Hansen, and for Robbie Kubica. Another name to add to immortality. Ferrari win, AF Corsa wins, and Robbie Kubica wins at Le Mans! Finally, a sense of normality is returned to the motorsport world as a Robbie Kubica is one of the Triple Crown champions, as we all knew he could be. Yiffy and Philip Hansen will join him. It's Porsche Penske who will be second with car 6 of Kevin Estre, Lawrence Van Hoff and Matt Campbell. Ferrari will be a 1, 3 and 4 with the 51 AF Corsa of Alessandro Pierguidi, James Collado and Antonio Giovinazzi. Antonio Fuca in the 50 with Nicholas Nielsen and Miguel Manolino as well. In LMP2, the Inter-Europol competition will be won again, guess what, by a Polish driver. They win 2 with Jacob Somicki as well, alongside Tom Dillon and Nick Yelloway, as they will come out at the last corner. Not even a stop and go, and a drive-through could stop them. LMP2 is won by the 43 Inter-Europol competition once more at Le Mans. And in GT3, Ryan Hardwick, Ricardo Pera and Richard Leitz will win in the Manthey Porsche 911 GT3 92. A fantastic achievement of what a wonderful day of racing. And it sounds awful to say, but the biggest news, Robbie Kubica and all the tragic story leads home his team in comfort to win the Le Mans 24 Hours.
That was brilliant.
It's just fantastic.
There's a beautiful message from Alex Jakes on social media. I'll read it out to you. He says, an all-time moment for Robert Kubica. His dreams of racing for Ferrari in F1 were dashed by a horror crash which would have ended most careers. A lost LMP2 win on the last lap in 2021 added more heartbreak. Today, a comeback for the ages is complete.
Oh, how does he do that?
For Robert.
Yeah, it hasn't played through. There's the flag moment. Go on.
No, I was just going to say, big up Alex Jakes there. He always has the right words to say.
Even sad he's not able to do this year, because his commentary on this lap would have been extraordinary.
He could have. He's in Biggin Hill. He could have made the drive down to Discovery and joined it remotely. I mean, come on. But yeah, they're all in France, to be fair. But he could have done it if they'd done it there.
I am going to
You're off.
that now. Yes,
See you later.
because my feet are killing
Same
me
here.
in these shoes, which
Oh,
are...
right. See you later, JT. Go get some sleep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Megan. Omi, what do you want to do? Head out, get some rest?
No, because I have an F1 Academy race coming up, so there's no rest for me.
Yep. Less than an hour.
There ain't no rest for the wicked.
Yeah.
Hang on, I now can't get... What's happened here? Oh, I see what's happened here. Oh, I'll sort that out in a second. What about you, Tom? What a great race.
Oh, it was a beautiful one. And at least it's some consolation for Cadillac getting 5th and 8th after locking out the front row at the beginning of it. But you just couldn't beat Ferrari. Ferrari, I thought, in terms of the race pace, they were going to be the ones to beat. And Porsche did well to even get second place out of that because it almost looked like it was going to be a Ferrari whitewash compared to previous years. I don't even think the AF Corsa finished last year's race, did it?
No, it didn't. Yeah,
that is some recompense.
Oh, no problems. Thanks everybody for joining us up here on the Le Mans 24-hour stream. Thank you for all of the hard, long week that we've put in. You've enjoyed back at home, and we hope that you enjoy the future of the World Endurance Championship as we've got more rounds coming, including next week with IMSA and their championship to be broadcast as well. So you can join us all here for that on JB Motorsports as well. Well, I don't know, Tom, if you need to head off because you've got to get to work. Are you diving off?
I will be, but it's literally like a stone's throw from the office, so I've got like another 20 minutes before I need to head up there anyway, so...
Excellent. We are off at 3:30, although we do have a little bit of time ourselves, as the voice tries desperately to work. It doesn't seem to want to at the moment. It's in a little bit of, you've just put me through 24 hours of misery. Now I'm going to not listen to you for a bit. But, yeah, Omi, it's just such a good thing that finally, all that misery, and he's won it on the weekend where he would have been in. Of course, looking back for the race in Formula 1 at Canada. It's sort of a nice little symmetry that's happened. I like that. I like the symmetry. It works. It all goes well.
Can't hear you, Amy.
Oh, my mic was turned off there. But yeah, it luckily works. Even though usually motorsport events clashing doesn't really, well, it isn't really the best thing. But I think for this scenario, it's worked absolutely perfectly. A great sporting moment, and it's great as F1 goes on with its race in Canada. We get this fairy tale story with Kubica's career completely transformed and changed by what took place at Canada a long way back. Now he finally gets his moment, and after so much heartbreak, he's finally a winner.
It's the best news, and all of the winners deserve it as well. That's the best thing. It was, I think, a mediocre race, but a good finish and a good winner. That last hour, I think, made up for not all of it, but just enough. Just enough. Tell you what, Jake Santon is very, very happy as well. Lego Mantis, actually, thank you very much for joining us. Plug enjoys it. Mercedes F1 employee enjoys it. Let's hear from our race winners.
Tasted the heartbreak of Le Mans, but now you've got the elation. How does it feel? Overall winner.
We finished the last lap. It's a great story that we finally put a perfect ending with Robert that we started 4 years ago. Super happy, super thankful to the whole team for this wonderful, 3 wins in a row for Ferrari. I'm just super, proud, and thanks to everyone in the team.
You had the pace, you had the strategy, you had the fuel saving, everything. It looks like you're in control for a long time. Did it feel that way?
Well, it looks easier from the outside than it is in the car. It's just unbelievable. I feel I'm still dreaming right now.
Congratulations, well done.
It's a car that
It is a car that's historically not done well here, but finally they've got to go through. Glad to say I've lost my voice. That's how you do it. After the criticism of got during his F1 career, he deserved this. I think, in the words of Murray, that yellow Ferrari really catches the attention when you look at it. It really does. And I think it's good that a yellow Ferrari's won. It's a bit of history. It's exactly what we needed. A bit of good luck. Thoughts turn to Canada. Tom, what do you think is going to happen in Canada, by the way, between Russell and Verstappen? What's your thoughts?
Oh, that's going to be the #1 talking point, isn't it? It's a bit like with Senna and Mansell back in those days, isn't it? Do you remember '87 when they had that clash in Belgium? I mean, none of us were alive back then, but judging by what we saw on the BBC coverage of it and the official season review, yes, Simon Taylor did narrate that one. It's kind of giving me vibes of it, but it feels like a blockbuster that's only just begun between those two. That's the way I look at it.
I don't think it'll take too long getting back to the pits. We have a tight schedule to get to. The two are going to crash into each other, and Piastri will win it at a Canter as well, says Ed. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope there's something, but I don't want them to be out. I want a good race here. It'll be myself, Megan, LA Wilshaw joins us for our first F1 commentary in a Grand Prix as well. So does Jake Sanson. That's going to be fun. Hopefully his voice stands up to it. I don't know about mine. His might need it. Let's go back down to the pits.
Made a race fit there. It looked like Ferrari were going to walk away at one. You got so close. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, to be honest, obviously it's disappointing to be P2 at Le Mans, but nevertheless, you know, we did a fantastic race and, you know, no mistakes, no drive-throughs, no penalties, nothing like that, and really maximised our car and our performance. So, you know, huge thank you to the team, Lawrence, Kevin, and everyone back home in Weissach. You know, we've done the perfect race today. We did everything we could, but unfortunately we just couldn't take it to the Ferraris today. So at least we're close, one step away, but of course not what we wanted, but we'll have to come back next year and try again.
At what point did you think a podium might be on? Because for a long time it just looked like you weren't in that race, but you got there and you stayed there really strongly at the end.
Yeah, I think more or less the last 5 or so hours, you know, when I was in the car and our strategy was really paying off and we were making the right calls, and, you know, they kept on going long, and for sure the temp kept on getting hotter and more difficult. So I think that's where it really started to come to us a little bit.
Well done. Thanks very much, Phil. Cheers.
A wave of honour from the marshals, who without we cannot go racing, and they've all stayed up the entire duration of this race. A remarkable achievement. The Grand Marshal of the course presents the checkered flag to Robert Kubica, and he will pick up his 2 fellow co-drivers of the 83 and will go reverse down pit lane. And they will keep that checkered flag for all time. I guess we need to put another flag up outside Maranello. And Ferrari, all those flags this year have come in the World Endurance Championship. I don't think they put one up for Lewis Hamilton in the sprint race, did they?
Not that I'm aware of.
No. So they've all this year, in fact, let's just say Ferrari, by the way, the only constructor to win a World Endurance Championship race this season. They've dominated all of them.
Yeah.
There's the flag.
It's almost like a dynasty's about to be born again, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Ferrari in this series, isn't it?
Well, this WEC and Hypercar is such a good spot now. As we talk about the broadcast, it feels like it did in the '60s again. It's got that. This means something now. This is road course racing. This is proper. It finally is no longer the joke it was when it restarted. WEC means something again. So does IMSA. Let's have a look outside my on the helicopter camera. A lot of good stuff going on. It's a long way down for the Ferrari guys to run, actually. Go pick them up, Robert. Don't run them over, you need them.
Yeah, to add to your point, JB, Le Mans marks the halfway point in the season as well. So, can Ferrari take all 8? That is the question.
I genuinely think they can. This is going to be between those 3 only. Porsche will give it a try, but they're too far back with the Penske squad. And they'll also race off in IMSA. There's the drone trying to
Have you ever had a clean sweep?
In the championship, Toyota did it.
I'd be very surprised if Audi hadn't done it as well. I'll have to check that. But
Well, Audi ran with Porsche and Toyota at the time, didn't they? And the late Peugeot entries. But definitely Toyota swept the season when they had the hypercar entries. And everyone else still ran the old LMP1s. But officially, I'd say, Tom, no one's ever done it when everyone's had equal machinery. Oh, for heaven's sake, back them up, for heaven's sake.
oh dear, that's very narrow.
It's just unsafe. Oh. Hello, Amy. I get flashbacks to Oscar Esteban Ocon.
In Baku, wasn't it?
Yeah. We all knew he was going to come down pit lane. They all knew it, and bang, there's the photographers.
Well, I can imagine they're going to have that on showcase at Goodwood when I go there next month.
Oh, of course it would, yes.
The 83 I'm on about.
Yeah. With all the dirt from the last hour of running.
And therefore Ferrari will be able to keep that trophy.
Yeah, because this is a privateer engine, but it's still Ferrari. It's a Ferrari power car class. It's still their car. As I said, it's still Ferrari 499P. The same as the 51 and the 50. It's exactly the same. There's no difference between them. Into park firm, here we go. This might be a very quick turnaround, actually, between F1 Academy and... yeah, it's going to be a very quick turnaround. Still not ready for it. Always takes longer at Le Mans. What time are we on here, Omi?
50 past, I think. 45.
Yeah.
Double check.
Oh, if we have to leave Le Mans early, that'll be interesting.
50 past we're on here.
50, good, we're good. Hats on.
So out of 62 that started, 50 made it to the end.
Oh. Well, actually, the United Autosports didn't get going. That officially stopped the track in the last hour. So technically that was also out of the race. But I think we can mark that as a DNF. He completed more than 90% of his race distance, yeah, but... we'll add that to a possibility list of out. What a mess. What a weird day. Don't really feel much as a Le Mans race. I don't like how LMP2 also took the glory away from GC3. We didn't see the GC3 win across the line. That was wrong. They are the secondary category. LMP2 are not the permanent category here. So yeah, they never change it though.
Audi very nearly managed to win all the races in 2013. Toyota just taking the final race of that season, but up until that point they'd won all the races.
So we've got to look to Toyota again to try and win. Not that hard. BOP is going to be back in power soon, I feel. Especially after this mess of a weekend where it's all gone wrong. We'll see how it goes. I'm noticing the time.
I'd love to see all three of those Ferraris in a museum one day.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a really cool exhibit.
Yeah.
What's
I was just mentioning they'll be on showcase at Goodwood.
Well, what's really annoying is that they lose that car for the rest of the year. That's what's annoying. F1 Academy starts soon. Shouldn't the logger be at work? Says Nick. Possibly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll be there shortly.
Yeah. Just let us know when you're off.
Yeah. I'll go in about 2 minutes and then I'll get myself over there.
This is just a stone's throw away anyway. What a race. Tom, because you got to go, what's been your moments of it?
I mean, last year I watched 2/3 of it. This year I've only been able to watch about 3 to 4 hours, but I'm really happy with the result of it. I don't think any of us can complain.
To be fair, not much has happened, so that's 2 to 3 hours. That's fine. What do you expect?
Yeah.
But
Is
also
it just one safety car?
Just the one safety car. Yeah, that's got to be a new record. Has to be. Just one safety car bits. No rain either. Only one big accident. That was it. Everyone else was spectacular. Lackluster. Let's introduce something that can break on the cars. We need a bit more oomph. Tyres were a big thing, actually. The loose wheel nuts, that was a factor. As it always is. First pole and first Chinese to win. Mega. Of course, with Yiffy taking the win. It's just such a good day. This is what motorsport is all about. A classic.
Jason's just coming in saying first pole and the first Chinese to win. First Chinese driver.
Just the legendary stuff that's made here today is this is what I said. You are into immortality. You are locked in forevermore. It's a fantastic one. Let's go through the results actually. Tom, thanks for your company. This year, Lamont. We'll see you next time out in Austria. Let's go to the results.
With the 51 and the 50 running line astern for the last 20 minutes to finish 3rd and 4th. Best Cadillac 5th, best Toyota 6th, best Alpine down in 10th position, Peugeot 12th, Aston Martin 13th spot, although both Aston Martins getting to the finish. Both Peugeot also getting to the finish. 18 hypercars in the end, finishing the race. The best LMP2, Nick Yellerly into Europol, VDS Panis, and then AO by TF winning the Pro-Am category of LMP2. In GT3, Manthey First Form, Vista AF Corsa, and TF Sport. 3 different manufacturers on the GT3 podium. But a fair few retirees in the end. It really didn't feel like it was going to be for the first couple of hours. But in the end, the attrition of the heat and the relentless running of this race without many full course yellows, without many safety cars, I think put pay to a couple of the manufacturers out there with reliability issues.
A couple of additional things there as well. LMGT3, our first repeat winner of the season in WEC. Manthey First Form winners in Imola a few weeks ago, now winners at Le Mans as well. But also, let's give a shout out to our LMP2 Pro-Am winner, which was Spike the Dragon, 2nd in that category last year, now the winners, and also 3rd amongst the entire LMP2 field, which is a mightily impressive performance.
Let's get down to Parc Fermé, where Robert Kubica is talking to us, having just jumped out of that winning Ferrari. The 83 is victorious here at Le Mans.
Robert Kubica winning Le Mans as a private team in front of all the factory teams. You must be so happy about this one.
Yeah, I mean, winning Le Mans is special. It's one of the toughest races. Have been very close a few years ago when, of course, in the LMP2 category, on my first Le Mans when we lost the race on the last lap. But this time everything worked perfect, and winning in overall is even better than LMP2. It has been, as always, a demanding week, but fortunately we made everything possible. We kept our heads down. When we had to, we pushed. When we didn't have to, we take care of the car, of the tires, and yeah, happy for, of course, for myself, for my teammates, for AF Corse, and for Ferrari, winning 3 times in a row with 3 different crews. I think better scenario could not have.
Thank you, Robert. Congrats.
Thank you. Just right at the
I mean, it's classic Robert Kubica, but he doesn't sound as emotional and as victorious as really. He's got a smile on his face, but this is huge. This is huge. This is maybe even bigger than a Formula One victory.
100%. 100%. This is, and I think he'll get a smile on his face when he sees the flurry of Polish flags that just burst their way through the gates onto the circuit as well, we just saw.
I love this moment when the gates open around Circuit de la Sarre and literally thousands upon thousands, 480,000 fans around the circuit during the weekend flood the circuit. Let's get back down and get some live reaction from the park further.
Richard Leeds, 41 years old, 6th win here at Le Mans in the GT class. How do you feel?
I think it can't be any better apart from being younger. But from the race perspective, it was really on our side. We had not so many safety cars. Our car was really good over 3 stints with 1 tire set. Mante did a fantastic job, and I'm happy that Ryan and Ricky celebrate today our first victory together here in Le Mans, and their first victory. And I think it's going to be a nice party.
Is this win different than the other ones? Is the feeling the same as the first win?
Every, let's say, win felt a bit different. Every year Le Mans is special, so I'm always happy to come back. I would say that it was to do it back to back after last year is something special.
Congrats again, Richie.
Lena, characters like Richard Leeds are mighty impressive drivers, aren't they? Because they seem to be able to be plugged in and just perform. Especially, Porsche seem to have like a collection of about 10 of them.
And the rest. I think when people come to see Le Mans, they get hooked. That goes for drivers, engineers, you know, the whole plethora of people that come to see this race. And once they get hooked, they literally invest into it from year to year. And what you see is these examples of drivers or teams performance at this track. I cannot tell you how hard it is to win here. It's not an easy task. This is pretty amazing.
Nick, congrats. First ever time racing Le Mans and winning it. That's just impressive.
Yeah, I mean, a dream come true. I've been fortunate enough to be in a couple of winning cars in some big 24-hour races beforehand at both Spa and Nürburgring Nordschleife. So now to add Le Mans to that list is a pretty awesome feat, and what better place to do it? Got better teammates. Obviously, Tom is my teammate who's French, and he's going to get to stand on the top step of the podium, and Cuba's actually won it before. So really happy for everyone within the team. We worked tirelessly to get this result, and yeah, what a day for it.
That last hour should have been a roller coaster for you, as you had a penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Could you talk us through that, because you took the lead back again a few minutes later?
Yeah, so I thought actually I'd thrown it away, to be honest. I knew we were tight and we were going to be on a slightly different fuel strategy, so I was really having to push to make sure we got a gap to the VDS car behind. And I just locked the rears ever so slightly on the older tyres into the pit lane and probably oversped the tiniest bit, but a penalty's a penalty. And then suddenly I saw some smoke coming from the car behind, and yeah, unfortunately for them, they had an issue. So then it was about me just not taking any curves and bringing it home, and actually, you know, taking in the roads or the back roads of Le Mans.
Congrats again. Thank you.
Victory at the 24 Hours of Spa, victory at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. Those two races coming up in the next 2 weeks, but Nick Yellerly has put his name on a class victory at the Le Mans 24 Hours. I wonder how different it felt winning here to those other races. Certainly Spa's a very different kettle of fish, but Nürburgring's a mightily different circuit, this different class that, of course, he would have done that in GT3. This is an LMP2 victory, which is a single make sprint from start to finish, so a very different kettle of fish to what he's managed to achieve before. Kevin Estre, though, we're going to go down to him. I wonder if it's a smile or a frustration. Second after a mighty performance.
Kevin, from P21 to P2, that's a proper team effort, 24 hours racing. How do you feel? Do you feel happy or disappointed?
No, I feel disappointed and frustrated. That's the way it is. We didn't have more today. I think we even performed better than what we had underneath us today compared to the performance from the others. So, yeah, we maximized everything. We did no mistakes, no penalty, no issue in the pit. The car was working well, and today was not enough. So it's hard when you know that you you perform a good race and you don't win it. And when everybody is at this level, it's difficult. But yeah, I don't know, difficult time. I mean, it's great to be on podium in Le Mans, but that's not the position we wanted. On the other hand, we had I think we can be proud of ourselves. We did a good race.
There are more 24 hours coming up in the coming weeks, so you'll have to quickly forget about this one and focus on the next one.
Let's see, in a few days on the Nordschleife with a completely different car and different feeling, but at the moment we're at Le Mans and it hurts.
Congrats again, Kevin.
A single class victory for Kevin Estre here at Le Mans, but unbelievably still not stood on the top step of that overall podium, the 36-year-old from Lyon. That was his 10th start this weekend and possibly his best opportunity to take a victory. Perhaps that's why he's got that particular disappointment.
Potentially. I mean, it sounds astonishing when you consider how much else he's won. As well, especially the absolute demon on the Nordschleife, and he was a demon in the GTE cars back then as well. But we're in the era of Ferrari right now. For Porsche to have taken it this close, I'd have to double check what the winning margin was for the last 2 years, but this feels closer than it's been. The Toyota's been able to take them for the last couple of years.
He's disappointed, but he made a point actually about them not having any penalties, that they did everything right. So, you know, it feels like a huge disappointment, but he's basically split the Ferraris up here. You know, the Porsche team have fought to get to this position. They are desperate for that win, both for the record for Porsche, but also for Roger Penske. And it probably hurts right now, but when they look back at it and they analyse what they've done, they will learn from this and they will come back. It's the
Only thing left on the list for Porsche, really, isn't it? Because they've absolutely dominated everything over in the States in the last 18 months. Two-time Rolex 24 winners now with the 963. They've won Sebring as well. They've won both the overall Inter Championship and the Endurance Series as well. And then, of course, last year, the World Endurance Championship, the Drivers' Championship anyway, the Manufacturers' Championship still eludes them. But in terms of the big races with this car that it's entered, Le Mans is the only thing left.
And in terms of the delivery of the race, as Lena says, they did everything right. They ticked all the boxes. They delivered what they needed to do, and yet it still wasn't quite enough. And I suppose that will be what can you do more kind of thing. Especially when your rivals have made multiple mistakes, have complained about the car failing near the end. And no, I mean, that's not necessarily fair to the 83, because the 83 was a lot cleaner than the 50 and the 51, and ultimately they did beat those two. Quick look back at where Porsche have been successful the last 2 years. Richard Lietz has stood on the top step of the podium thanks to his LMGT3 success. Back-to-back victories, 111 and 112th class victory here at Le Mans. Nobody ever is going to triumph over that record, that's for sure.
I quite think so. Even the outright wins is quite a stretch as well. Let's not forget 2 hypercar records smashed here this weekend. The first one is the lap record several times, which eventually
and we had predicted a 400 lap.
Yeah,
okay. We had nothing going on in those first 4 hours in terms of delays, but...
And onto the podium they come now then for the ceremony in hypercar. All 3 will get it, so 3rd position. Overall comes the 51 AF Corsa and Wes. Great race for them, but they had to nurse it at the end. That mistake at Penentry cost them.
It really did. And they'll have to live that down for the next year, unfortunately. But, I mean, drivers are nothing if not resilient. They can just pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and come back again stronger.
Omi in second position, the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport. Boy, that car can come back through a field, can't it, as well? What a fantastic achievement for Porsche. And after all the doubts they had, it's a strong team result for the 6.
Yeah, absolutely a strong result indeed. But this is going to be special stuff as they all start roaring onto the podium.
The race winners overall there, the Ferrari AF Corsa, number 83. And where's just history being made and a deserving lot of winners. It was their turn.
It is really beautiful to see. Yeah, sometimes life just works out like that, and yeah, you just love to see it, don't you? It's all 3 of them absolutely deserving. They've put in some great drives throughout this season already, and Le Mans is just the cherry on top of that.
And Amy, they'll get to pick up the big trophy as well, and they'll get to keep that for another year at Ferrari's home. But here's the national anthems. A wonderful national anthem and a wonderful, fantastic reception. Robert Kubica, a bit reflective, I feel there, Wes. But I saw he's never been one to show much emotion, but he feels everything.
Yeah, and you do get subtle hints of that on his face. He's very reserved as people go, but that's just part of his charm. Yeah. I think he didn't get all those fans, not just in Poland but around the world, for nothing. He's a very, very likable guy, and yeah, thoroughly deserves this win.
Third place officially goes to the Ferraris, and they still lead the overall championship. So going into the next round, it's going to be all eyes on them to take another victory.
It will. Of course, it will be another year. Who knows how the World Endurance Championship will be in terms of its competitiveness and how the pecking order lies. But whatever it is, Ferrari will be trying to go for 4 in a row.
Sao Paulo on July the 14th is our next race, then followed by the Lone Star Le Mans at Kota on September the 1st, the 6 hours of Fuji September the 15th, and all rounds out with the 8 hours of Bahrain on November the 2nd as well. Second place goes to Porsche. Can they mount the charge in the championship, or is this all Ferrari, Wes?
It's going to be difficult from where they're at currently at the moment. I mean, it's motorsport, and as a commentator we all know and love used to say, anything can happen, and it usually does. But it's getting further and further away from the realms of possibility. So if they're going to do it, they need to mount a charge now.
And the winners as well of the Le Mans 24-hour in 2025, the Ferrari AF Corsa 83 win at Le Mans. All round the best news possible. Or no, I don't think anybody will disagree with it.
Yeah.
And now The watches will get presented, the Rolex watches. The Le Mans edition, unique only to the drivers. The original Constructors Trophy as well, the pot. Where are the Rolexes? There they are, just off screen. Each driver receiving a watch worth, how much is it? Around about, it's about 100 grand on the wrist, isn't it? It's a lot of money.
I'm loving all the Polish flags down in the crowd on the crit. That's really great to see. A couple of years ago, the Polish government was unable to provide funding to the young Polish drivers, and they've all been suffering a lot because of that. So, really, really great to see that Polish motorsport fans have got something to shout about again.
The FIA medal, first of all, as well. The new surrounding of it. I don't like the presidential medal. It takes down. As soon as this ceremony completes, we'll be going off air for our coverage of the F1 Academy Series racing as well from Montreal. And we'll round out our day of racing as that comes up. What a wonderful here. Make sure that medal's real, actually. There's been, you know, where's those funds been coming from the presidential fund? Here come the Rolexes.
I mean, where the real money is at.
I love these watches, by the way. They look so beautiful. I'd love to own one. They are so beautiful. The real McCoy as well.
I don't know. I'd never want to wear it. That's the thing. If it's worth that much, you'd be afraid to lose it.
I would be too as well, to be fair. I've waited a long time to say this. Pick up that trophy, Robert Kubica. You are a Le Mans winner. What an amazing day.
Yeah, 2021 was really not that long ago either. It's still going to be in his memory, but he's removed that now from his consciousness.
Up go the trophy with Ferrari. They all celebrate together. An amazing victory in the overall podium here at Le Mans. There's the smiles. A 1-3-4 for Ferrari. Nobody's perfect. Porsche spoiling their party. How ironic. And now
the age-old motorsport rivalry.
Oh, it's just perfect, isn't it? It's champagne time! What a wonderful event we've had here at Le Mans. And what a wonderful year we will have for the remainder of the World Endurance Championship that you can watch on JB Motorsports as well, where we will be up in a month's time exactly. We'll be in Sao Paulo, Brazil for the 6 hours. Looking forward to that one. Come on, we've taken all the photos. We want to end it. Put the trophies down. Get those bottles. After 24 long hours, it's champagne time! Where's my thanks to you? Omi, my thanks to you as well. It's been a wonderful broadcast. It's been a wonderful day of racing. That's it for JB Motorsports' coverage of Le Mans in 2025. I'd like to thank you for joining myself, Megan Burge, Josh T, Omi, Jake Sanson, Wes, Tom Cant and Jackson Lambros all joining us in the booth. It has been absolutely fantastic. We hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll see you in a month's time when we go racing at Sao Paulo. But from Le Mans, it is the 83 AF Corsa as number one. Ferrari, a hat trick. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.